Oh, hello everyone, and welcome back to Space Engineers. Oh yeah. Give me a second to set up a few things. Checking my audio levels and checking whatever works. I am here at my base, and I was a little bit busy during the day, but not too much. I will show you around. 1 second. So, one thing that I did, I designed the drone, and they are set up to follow. They can shoot. They already proven themselves by defeating an Ember drone out in space, wherever Serenity is, 44 kilometers above me. So they are battle proven. They have a medium tank, which is super cool. Things I need to do with this. They only have Gatling gun and they are hydrogen based, but the hydrogen itself, unfortunately, these thrusters are not able to hold it up. So I had to add 2 atmospheric thrusters, large atmospheric thrusters at the bottom, so it can hold itself up. It can fly, and it can fly an okay distance. I would say it can fly around 10 minutes. That's an estimate. In terms of mobility in atmosphere, I have no idea. I have not battle tested them, but we will. Fighter docking station, we are coming for you shortly. I'm just waiting for Serenity to join in, and when she is here, we will take this one, a heavy steel large gun out to a turret and PCV point defense gun galore ship, which I named Wolf because it will have a wolf back, and we both know that the strength of the wolf is the pack and the strength of the pack is the wolf. They together will defeat that Ember base no matter what. Worst case scenario, I will fucking ram into it. But no, this should be good. We should be good. Serenity will come soon, and when she comes, she will be distraction / infiltrator, and I will be heavy gunner plus drone commander. And we will do our part. Also, that green signal SARC-94, that was one of the abandoned bases which I was dismantling before the stream started. It's okay, it still has a small grid. Small grid? I think it's a small grid ship. And it's not even a ship, it's more like a rover that it's fairly easy to restore, and it has an extra survival kit. I definitely wanted to bring that home. We actually might do that before Serenity will come. Because I'm mostly interested in it because of the survival kit. Because we currently don't have silver on planet side. So that's basically something I want to incorporate. And there's another sister signal there, SART-58. That is exactly the same thing. It doesn't have any guns. It is an abandoned outpost. And that's another thing that I wanted to take apart. Although we don't need 2 survivor kits. I would rather have 2 survivor kits and not need it than only have this one and got destroyed, and then we would be in a deep poo-poo. But wait, what the shit happened here? I was just about to explain to you folks that I built a very fancy capture tower here. I think it was hit by a meteorite or something. Ah shit, I will need to rebuild this. The arm is down there and it's broken the missile silo. No. Anyway, I added a few things up here too. Not exactly livable yet, but it's something. I added these new lights, which I don't like, and I will probably exchange to something else. Low-hanging poles from the ceiling. I also added something that, you know, will be like a console, and I might wire these buttons up to start defenses when we will have them eventually. I added some pictures to the LCD, which, as you can tell, a bit wider than what it's supposed to be. I accidentally named those SSO pictures wide, and they are not wide. I mean, technically they can be used as wide, but it's not the best. I also put a bed here, which is like probably temporary, and I still have this whole area to play with in terms of decorations. I definitely need to put up a screen where it shows that I'm actually watching my own YouTube channel. That's a tradition at this point. I also fixed the hole that I had on the roof, so that's one thing that I fixed and then not broken yet. And that's where we are. I need to check one more thing, and then we are taking one of these drones and try to drag back that SAR C94 signal car. Oh yeah, one thing I wanted to check. I was clearing the entities. I wanted to check if I don't have anything extra. We have lots of entities, and a lot of them are static grid, so eventually I will need to go through it and check if we have like stuff like this, like a wreck blown out in space, and I don't even know what this is. It seems like an overblown gigantic station torn apart. But yeah, we definitely don't need this, and it's clogging up our PCU for the server. So yeah, we definitely need to get rid of these eventually. But yeah, not now. I wanted to check if I'm no longer relative, so I'm not spending time with clearing stuff up. And then give me a second, let me deposit all the stuff that I have, and then we will saddle up on one of these drones. Yeah, so it is fairly fast and movable. I have not set them up yet to be like, they have a button and they can basically follow me as a player. I probably should set them up to follow the big ship, the wolf, because then I can basically just press follow the wolf and then follow whatever, but the wolf doesn't have a signal yet, so I also need to be careful because this is the first signal that I have, and we do have reavers which are really picky when it comes to signals. Mostly they will try to hack you to pieces. Alright, I am looking here, checking the tank. I want to make sure that I have a full tank before I go. Also, one of the projects that we are planning today, of course the main project is to get rid of the Ember. But we have a secondary project, and that is moving Serenity's gas station from there somewhere. Serenity's gas station 3 kilometers that away. and to move it closer here. It has 2 full tanks of gas left, but I would rather have us build in a fairly close location, so I don't need to go too far to get to places. Yeah, so initially when I started out this one, I completely messed this up. I didn't have the medium hydrogen tank on it, and this is where I was ended up, so I kind of... it was able to fly for like less than a minute. I have 4 small grid hydrogen tanks in it, and I cannot fly for a full minute with that, so after that Serenity suggested to add the medium hydrogen tank, which is a new thing. I think it's a modded thing, but it's a new thing nevertheless. So yes, that was something that I added, and now I have, well, it's 74%, so it's still using like 30%, but the purpose of these drones is to kind of aid us in the fight against the Imber docking station. That means 10 minutes of running. Alright, here comes the fun part. I wanna check if the current one can lift this here. Hang on, is it upside down? Why is it upside down? Oops. Oh, no problemo. We can totally do it. I need to get rid of these though, so we don't have any extra blocks lying around. Alright, a Wolfie drone. I need to get back to my crater. Shit. Alright, I'm not saying it's easy to control, but it's something. Oh yeah, there's the black spot on the screen, roughly that direction. That's another wandering drill. It's Imber, but they forgot to put an antenna on it. Technically, I should be able to assault it with 2 extra drones. But the extra survivor kit is more important for the moment. %. Yeah, so we don't have too much energy with this one, even with the medium tank. I'm just able to fly for like, what, 7 kilometers and back. I also need to be careful how I approach, because the docking station was really shooting for these drones as well. And I have 30% hydrogen, so yeah. And our increased speed mode is not being kind to me. Alright, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, and no. I wanted to bring this there, but might need to just drop it outside the base. I don't have the hydrogen to maneuver with it and spend too much time on it. Yeah, let me put it down in this large bed here. We can sort it out. And I have 10% of hydrogen. Oh, look at that! Have you folks seen that message? The Grimnir has joined the server. And there it is again. Player connected, the Grimnir. I have not expected this. He had the game, he downloaded the game, but he was more like doing not Star Citizen, what the other one? The Bethesda game, Starfield. He was playing ships in Starfield. There you go. I probably need to name my tanks a bit. Tanks. Group. Drone tanks.
Meteors inbound.
That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Drone tanks, yeah, that's the one. Stockpile on off, yeah. Let's say on. It's filling. Oh yeah, these are coming. But luckily I still have like 1,000 rounds of ammunition. Meteors are not of problem, except whatever destroyed this one. Oh shit. Let me check if he is still here though. Oh shit. It's only a Serenity here. He exited. But I saw him join a second ago. He will eventually come, I'm sure. We are both waiting for his arrival for a while. Alright, so the stuff is filled. And now I don't need that. Alright, so this drone can work for approximately 10 minutes. Technically I could add more stuff to it. It definitely needs something like I need an event controller that would drive it back, but I'm not too familiar with that part. I know you can kind of like set it to return to a waypoint when event controller is seeing that the tank is not particularly like full. But I have not done that before, so I have no idea how that works. Let's check that again. Factions, SSO. Oh yeah, Grim, there he is. And he is now showing up as a player. Now we just need to make sure that he's spawning at the same planet as us. Let me give him my GPS, which should be my crater home. Oh, what the heck is this planet called? Traian. I always forget. Give me 1 second, folks. I need to figure out which planet I'm on. Shift F. Hang on. Shift F10, not that one. Alt F10. Admin tools, entity list. Planets. Trelan. Yeah, or one of our bases. Oh, I know what happened here. He was trying to spawn on the planet, but Kelly actually said that the Trajan starting pod is having an issue. The parachutes are not set up correctly, so they are not actually opening. Yeah, Serenity is teaching her already. I wanted to refill this, and the easiest way to refill this would be to actually complete this connection. I know that I had this conveyor here, and there's another conveyor under it, there. So I just need to drive it into one of these. Hang on, I need to dig under this a bit. So I see what I'm doing. Conveyor. Did you know there's a trade station out there? And a whole lot of enemies. Indeed. This is a dangerous place. It's not actually that dangerous, but you know, I let Grimnir know that he can rely on our services. Heading with what? Hang on, folks, give me a second to complete this, and then we can check on the Grim. Dang it. Yeah. Yes. Alright, so now this one can also refill if I want to. Also as the small ones. They're not really holding a lot of hydrogen regardless. But it should be good. Should be good, should be good, should be good. And let me plant my butt here. And you can take a look at the Grim. Grinds, characters, Grim. Yes, he's heading the right planet. Hang on. Hang on, he was here a second ago. He was, however, disappearing very fast. Oh yes, he's definitely gonna crash. He's going maximum speed towards the planet in an ion-based ship. Just so you know, ion drives don't work well in atmosphere. And then let's follow his slow descent. Oh, I think he made it. Kinda. Also made a crater. Oh no, he exited before he would made a crater. I still made a crater regardless. We are also using hydrogen. Mudwood. You will eventually fall into that crater yourself. He's doing his very best to hide the evidence. He's definitely not gonna do any of that. Let me see the rough landscape where he is. So he's at the end of this crevasse, and we are roughly here. I'm not sure I have anything that can go 20 kilometers and back. My big ship could, but that's my only defense for asteroids, more or less. Nah. Let's go for Grim. Thrusters on. Atmospheric on. Oh fuck me. That was my drone that I destroyed. Oh no. I don't want to carry that drone, so let me take that off. Connector 345 I think is the one. Currently not working. There you go. Alright, 89%. And it should be somewhere in that direction. That Serenity station. I have to check. I already don't know where that crevasse is. But I think that is the crevasse, which means it should be somewhere here. Need to keep a lookout for a hole in the ground. Yeah, where the heck is he? Serenity station. This direction, this is the crevasse. He's supposed to be here somewhere. I think near this rock formation, isn't he? No, that's not a Grim, that's another ship. Dang it. Grim, where the heck are you? Right, so big crevasse, first section before the thing. I'm practically above him, but I don't see him. I should be here somewhere. And there it is, a green bush. somewhere here. I don't see my jeep anywhere. That's scary. Oh wait, there I am. Wrong crevasse. The hole is so small, I literally don't see it. It is somewhere here. Alright, that's his hole. Where I am. Oh, a bit back. Oh, there is the hole. There you go. Where are you, you dude? You're out of hydrogen, right? I can tell. Take my only hydrogen bottle. I should have enough to get up there and inside here and refill my other one. Do you have anything here? As in needing to dismantle. Oh, I see it. We are not leaving stuff just lying around. Ah. Oh no. I either have a server problem or these blocks are needing some time to despawn. Cool. In the cabin you go then. Rotary doors on the front. X is jetpack. Where are you jetpacking, my dude? My man! My man! That he can't find the entrance. And then he falls down. Magnificent. Here. Here, my dude. Here. Here. I have two entrances. You can use either one of them. Yes. I see it. I see it happening. And he's in. Alright, if he's in, then we can get back to civilization. A successful grim save. GPS snake camp 2. Huh. I don't know what that is. We need to check it out later. Yes, I do. It's my house, Grim. Oh shit. I think I locked onto something. Yeah, what? Hang on. I don't see it. Dang it. Oh, there it is. My connector. Please work. Oh, there you go. And then we can switch these off. Where is the Grim? Oh, there he is. Dude, I don't need welding. I'm whole and complete as I am. This one has a survival kit. If you can repair it, it can be yours. I can help him a little bit with it. I also want to figure out how to repair this drone, which I managed to bork. Shit, the whole front end is missing. Yeah, but luckily the hydrogen tank, well, I guess it's red because it's not powered, but does it have hydrogen in it? It does, all 5%. Wheel suspension at the wheel. Well, almost success. Here where I am is a connector to pull items from. It would be easier if you would be on Discord. Right, let's take a look if we can gyro flip this. It doesn't have a gyro. Hang on. It doesn't have a gyro. Okay. G gyro. Let's put a gyro on it. And then I might be able to gyro flip it. Right, so it has a gyro, but I don't think it's strong enough to flip it, but let's see. Okay, gyroscope, override. Override. Oh, override roll. That's what we need. Right, pitch. That's what we need. One of those things. There you go. Things are up in the right direction. Grimnir now has a car. the survival kit working? I don't think it is. Give me a sec. Oh, it's off. There you go. Now the survival kit is on. Now we just need to paint it to some color, which should be like Grimnir-like. Let's make it dark red. And let's try retro future if we have it. Sci-fi. Oh, we have plastic. Let's try sci-fi first. Not exactly matching his color. Let me put some color into it. There you go. It's now matching. It needs a bit of a touch. That's okay. That's why we moved you here, so you can unlock stuff in peace. Relative peace, because we will do actions shortly. Give me a wee second. Also, I was trying to get stuff, but no idea what. Oof, that needs a bit more thing. Right. Come on. Discord. It's a lot to type. Is that him? No, that's a Serenity. Oh no, this cockpit has not loaded in fully. This car is just vibing here. Yeah. Disaster, I say. Might be easier to grind it and remake it that way. So many wasted stuff, and I already don't have much because I'm a bit low on basic materials. By the way, oh wait, hang on. I just noticed something, Serenity. I think I muted you accidentally.
Yeah, I think that was intentionally.
Yes, it was yesterday. Sorry, now I hear you.
Hello.
Hi.
Good morning.
That too. Right, so order of business. Give me a second, I need to adjust the volume a little bit on my music. It might be a wee bit too loud. Right, so order of business for today. I kind of need to fix up my second drone, and after that we need to take care of that Imber Mufu And if we can do that, that would be great, because then we would have a large area where Grim could have a base of his own. And
That'd
he
be
could...
good.
Yeah. Grim, we
He could
are
also
working on getting
Okay.
you a base shortly. Stand by, look around, unlock what you can. Right, sorry, you were starting to say something.
I was gonna say he could have the gas station if he wanted. That could be a good starter.
It could be, but it's a bit too far. I would prefer him to be somewhat closer to us, because if he needs help, the gas station is 3 kilometers away. And the Imber base
Yeah,
is only one.
That was a long walk, I will say.
Yep. Alright, let me project onto this. And I also see the Grim is here. So, dude, if you have questions, ask. I know you had just started out with this one, and there's a lot of things that needs to happen in order for you to understand where you are, what you are doing, what you need, how to unlock stuff, how to fly, how to not get yourself shot by that Imber station 1 kilometer away. That sort of things. But accidents happen, so don't get discouraged if something is not working for the first time. This was a found ship. I mean, this red car that I quickly repaired for you, it doesn't have much, but it can help you to get around. There are two options for you to do a base. One is Serenity's gas station, but it's a bit too far away. So our next plan of action is to see that Imber fighter docking station 1.6 kilometer towards the end of my ship. And that's a nasty ass piece of caca station, if I'm perfectly honest. And it shot down 3 of my ships, so I will need Serenity's help to deal with it. I have a heavy armor ship and I have 1 drone, 1.5 practically. And if I repair the second drone, I will have roughly 10 minutes to get there, shoot them to pieces, and once they are shot to pieces, you can get into that vacant base and make it your own. That's fairly close, so if you have any issue like enemy spawning, I can quickly help. Don't try to get too close, but I guess you will learn. If you try to get there on foot, you will get shot to shits. Probably I should watch for that. He's having a blast trying to assault it on the land. I hope you don't have any materials on you. They don't have 1 gun, they have 13 guns. And they are big ones. Hang on. I probably should watch this closer.
Oh, please do. So, Grim, if you've ever seen the animation called Meet the Robinsons, where they were like excited about failure, that is Space Engineers. Or at least that's how I love Space Engineers. Because it's about like learning from failure. So like you crash your ship, yeah, it's like, ah, crap, I crashed my ship. But like, you're like, okay, well, what can I do to make it better? And although Solear might cringe a little bit with me comparing this, but it's like SpaceX. They crashed their Starship and they're like celebrating. They're like, heck yeah, giant explosion, it's great. We learned a bunch of stuff. Now we know where we can improve for the next one.
I saw their guns shooting, but I no longer see the Grim. Did they catch you? Hopefully. I don't know. Oh, they shoot him off the server. I no longer see him joined.
Oh my.
Right. While he joins, hopefully, I can work on fixing my second drone. It was attached to my ship refueling, and I expertly ram it into my SpaceX tower, which for some inexplicable reason exploded while I was not looking. No idea how, but it probably will need a line and a gigantic Gatling gun on top of it. Because I think some of the things that I have are not protected.
Well, I did have like 6 of those interior turrets. I don't know how well they would work, but...
Oh yeah, I've never seen them
Uh-oh.
fire before. Monarch
Oh, maybe
transport.
it's sitting... I don't know.
We are at my base. If you can make it here with something, then you probably should. Were you planning to assault the timber blazes on foot, or you have something that can shoot? Serenity.
I don't really have anything right now.
You can use one of the
still would
wolf
like to-
drones. You should be able to fly it
Yeah,
down from the base.
That could work.
It doesn't have protection for the person per se. You're basically sitting on a rocket on it. But it has 4 guns, so if you are quick enough, you might be able to do something with it.
Alright, I was just getting another batch of ice. I
Okay.
really need to make a large grid mining ship.
Oh, that explains it. So basically I cannot project onto it because it doesn't have a battery.
We very much are Duke. We are getting our asses handed to us by these embers.
Hang on, you said Duke?
But hopefully, we shall return the favor to them.
Did you see Duke in the chat? I have not seen. I'm looking at the chat, but I don't see anybody there yet.
Yeah, Duke's in the chat. Are you in all messages or top messages?
Oh jeez, Louis, top chat. Ah,
The
hi
stupid
Duke.
YouTube.
You are my top chat at the moment, Duke. I should have seen you coming. Well, stay a while and listen. We might not. I still have the tank that I built based on your suggestion. And as soon as Serenity comes here with something that can shoot, we will test it on the timber base. We also have a new guy here, Grimnir, who is taking over that base once we manage to shoot it to Swiss cheese eventually. That's the correct terminology. Since we are on planet cheese.
Planet cheese.
Yes.
Ah, well, hello there.
Neon, hello. Oh
Leon
yeah,
and
what?
Luke?
And Luke, hello. Tell me about your world, Neon. Are you building your own custom server as well, or that is something else? Is it a solo adventure or planning for multiplayer? Hang on. We have a battery, but I probably need to make sure that my tanks are not shot. Small hydrogen tank incomplete. Both of them has nothing in it. And I have 5% of hydrogen in this one. Alright, so this can work, kinda. Let me project over blueprints. Oh, what the heck is this called? I think it's called... Aug's drone. And second blueprint of Aug's drone, to be more precise. Oh no, I don't want to rename it. I wanna project it. Right, orientation is good. I just need to move it forward and down.
Fuel low.
Uh-oh.
Fuel critical.
Single player, modded, and system still trying to get from the very heavy planet. Oh, very heavy planets are extremely hard. You remember Serenity, the last one we played, the bank heist? The planet that Jay made, that was like 1.7 G. We were fighting gravity like crazy just to land on it.
Yeah, I was wondering why it was a little bit difficult to land there.
Yeah, and if it's difficult to land, imagine how hard it is to get off.
Yeah, I mean, we probably got to get off there just fine. I had tons of thrust on my ship. And to reply to Gluck, I really was tempted to like try out, since we did our vanilla save, or our vanilla just on like regular multiplayer. I was kind of wondering what it would be like to just play on one of Keen's servers, like be one of the first ones and dominate the court. But there's not enough hours in a day to be able to explore everything.
Yeah. But what is your experience with the Keen server, Luke? I think that might be very limited. There's a reason why there are 500,000 or almost 600,000 mods for space engineers, I think, at this point. And the reason is that there's a lot of things missing from the game. If I'm perfectly honest. I do love the work of Keen, but not gonna lie, a lot of things are missing.
Oh my goodness. I want it. Sorry, my kleptoness is kicking in again. Oh, it's so shiny.
What did you find?
A UCMF crossbow military transport.
Ooh, that sounds exciting. But let's get rid of this freaking fighter docking station so Grimnir can start working on his own base.
Yeah, when we get that done, I may piss off the Galactic SCPD force, just so I can start snagging some treats, because there's been a lot of really cool stuff. Like one of the transports earlier that went across, it was like the new or it wasn't a new transport, but it had like a bunch of like refineries and everything. Like it was an amazing mobile base. And here's a station that looks pretty cool too. Oh, wait a second. Oh, this is why you're familiar. Hey, remember that station that sorry, Albert was able to get?
Yes, I think.
I think I just found it.
Huh, interesting.
Oh my gosh, I found it. Haha, we could do a take two. Nice. Alright, squirrel's done.
Right. Oh yes, Neil, the rotary doors. Oh jeez, Louise. After I first saw them, I was like, that's a must-have. I don't mind engineering a solution to things, but an airlock shouldn't be 2 blocks and 2 timer blocks and a bunch of other stuff. It's just a door. We invented that a while ago. There shouldn't be an issue with getting in and out of spaces. And we also have a bunch of other stuff that we find mandatory. For me, the one mandatory thing that I'm not really able to deal without is probably the colorable thrusters. I don't know why, but I do like my colorable thrusters. They are great.
I like them. One of my must-haves is build vision. I have to have build vision now. Now that I know
Build info
most of its features, there's
or
tons of
build
features I don't
vision.
even know about it. Yeah.
I know that there is two. One is build vision, one is build info. I think you mean the build vision, right?
Sorry, build info.
Yeah.
I think it's build vision. Yeah, it's build vision. The build info, the one that causes. Wait. Yeah, I think build info is the one that has like the ring when you hold control and you can manually control things.
That's build vision.
Or, like, toggle stuff. Yeah, that's the one that's kind of like alright, but build info, that's what it is. The one where you can like toggle and you can see different like parameters and stuff before you build a part. That's important for me.
Yeah, and what I like about it is that it has the air leak finder. So if you're building in space, you can fairly easily just kind of fuck me, hang on. It's getting a bit heavy. So if you are in a space that it needs to be airtight, you can just check that one, and in any air vent you can see that it should show you the leaks, the air leak, and it will show you where your air is escaping from a closed space. And I thought that's pretty neat because you gotta see. And sometimes it's just a small stupid thing, like for example the armored conveyors are not airtight, which I have no idea why. They totally look airtight. I think I'm out of a few materials. This is why I really wanted to get rid of the Imber, because shit, I'm not feeling like I'm controlling this ship.
You might not be.
No, I think it's getting heavy. Luke says it's not experimental, but it's pretty stable. Yeah. I mean, I don't think you need too much of an internet connection for modded servers either. It's the same thing, it is just extra blocks. But yeah, I understand if you like, if you want something which is closer to vanilla, which can be very fun actually. As Serenity mentioned, before this server started, we were doing a never surrender scenario, and that was totally vanilla with 0 mods, and we started to enjoy it. It was interesting to get back to the basics. Something is still vibing on this jet. Hang on. Yeah, I was not even looking, and my hydrogen is getting low. Something is still smoky in it, but that's alright.
Did you knock out the antenna on the Ember base?
Not yet.
I don't see an antenna reading over there.
I do. Fighter docking station 1.59 kilometer.
Weird.
Are you looking at the... Where are you? I
I'm
see
at the
you
gas
4
station.
kilometers. Yeah, then I don't think you can see it from the gas station, but if you come to here where we are, you should be able to see it.
I thought I used to be able to see it from that distance.
Wait, what are you missing, you lazy bum? The converter. Oh, wait, shit, hang on. This ain't right. And no,
Yeah, I actually, when I tried checking out some other servers, so I can get myself used to more vanilla-ish Space Engineers, I did try an Australian server, and my ping was at like 250, and it wasn't that stable. So, but it's like across the other side of the planet for me.
yeah, for me too. And I'm on the other side of the planet from you too as well. Alright. How should we solve it? That's a medium container. I can probably manually take it out.
Let's see if I can.
By the way, Grim, there's some magnificent thing called the build planner, and that's basically helps you add a block to kind of like a list of things that you want to build. And it's... These ones are vibing here. Oh wait, they are not actually welded up. Okay. Right, so the
Wait,
build
where the
planner.
heck is my connector going? Sorry, keep going.
The build planner is basically a list of things. So if you right click on a block, you will see a message that it is added to the build planner. I'm not sure if you are watching at the stream, but if you press G, that's your build menu, and in the bottom right you will see build planner. You can add blocks to it, you can just pull them over, or middle mouse click to add an instance of it there. And then if you looking at a container which has all your materials and press middle click on it with the welder in your hand, that will pull components just for those blocks into your inventory. So you can very easily select a block to build, pull all the materials that it needs, and then start welding it up after that. Just right click and middle click on the container. Luke says you don't understand how bad Australian is. In the internet. Oh yeah. I don't know why. You guys also have fiber, but I guess it was not really pulled out to like in a wide coverage, isn't it? And plus you have a lot of like storms and monsoon like stuff around there, so keeping the lines uninterrupted can be an issue.
Uh-oh. Is that me or you getting meteors?
I don't see any meteors.
Oh, that's me. Well, let's see if my little guns shoot them down. Okay, good. They do. That's good to know. You had me worried when you said you didn't see the little guns shoot, but interior turrets do shoot down meteorites.
Nice. Yeah, air leak finder. That's like something we cannot live without. I also need to... When do you think we'll arrive, Serenity? Or you were waiting for me to fix my drone? And jet. I still
I'm
see
just refueling.
you're refueling, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm refueled. I was just taking care of Foxy for a second too.
Alrighty. Take your time. I
Alright,
could use another few minutes.
Actually, if that's the case, it's a good time for a bio break. Hopefully, the transport courier doesn't come any closer. We're getting a lot of inbirds starting to come by. I think they know something's gonna happen to their base.
Yes. We were planning this for 2 days. Those a-holes. They need to suffer for shooting down my favorite handmade ships. Middle of the inventory tab, you say? Oh, you mean like build inventory? Hang on, no. What do you mean? Luke says that you can see all the build panel shortcuts on the buttons in the middle of the inventory tab. I know that there are some info, but I might be hiding some of it. OC Internet is a big tangle of fiber, copper, Wi-Fi, satellite managed by dozens of companies, meddled with by two-party government. Sounds wonderful. Miha is actually going to Australia, in case you wouldn't know, Serenity. He started his immigration there. Or like, you know, it's a long process, but they were trying to get in there. And he was on the right track, he said last time. I think something there is still not welded up fully. I can just barely see it in 1 pixel. I hope it's not something crucial. Because I won't be able to fit this boy in there. Alright, so my medium tank still having 5%. Yeah. Hang on, this is... Alright, I am locked. Oh, it flies! Oh, oh. Well...
Words of war. We're definitely having war here.
Oh yeah, that was... Serenity, what? I'm hearing your microphone picking up everything. Hang on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. I really wish that I could like tune it. It wants to pick up everything but my voice, like the creaky chair, chainsaws, grinders, this freaking weather on this terrible planet.
Oh
Well,
shit!
I like the planet. I just hate the weather.
Shit. Okay. Kind of. Okay. Oof.
Hopefully that's a little bit better. Not picking it up still.
It's okay. It's cool. Words of war, Sergeant Snacks. Hello. Yes, we are planning war, and these are my drones. I made them today. They should be good, if they are working. The problem is, I cannot easily refill them. I should have been refilling them, but alas, the connector is another 25 meters away. And technically this one has large atmospheric thrust and the battery. I'm not even sure why I added that medium container there. That was probably a fault in the design. But yes, other than that, hydrogen thrust, 2 large atmospheric thrust to hold it up, even if it is running out of hydrogen. Medium hydrogen tank. The AI block and the other stuff is under heavy armor. So it should be good.
Do we have lightning here? Because I just lost my antenna and one of my thrusters.
I've seen lightning, but I don't think it has struck me yet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a Serenity flying in on a smoking drone.
Yep, that's me. Alright, still need the thruster. Who parked this ship?
I did.
Also, I do not see the antenna. I think Grim might have taken out the antenna for that station that we're going for.
What, the fighter docking station?
Yeah.
I'm looking at it and it's there. 157 kilometers away. I don't think Grim took out the antenna on it. Far from me to question his competence, but I just assume he was not that close. Alright. You can drive that drone, and I guess Grimnir can help us a bit with the assault, although I would like the drone to do the doing. I can probably put hang on, let me refuel the tanks. Medium hydrogen stockpile. Right, so I can... Right, so Grim can actually drive this ship if he really wants to. I just need to put the guns on groups. Hang on, we don't have... it is not recognizing the guns as a tool. Cheeky. Gatling gun. Gets... My caps lock is always on. Groups. Gatlings. And... shoot modes. Toggle mouse shot. I think this is the one. Okay.
Shots
This
fired.
works.
Shots fired.
Yeah, but that's good. That's a good thing. Now I just need to make sure that there's some ammo in it. Oh, we have 66 ammo in the connector. Hang on, let me put a view of these in the medium cargo. So if the connector gets shot, we are still not having an issue. Alright, Grim, I made you a ship. And the ship can shoot. You just get in the cockpit, press the mag plate to unlock, and then you can fly for 10 minutes and shoot at things. You probably shouldn't go like head first into there. Serenity will be the distraction. She will fly a similar thing and they will try to draw the fire of the thing. Wait, you don't know how to refill your hydrogen bottle, right? Alright, look at this one. You press F on it. Type in the search bar tank. It should show you hydrogen tank 1 and 2. You take your bottle, you pull it over there, and it will show 100%. Then it will refill your hydrogen bottle. And that's how you refill your hydrogen bottle. Inventory between left and right cargoes. Oh, these? Oh, there it is. Oh, thanks very much. My mind is just skipping through these. But yeah, Grim, if you look at the middle of this, it will show you the shortcuts for build planner. Middle mouse button, draw default withdraw, control mouse button withdraw 10, alt control withdraw, and keep block in build planner. So you can basically pull stuff for multiple things. Check the ease later on. This will be good for building. Left click and middle mousing on the storage. Alright, this one here. Technically I could make it work. Hang on. I need your fancy ship for a second, Grim. I realized I can just siphon a little bit of hydrogen from this. And I can connect through the big connector here. Yeah. To connect. Okay. Tank. Medium tank of the other one. Stockpiling a little bit. Off. Disconnecting. And moving away. Am I locked? Right. Alright, let me refill that thing for the Grimnir's ship. And we are. I'm just. I'm not saying that I'm afraid of those Imber, but they shoot down 3 of my ships so far, so I'm kind of having a bit of an aversion to attack them without properly thinking through stuff. Right, stockpile off. I make it so that it's... I'm putting it out here for the Grim to be able to start from here. Right, we are locked. Alright, so number 5 will be unlocking it, and 7 will be the guns. And then this one. Yes, I have 13% of hydrogen. That should be more than enough. Oh, too many icons. Oops. Yes. I can refill these now fully. Right, so that is good, good. Unlock. I need to fly over this side a bit because something is still smoking. We are almost done. We can almost. Auto docking is a kind of overdue further in Vanilla SE. Kinda. It depends on your playstyle. I personally like to control when and where I'm doing stuff.
I've actually been just learning or just diving into scripts a little bit. and there's a few of them that have an auto dock feature. And I'll tell you two things. It's an amazing thing to see a ship fly around, flip around, and just dock automatically. And it's also equally terrifying because like it does it so fast and so like accurate that you're like, oh, it's gonna break, it's gonna crash, it's gonna die, we're all doomed. Oh, I haven't really dived into the automaton blocks, funny enough. So here's more the pro at that kind of stuff. He's got drones and stuff all over the place. I keep forgetting AI blocks are vanilla.
Yes. Barely. I'm missing some components. Detector? Well, maybe not 200, but give me 20. Oh no! Oh no! I was fixing this drone, but I won't be able to use it because its brain needs detector components and we don't have that. This is why it was not able to be repaired. Damn shame.
Oh, well, make,
It would be nice
some.
to
How
have
many
it.
do you need?
4.
31?
4. Hello.
Meteorites trying to strike our neighbors, and our guns are helping them out for some reason. Triple things.
Traitors. Alright, let me dog this back in here. I will fix it when we are back. But the thing is, I'm completely out of stuff. Alright, alright, alright. Are you folks ready for action?
Kinda. I don't know why my guns don't fire.
Tool blocks.
I don't know.
It
Hop
is
in that
not.
ship. Where did you go?
I went into the big wolf. Alright, Grim. When you are ready, press 5 and then we can go. Hang on, I do need to. Alright, things are set up. Guns are good. The wolf is moving. Alright, I just tried to get close and use my outside thing. Alright, are you folks ready?
Not really. For some reason, my guns aren't working.
You can need to group them and put them on the hotbar. When you are pulling them, there's a thing called toggle mouse shot. And you can use them on the group and that will be like a mouse shot. Like, you know, press mouse button to shoot with stuff. Grimnir, for you, that's number 7. Test it before we go.
Like they shoot for like, they like spin like once. Well, hold on. Let me see if I can figure something out.
I have 55 minutes. You probably don't. Grim definitely doesn't. You got it?
Not really. Still doing that weird thing.
How did you try to do it? You need to like group all the weapons into one.
I have that already. It's just acting weird, but this will work. I got it in key fire.
Alright, then.
I'm ready.
Big breath. And then distraction away.
Okay, distraction is going. Come get me, bro.
Alright, distraction is ongoing. Going in. Guns are going. We are live.
Oh, oh, oh. Distraction can't stop fast.
My autocannons are not shooting.
Oh, I think I know why. That's probably one.
Assault cannons, why are you not shooting?
Distraction died.
Come on. I couldn't even shoot one of them, what the hell? This is probably bugged.
Are your guns not shooting? That's what was happening to me. That's what I was saying.
There you go. Heavy armor is working at least.
Just stay there and I'll get him from the ground.
Also my small guns are not shooting for some reason. Interior turrets, they are all on. AI shot. What else do we have? Auto, objective mode, default, offensive. I'm still getting shot. Oh no. The ship did its purpose, but I must say,
Yeah, like my Gatling guns were acting weird. Like they would fire like once and that was about it.
My Gatling is the only one that actually works. My autocannons, I think I lost all of them.
I wasn't able to lock onto it either though, which was kind of weird.
Well, I guess.
Are you able to, can you lock on to it like a target?
I think I cannot. I don't know. Alright, I think this ship is done. Served its purpose. Now comes the manual labor. Strangely, their turret was also not working, so they were not shooting missiles on me, or maybe they were out. Alright, I see here something like a control block. Oh, I do love this. In case you folks don't know, this is also the build info, and the other thing that this one is using is the hostile takeover. It is basically showing you the blocks you need to grind to take over a grid. Yeah, I think these are either out or I don't know. The big guns are not really shooting. I think they are out. We were neighbors for a very, very long time.
Inventory full.
Not sure about the other side though, but let's see.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory.
I'm sorry folks, you will probably hear inventory full for the next 10 minutes.
Full. Inventory 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 full.
Oh, there's a Gatling gun.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full.
Would you guess if my inventory is full? Alright, so that's the Gatling that is still trying to shoot my stuff.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory.
Could you not? There's another Gatling, which I probably should be approaching from a different angle if I'm all honest. Oh no, you grinded it. Nice. Oh, there's another one, but I think we shot the supply for that.
Inventory full.
Small gun, which is probably out of ammo for a while.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full.
Alright, that is gone. We have one more here. Low hanging fruit.
Inventory full.
That's good.
There's
For some
one
reason, I
inside
can't
there.
put in this pocket.
Inventory full.
Let's see.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
That's
Your
good.
sweet lady sounds different. Yes, it's a mod. Serenity's suggestion.
Inventory full.
I actually have the mod description somewhere. Hang on. Let me try linking it. It was on my Twitter for a while. Let me find it for you so you can see what we are playing with. It must have been a few days ago. I posted it when we started playing on the server. I'm pasting it in here. So this is the mod list that we are currently playing with.
Inventory full. 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 Inventory full.
Oh no. Now we are double hearing it because of Serenity. Alright. Alright, this should be good. Are we? I don't see anything. Oh, there's one more on the ground. But I guess this is not exactly a thing.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Alright, let's see. There should be some blocks here that... Wait, is it all? I don't see anything else to grind, Serenity.
I think that's it.
Not exactly. We cannot fully grind it. I don't see anything that would be access denied, but I cannot rename it. Oh, I think it needs to be claimed, right? Block transfers, no. Info.
The jetpack inhibitor somewhere still here. Did you find it?
There's usually a message up here that would say claim terminal or claim grid. But I don't see it here, and we are still cannot rename it, so that's a surefire way to figure out.
I don't know why, but I cannot jetpack to save myself. It's like I'm jetpacking through Jello.
Dampeners?
I mean, like it's, just weird.
I don't see anything obvious on this why we would not be able to take it.
No, like when I'm using my jetpack, it's lagging. Like it keeps rubber banding.
Yeah, I also see some streaming for some reason. Poor tank that I built. Damn. I wasted so much materials on this. And it still has some good batteries on it. What happened to Grim, by the way? Was he able to shoot something, or was he shot down immediately? This is the front of my ship. Oh, it still has a bunch of ammo on it. I probably should deal with that eventually.
That's weird. I can't interact with anything either.
Oh, there's a handrail inhibitor field I see here, which is still active.
Inventory full.
Luckily I could handrail it. Wait, that's grinder. We need a grinder inhibitor. Wait, there's also a jetpack inhibitor field. How am I able to fight here? Hang on. Stuff is...
Something is very, very buggy is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
I can't access any seats or doors or anything. There's power. And my jetpack in the inhibitor field does not, like, it rubber bands like crazy.
We can do a server restart if you want to.
That might be needed. Oh, hey, I found 2 Ember logs. Maybe they have information we can do.
Did they have some dirty words about us?
Probably.
Well, in either case, Grim, this should be more than enough material for you. What are you doing?
I thought there was a reactor here too. Nice. But I can't get to it because
Grim is dismantling my ship. Well, buggy or not, we did some glorious things. And the Ember is not pestering us anymore.
I do have something to gift. I put it in front of you.
Oh, hang on.
Inventory full.
Inventory full. Jetpack inhibitor nullified. Can you pick it back up? Because I probably cannot for the foreseeable future. And let's try something like making a small platform here with a container. Let's see if we can put together a large container, then we can salvage the whole Imber base, and then Grimnir have a base to start with.
There's a small container here that's accessible too, if you wanted to drop anything in quickly.
What are you doing, Grim? You're destroying the stuff that I'm building. That's counterintuitive. You don't necessarily need to weld it up. Let's see if I can put down a large container. I have 0 interior field shields. Well, what the heck is that? Oh, this one should contain it. It does not. How about this? Oh, interior plate. That's the one I was looking for.
Inventory full.
Right, so I can at least put this down. This is temporary, Grim. It doesn't need to be like exact. This is just so we can store the materials from everything.
Energy flow.
Alright, let me... Where did you saw that thing? I can put it in here, can I? Alright. Let me fly back. Sweet. Finally, I don't need to be afraid of the neighbors. We avenged my fallen ships.
Grim, just don't grind this box here because we're able to use it. So, I put a bunch of materials in this box as well too. That's where the artillery that you just ground down is. So, you can access this box and it's got plenty of stuff. I've been trying to pick up stuff around and put it in it. But first,
Fuel low.
Shit. I did not think of that.
Fuel critical.
Forgot to refuel. Anyhow. This will be a long legwork back. Through the tall grass. In general, I like this planet, even though, you know, with the skybox everything is a bit brownish around here. But overall I like this because it seems like this one and the other one also have very dense vegetation. And I think it's lovely. I like dense vegetation, especially since I know it's fairly hard to add it to Space Engineers. If you ever tried Space Engineers modding, then you can know that it's not just an FBX model, and they kind of use some very different method. I looked into it once and I was not able to understand how to do it. I wanted to add my own foliage to Space Engineers, but I couldn't figure it out. Maybe I need to take another look. There are people who do this, like dedicated planet modders. They have a Discord server. I need to read that through. But that's something that, you know, you start on a Friday night, do it through the whole weekend, and then you get a planet by the end of it. If Jay was able to figure it out, I'm pretty sure I will be able to too. Maybe one day we can play on my own planet.
that would be cool. Well, they have a new voxel painter. Does that work for... That works for just regular Space Engineers, right? Not like some Space Engineers 2 magic.
What are you talking about? The V-Rage 3 voxel painter hand thingies?
Yeah, I didn't know, like... was that Space Engineers 2 kind of stuff, or was that something that already works with Space Engineers that we're playing? Because I've been watching some of that Painter stuff, and that would be awesome to be able to use those tools in like making a planet where you can like make your caves and stuff. Like one of the things I remember seeing in the video is that they don't have like horizontal generation, so they can make like these craters that we have that are really cool, but they can't make like tunnels or like craters that are like horizontal. Like those have to be hand painted.
Neon says he also made mods, but not for Space Engineers. Well, I can understand that. Textures are hard in 2D, making it look right in 3D sounds like it has to be much harder. Well, the part that is hard about it is that Space Engineers is optimized to hell and back. So the textures are using a specific image format. I think it's called DDS, Direct Draw something something. And they are good. They are optimized 3D model. I mean 3D PBR textures. That's the word I was looking for. So yeah, the PBR textures are done in a specific format, which is an optimized texture file, basically. And that's just for the models. They have their own Blender plugin that is setting them up, and you kind of need it, because if you are not using that Blender plugin, you don't know how to name and how to is this heavy? No, it is just normal steel. Oh, it's part of the base, then we need this one. So they are kind of using their own proprietary things for a lot of things. Oh no, I'm out of energy. That will be a fly back home. Oh. Home sweet home. The problem is actually not that with Space Engineer. So I can add models to it. I actually have added models to Space Engineers. We do actually have some. I'm not sure I can show it because I might be able to. We have the cactus mod, which I made. So this is a 3D model that I made for Space Engineers. It's very rudimentary, but it's a 2x1 decoration cactus with metallics and flowers and everything. So this is a custom block that we added. I also have some additional ones. I think the Bank of Space treasures. We have gold and platinum. Basically a palette of gold and platinum. This is also something that I modeled and added to Space Engineers. I should have a stuff for it called Bank of Space. SSO Bank of Space treasures. We also have like a golden dog statue with ruby eyes. I also added this one. A bit of a geometric dog, but you know, my 3D modeling skills are not the best in the world. Originally this was meant to be like a plush, but then I realized I don't know how to make plush textures, so it became a golden statue. And we used it. This is basically how the whole Bank of Space thingy came to life in the previous server. I was trying to add the plush dog, then I realized I cannot, so I added a golden dog statue, and I thought, golden dog statue, maybe we should probably put it in a safe or in a bank or something. And then I spent half a stream building a bank in Space Engineers, which was going down into a mountain and having a reinforced vault with large doors, lots of gold pellets, and we even had the Mona Lisa there, some of Serenity's paintings, and other stuff. I think it was good. Unfortunately, the time we went to Asauti, that was like a over 12-hour stream, not 12. Yeah, over 12-hour stream. So the YouTube was cutting off just that part when we were Asauting it. Yeah, so we don't have, and also I forgot to blueprint the Bank of Space, so we don't have a replica of that. That was a one-time event. I don't have it anymore. Right. Yeah, the first order of business must be to kind of dig more, because I'm completely out of basic materials.
Yeah, that's why I went back up to the crater base. Because I'm stockpiling and I'll start sending some stuff down.
Oh shit, I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to bring Grimnir's red car down here, because that has a survivor kit. If we still have that red car. Oh yeah, there it is. Who set this up? Why do I have emoticons in the hotbar? I know this is a rescue, but still. Alright, first order of business, handbrake on off. It's off. We have on 10, now we don't have brakes. Wheels. Well, one incomplete, but the rest... Oh, the wheels are off. Oh, there you go. We can even drive with it. Into a hole. Jeez Louise, I have not seen that one. This is not as smooth as I imagined. Also, this car is not set up well. All the wheels are steering. Where in fact I think you only need to steer with the first two. How you folks are setting up your own cars?
I like having the rear steer be just a tiny bit.
Oof. Luckily the car is stronger than a rock. Ooh, another 2 craters here. Wait, these are meteor craters.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
the
they
horse.
might have, if you have a metal detector, they'll probably have like uranium or something special.
Oh, I think this one.
Oh, that's what I need. I
Platinum!
need to get platinum. Yeah, so there's actually a platinum deposit below the gas station. There's an actual platinum deposit.
Huh. Did I actually get platinum from this? I did! Almost 50 kilos of platinum. I save it because I think there are like an additional few kilos here.
Yeah, I need to go check the asteroid spots around me. I'm not sure that's how you do that either, by the way.
There's silver here too, and more platinum. Wow, 2 platinum meteorites and the silver right close to each other.
You didn't write GPS, you just wrote platinum.
I know, I corrected it afterwards.
Okay. Just letting you know so you don't run off and then go like, where did my GPS coordinates go?
Let's check this one. This one apparently has nothing. I see some discoloration. I think this is silver too. It is just not showing. Fully visible signals, and I don't see it. Stone, platinum. Huh. Was that? No. This is silver. Or platinum. Oh, it was platinum. Why isn't it showing by the radar? I had this earlier too, that it's on occasion forgets that the hand drill is supposed to show me what ore I am near. In any case, 200 kilos of platinum, that's an unexpected good surprise. Oh, there you go. I was missing a wheel, and I was adding it while I was off-roading. Just managed to get high enough to the last wheel to be added. Hang on. Hashtag hydrate. Anyway, there's something here that's not like the others. That's my freaking truth decoy block. I'm not sure it did anything. This one is a meteor crater. Or an impact? Oh, it's an impact crater. Right, sorry. Alright. Grim, this one has a basic survivor kit. So it can heal you and refill you if you need to. If you come here to the right side of the vehicle, you see those blue panels over there. If you press F on that, that will actually heal. That's the entry point to the survivor kit, one of them. I'm sorry, my throat is killing me.
Yeah, hydrate. So strange thing. I'm not entirely sure what's going on here, but
What's happening?
there are cuboid formations on my asteroid. So, like, remember where the tunnel was? How it was completely flat around it? Now they're cuboid, like somebody's sculpted like sandcastles.
Huh. Yeah, I remember those, but I did not put too much thought into it.
No, these are where like the asteroid or the impact craters are. That is so weird. Yeah, I did not see these. It's like Stonehenge form. That's weird. Yeah, these definitely were not here before.
I remember seeing them when I was bringing up the drones for you.
I swear I didn't see these before. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I lost my memory.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full.
Yeah, finally. Grim, I made the big container here. We can salvage everything around here and put it in this big container. This can be a good start for your base, I guess. But in any case, we have a lot of wreckage here,
Inventory full.
including the small ships. But yes, the goal was always to destroy this Imber base. It was not meant for human consumption. And also, I'm angry at them because they shoot my favorite stuff off.
Mission accomplished.
Yes,
A little bit of a scratch.
even if we don't accomplish anything else, I'm still very happy with our progress today. Oh, heck, that's a lot of stuff. There's so much stuff in these lockers. Yeah, bring them out here and put them in the big container, Grim.
Yeah, like that's even the control seats. That's where I got those like inhibitor nullifier things that you can take to make it so you don't like have inhibitor stuff.
Let me put a basic
Yeah.
refinery on this one though.
Lots of good loot.
Fuel low.
No, I forgot jetpack.
You go away, Ember. I have a torpedo frigate that is 3 kilometers away in increasing distance.
Hmm. Well, this does not have any hydrogen for me. I wonder if the Imber base has some stuff.
It had a H2 converter, and it had about 10,000 kilos of ice. But if you need some gas, remember you have a gas station near you. They're under new management. They're a lot nicer than the last people.
Indeed. Currently my base is closer than that. But I tell you what we can do. We can kind of bring that 3 tanks from the gas station over here to Grimnir.
Yeah, it could be fun.
With all honesty, we should have a small grinder ship for this. Plus, forgot about one thing. We definitely need to have... don't grind the batteries, Grim. There are two large grid batteries there. We will not destroy them, but merge them into this one. Oh, hang
I
on.
did grind one battery from there. There is a reactor I saw as well, but it was behind doors that I couldn't open. Those things were bucking out, and I didn't want to grind the doors down.
Oh, another thing, Grim. If you look at the conveyor port and press Alt and middle click, that will deposit all the things that you have in your inventory into the container. So you don't need to one by one pull it over to the container. Just look at the conveyor, Alt and middle click, and it says all possible components deposited. So you don't need to do that one by one for each. And noticed he is kind of spending a lot of time looking at the big container.
We still need a bunch of uranium, though. We don't have anything nearby, do we?
Social broadcast. Oh, I read this later. Have an oxygen tank. Well, that I don't need. Ah, shit. Too many storms on this planet. Oh wait, this is a perfectly usable vehicle to make a forklift out of.
Fuel low.
I know. And it won't be any higher anytime soon. Right. G piston. I use the normal ones. These square ones are not too impressive when it comes to size. And I know, if the Duke would be here, he would say it's not the size that counts, but how you use it. But still.
Wise words.
Or at least words.
Definitely need a bigger miner, that's for sure.
Yeah, now that this Ember is gone, I'm actually so happy about this, because now we can kinda do... I heard nothing with this storm. Hang on, let me see if I can make this storm a bit less prominent. Options, audio. Alright, this should be a bit better. I decreased the volume, both the overall music and everything, and the storm. Alright, I almost made a forklift. Give me a second. And we can transfer the batteries over. Grim, have you unlocked merge blocks yet? If you press G and start typing merge, you should be able to see a block called merge block. Yeah, and if you pull that on your hotbar, then you can basically put something there. You're standing in it. Hang on. I put one out here and try to make one so you will see how it will work. Needs more construction components. Oh no! Well, we kinda need to make two of these. One here and one on the batteries. And then I can use the forklift to bring the batteries here and merge them into this platform. And after that, the two batteries will power this whole platform here. And now, storm. But I try to make it quick. I just need some... I need some damn stuff. Dang it. That will be another walk back. Walk of shame. I'll be back in a moment. Hold on. Neon says doesn't make land vehicles often, but when he does, he always adds heavy armor bumper to the front and back. If he doesn't, then soon be missing a car too.
Yeah, that was the very first thing that I added when I built that rover that I turned into a flying thing that I took up with me.
See, that's the difference between people who know cars and people who don't. I don't have a driver's license.
It's the main reason where I thought about that too was, remember that building when we first landed? I turned the building into a car and I was so excited, and then I completely like obliterated it and like it was in a million pieces.
Yes.
It hit something and detonated.
It's still on that
I'm
planet
like, no,
somewhere, I think.
I needed bumpers.
Nah. The only thing I know about vehicles in Space Engineers is that everything with less than 6 wheels is considered, you know, disabled in this universe. So I don't think I ever built any land vehicle with less than 6 wheels.
Six-wheel vehicles just look cooler. We have tracks, but we don't have the track part. I'm kind of wondering what's up with that. One of the consolidation blocks is like a 4x4 track wheel. I think it's made to go with a separate mods, I'm not sure.
Interesting. Yeah, it might be something to do with like tank wheels or something.
Yeah. They're the wheels for like tanks, for like tracks. I've never used them in Space Engineers though, but I always wanted to make like a half track or like an excavator or something like I've driven in real life. So much fun.
Oh. I've seen a very minor lag. Give me another. And I need a refill. Wait, I can't even get that one. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I can. Oh ho ho. I don't know how I did it, but I could make bottles. They went automatically into the generator and not in the tank. And we still don't have any ice. Hey, wait. Ooh, we already had 4. Hang on. Right. Oh, finally, 2 full bottles again. Sweet flying.
Remember, the Ember base has an H2 generator, and it had about like 3 or 4 empty bottles. I just couldn't move anything from one cargo to another or to my inventory for some reason. That weird glitching stuff going on.
Yeah, the way back is much faster. Alright, merge block 1. Right, so Grim, if you look at this, I'm not sure where you are. Where the heck are you? If you look at this one, it has a side which has these, you know, extruding part of it. So this is basically something that you need to match up with the other thing. And if you put them close enough, they will merge, and then they basically fuse the two things together. This is what we will do with these gigantic large batteries. I probably don't need the gyro on it.
Inventory full.
Tell me about it. Right, so that is flat. That is good. I found some extra motors. And there's plenty in this one too. Right, so what we need is... we kind of need to bring this one and... how that is standing. This won't work. This won't work because the batteries are too high. It will never reach the merge block. Unless I would have dig out some space for it. That could work if I would dig some space for it. Alright, let me put another merge block here and it will be like this one. Oh yeah. Forklift, here we come. Oh, also, hang on. I probably should fix that one wheel. Ain't nobody has time for that. Okay. Time to do some adjustments. Wheels. Maximum speed.
1,000.
No, of course not. Let's make it 20. If I go faster than 20, 18, I'm okay with that too. Also, the other thing that I need to figure out is the wheels. And I also need to fix this wheel. Hang on, hang in there, folks. We will have battery action soon. What do I miss for this?
Having some scrapyard skills coming into play.
Right, so this one, it's a bit finicky, but I say this one and this one, I'm grinding it down a little bit just so I can identify them. Right, so these are the back wheels. And I make these to steer and propulsion, right. And I probably can make the middle one steer as well. Mid one. This is what you get by salvaging vehicles. They never set up the way you prefer. Wheel. Alright, so these are the mid ones. And I'm welding them back up. And what remains is the front. Back, back, mid, mid, and these two should not steer. Right. Now when I go, only the back legs are stealing. It looks a bit awkward with two extra wheels. And it basically works better if you have 4 wheels for this one. But nah. Nah. Alright, we got it.
So when I had a forklift like that, I actually just lifted up the center wheels, and they were just kind of like in case it got too heavy.
And this could have been grouped. Alright, let's see what this does. 2. It's supposed to... I think we lifted it. Okay. Oh, probably that's why there's an inverse thing for it, right? Let me check that one. Wheel suspension mid. Inverse steering. Oh yeah, now they are acting as one. And I'm acting as an idiot, almost driving into the building that we are making. There's a gigantic hole there. Yeah, this is not really the right angle for this. What the heck was that? Adjusting chair.
Oh. No, that was a squeaky toy.
Foxy toy.
Yep. I don't know why I figured it should have picked it up. But yeah, Foxy's just laying here next to me, and I'm like, here, have a toy. She's giving that I'm so bored kind of an attitude.
Right, so Grim, we are good. The only thing we are missing is another half a meter. So let me dig under this one a little bit. Ow. Okay, this is more or less working. It needs a bit of a space from this side too. Another. Yes, this will work. Let me release it. Which is the only function I'm supposed to have on my hotbar. And I didn't. Go there. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Hot diggity damn, do it. No. No, it's not merging. It's not merging. It's not merging. Merge. Merge, you dang thing. And shit, I saw some sparks flying. But it's still not merging. Oh no. Alright, 4.
This is the one you need that. Redeem, you can do it.
I am lifting. Alright. It is lifted. It's yellow, but it will not go to green. Dang it, dang it, dang it! Oh no. You know what? I'm sliding into the freaking hole here. Alright, let me raise this. Oh no, so awkward. And I won't be able to properly maneuver it because of the hole. Oh no, this will blow. This will blow. Oh no. Oh no. I know this is horrible to watch, people. I am sorry. I had to approach this from a different angle. And I need to get out of this hole. You know what? Actually, I kind of know what to do with this. It needs more digging. I know you couldn't tell. We can give it a platform to be putting it on. Because then if I go there and release it, it will be exactly where it needs to be. Reverse. Release. Exactly how I planned. I just need to get out of the hole. Wait, I am locked to the hole. Hang on. Alright, I'm out of the hole. I just need to do a 12-point turn. Oh, there you go. Almost perfect. Just needs a push from the other side. From the hole side. This was probably not the best place to put it, but nah. It probably would have been better by... You know what? I'm an idiot. What hole? There is no hole here. Absolutely no hole whatsoever. Huh. Hang on. I think I got it. Probably I shouldn't have. Oh, there you go! Matched! Our unmatched engineering. Hang on, why am I still stuck to it? Oh wait, I accidentally pulled the plug on the car in the meantime. Right, alright, so Grim. These two things merged, which means that the batteries are now powering this platform here. And if you look at here, I built you a basic refinery, and you hear it going brrr. And if you look into it, it says that it is processing our scrap metal and making iron ore out of it. I mean iron bars out of it. Oops. Yeah, we can add more like slopey things to it. If you have the standard toolbar, there's a number 4, that's the basic block. And if you scroll down, it will make it a half block. That's how you can make an easy ramp. And you don't need to wield it up, you can just walk on it like normally. Oh, and the other cool thing is that if they have like a full side connection like this battery and the base, you no longer need the merge blocks. You can grind it down and get the materials back, and the batteries will still be fused to the to the base. Right, so you just need to make sure that they have a full side of a connection to wherever you are trying to fuse them to. May that be sheep or anything. Press 4, scroll down, and then you can place a half a block. Try it yourself. Thanks, Luke. And if you have the block in your hand, Grim, you should see some sort of a help somewhere, but insert, home, page up, page down, those are the things you can turn it and rotate it in all axes. Let me read back a little bit. Matchbook for a good addition. Infinite grounds drills. Yeah, almost impossible before them. Very good for printing blueprints too, yeah. I still need to figure that one out, Neon. I know that he was supposed to kinda use merge blocks to like auto merge, and that's how to print stuff. But I've not done that before. Alright, Neon. Thanks for checking in, and see you later. We will definitely play more Space Engineers in the future, so check back anytime when you see us. Alright, Grim, what are you missing? I see your hand is out, so you're trying to do the thing. You need steel plate, yeah. And then you put the 4, and then when you see the outline with insert, you can rotate it, and home, and page up, page down. Those are the things that you can rotate it. And when you have a half block, you can just press on it to put it down. Oh, what I would give to see his screen. Wait, maybe I can see his screen. Are you streaming, dude? I've not even checked it. I wanna check if he is... Oh, no, he is not online. Alright. That's alright. Do you have steel, Grim? Talk to me, man. Talk to me. Hang on. Wow, look at that. Your first ramp. I'm so proud. The next thing that we probably should add to this is an O2 gen, but let's just salvage this station a bit more. I can probably help with that. Give me a second.
Great, we'll have a full base before we know it.
Yeah. Well, I try to make it so that, you know, I'm not building everything instead of him, so he will actually learn a bit. But, you know. 210. Oh, yeah. At least I know that big ship loss was a loss. I know it was also pretty buggy because it's supposed to be, you know, we're having an issue. I couldn't even tell if they were definitely shooting at us, but my auto cannons were not so fast as I expected for some reason. Eh. Alright, technically we only need one block to turn it into a ship. Let me turn it into a ship so it will fall down so we can grind it. Without anything else. Oh yeah, we definitely, one of the things that we should do with this one is take their cannons, the Gatling cannons, because if we get meteorites, there's nothing to shoot it down here. It would be a fantastic footage to see a meteorite coming in here and destroying the entirety of that large container.
Well, thankfully for you guys, the meteorite storms have been on me every single time.
Lucky you.
Like there's one currently going right now.
Thanks for drawing all of it.
You are welcome.
Alright. The big station is now movable, which, well, let me show it to you, Grim. So if you go to any grid like this one, and it is free floating, so it's not in the ground, you can go to the info tab in the menu, and there's something in the right side which says convert to ship or convert to station. If you convert to station, then it will be stationary and, you know, it won't fall over. And if you convert it to a ship, you can basically move it wherever you want to. Obviously, to move something of the size of this, you need something bigger. But the point is now the gravity affects it, so it is basically on the ground. We can continue grinding it, and eventually we can grind all of it down. And now you don't need jetpacks for it either. By the way, Serenity, you are up in the asteroid base?
I am. I'm trying to get supplies stocked up.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was thinking about cutting the 3 boop tanks in the gas station, or maybe the whole gas station, and we can transfer it in its entirety here.
That could be fun.
Hmm. Let me just put down this Gatling gun here just in case. In case we would have meteors. Oof, alright. This should be good. I do hope it will not start shooting at the base. Alright, let me make this chunk. The other thing that you can do with this, Graham, is you can cut one part of a ship down and you can turn it into a flyable ship. Like this one would make a fairly good flyable ship. It just needs thrusters and tanks and that sort of stuff. I want to leave this here. We can turn this into a large grid ship for you later on.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Let me guess.
Yeah, kind of like the Bank of Space episode. We took one of the Ember stations and we cut off the command console of it and we put it
Yes.
on my rocket ship and turned it into the cockpit of it.
Mm-hmm. Also, same thing, because Grimnir, if you are seeing a batteries, you still shouldn't grind them. It's easier to move them and merge them into a base than making a new battery.
You don't get the power cells back when you grind them.
Yes. Look at the Grimnir go. He's cutting a larger structure. The leg of it. And he's cutting it in a way that if he managed to cut the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blocks, the whole thing will fall on its head. I think this will be a good cut point here. Make another nice chunk.
Energy low.
Right, so the other thing that we can do here, now that we have a battery source on this, is that we can put something to sit on. Like a couch. If you put one down here, I put this one here, and then you sit down on it, you start regenerating electricity, so you don't need to sit in the cockpit of the thing. I think it's a one seat, but yeah, get there. So yeah. The next thing that we can do is we can move the survival kit from this ship over to the base. Well, that thing. It will need a little bit of a finesse though, because the survival kit has a connection point and we probably should connect it to the rest of the base. So we will need to build some conveyor belts and put them in a good position. Let me put a survival kit down and you will see what I'm talking about. So it basically has connection point on the two sides of it. So if I put it like here, then we kind of need to convey it later on. We currently don't need to, because right now it would only provide electricity. But later on you can connect it to an O2 generator and ice and the hydrogen tank, and then when you refill your health, it will refill your jetpack and refill your oxygen as well. So now I put this down, it using the same components as the other one. We can take this survival kit from the car, from the back of it. It had some stone in it. Let me put these back. Yeah, I kind of massacred our boy a little bit. But yeah, now if you need recharge, you can either sit in the couch or you can use the survival kit to recharge. This is only for electricity for now. But later on, when we have an O2 gen and ice, then you can refill hydrogen and oxygen too. Right, I can put an O2 generator on it. And I think I've seen some ice in the car. The only thing you need to, if you're Grim, if you are making this, you kinda need to make sure that you are turning the O2 generator so the conveyor, the yellow conveyor, is facing towards the conveyor of the survivor kit. And of course that...
There's 10,000 kilograms in the base that we took over.
Oh yeah, we can use that too. Right. Grim, I built the O2 gen and put it next to the survival kit in the right direction. You can now take the ice from the base and from the car, and you can shove it in the O2 gen in the port that is with here with yellow. And you can also go for the conveyor junction. I mean, a conveyor pipe. I think this is the one, yeah. And you can put it on your hotbar. Get some materials from it. And then connect it to the big container. So if these will be welded up, then it doesn't matter where you put the ice. You can put it in the big conveyor, you can put it in the big container, and you can put it in the O2 gen as well. But you know, if this one is welded up, this is why I wanted to weld this up, because now it doesn't matter where you put the ice, it should used by the conveyor. And if you look at the inventory, you press this cube icon on the left, that will show you all the inventories connected to this one. If you scroll down, you see that there's an O2 generator at the bottom, and is automatically pulling the bottles into itself, or at least it should. And if you put ice anywhere, even in the either in the O2 gen or in the big container, it will start filling the hydrogen tanks, right? So yeah, check the car there should be a storage container somewhere. And I think I saw that it has some ice. So you kind of need to find where that is. And put some ice either in the... Wait, where did I see it? Oh, there's an O2 generator on the car itself as well. That's the block behind the cockpit. It's a bit finicky, but if you come here or grind out one of the timer blocks, you can grind out the middle timer block here. And now you can access the O2 generator on the car from the back of it. Where are you? Get out of there. If you come to the back side of the car, now you should be able to just look into the O2 gen and see the gigantic port on it. You can just access that one and take the ice out and put it over to the base. There's also a hydrogen tank in it. It's probably a good idea for you to have a second one, so you can fly around for like a longer time. I usually have 2 on me in every playthrough. Yeah, and now if you took it and put it in the base, and you check the O2 thing after you added the ice, you see that the O2 generator pulled the ice from the large container into the generator and now filling everything that you need. And if you click on the survival kit now, it will not only refill your oxygen, your hydrogen, but so not only your electricity, but your oxygen and hydrogen too. And you can also like pull your hydrogen tanks into the O2 generator from your inventory to refill them. So now you know more ways to refill your stuff. One is through the survivor kit. The other is, sitting down. The third is, if you have a bottle, you can put it in the O2 gen and it will refill it. Later on, when you will have tanks, you can pull your bottle into the tank and that will refill it too. But you need to set a setting in the tanks to refill bottles. So that's a setting that you need to set separately. Alright, let's grind this one too. Not that one. I wanted to make this a ship. The backside you can probably, the one that you started grinding, you can probably continue grinding that. Yeah, this is a lot of metal, but not too many useful stuff.
Inventory full.
But still, you should be able to gather a bunch of things from this. Enough to start your own base and your own ideas and to unlock some stuff. Oh yeah, I found an air vent. That will be good for you. Later on, when we will be on places like in space where there's no air, you need to have an airtight space created. And the air vent will be the the thing that will pressurize and depressurize the room for you. There are some chains to it to learn, like you need to have a tank of oxygen in order to pressurize a room, and that's its own challenge. But eventually it's actually coming naturally to you to see these connections. If you have like any question, let me know.
Inventory full.
That's why we are here, for you to learn more about space engineers. Once we like salvaged half of this base, we should be able to start building you a ship, something that can fly. But I think for that you need much more basic materials. After I grinded this section down, we will make you a drill. I must say it gives me great joy to get rid of this Imber station. Even if we could like use parts of it or make you a habitat out of it, it's much more satisfying to get rid of it altogether. These bastards have been terrorizing me for 2 days.
Inventory full.
Oh shit, wrong button.
Energy low.
I think before the drill though, there's one additional thing you need to learn about Grim. If you look at your little base, there's one issue that probably you recognize fairly easily.
Inventory full.
It is having electricity, but it's not generating electricity. So what you don't have is power generation. Eventually your batteries will run out, and you won't be able to recharge, and none of your machines will work. You can solve it by making something that generates power. It doesn't matter where you put it, but in general, I think it's supposed to be kind of above the ground. There are multiple ways to generate power. One is wind power. We have 2 types of wind turbines, and that's what we will make. Build a block like 8 blocks high up and put a wind turbine on the top of it. Give me a second, I will show you how to do it. Right, so let's say this corner is good. You can put like a block to it, and you can put like 8 blocks up, because the wind turbine has efficiency, and if it's too close to the ground, it will not. You know what, you can build one in the other corner here. You can do it parallel to me, just do it on the other corner. So we can build up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Yeah, just put 8 blocks on top of each other. You don't need to weld it up. It will still... almost good. Thanks for the extra block. 3 more. Coolio. Now if you press G and start typing WIND, then you see that wind turbine is appearing there. There are two designs, they're exactly the same, cost exactly the same, it's just whichever design you want. Do you want the new one, the twin blade one, or the normal one? You can put it on your hotbar, whichever you choose. I normally choose the other one, the normal. The other is good too, but this is kind of okay. You can put one down if you have a steel plate. And then you look at it, right click, that will add it to the build planner. Then you move to the container and then right click to pull the materials for it. And then you fly up and then just weld it up. Are you good? Alright, so just to make sure that you have it, G, W, I, and E, and then grab the normal one, pull it in your hotbar, and then put one on top of this one. If you have one steel, you should be able to put it down. Yeah, so you like the other one, the new one. Cool, you should be able to wind it up. Nice. Alright, so lesson number X. If you go to your menu, go to the control panel, and you got your batteries. On the right side, you have a bunch of information about it. And it says max output 12 megawatt, max required 12 megawatt, max stored 3 megawatt, current input 424, charge efficiency 80%, which I guess is okay. Current output 13.5 kilowatt, which means that the battery is sending out 13. And its stored power is 2.5 megawatt, and under it is the important part, that you see that it's fully recharged in 1 hour. it means that the two wind turbines we are having are currently generating enough power to make the O2 generator, the survivor kit, and this basic refinery at the back working, and it is also charging these two batteries that we're fusing here. So that's good. Now your batteries are recharging, but as you build more things, you will definitely need more power. So you will probably need to make more wind turbines, and eventually there are more forms of power. You can build reactors after you find uranium. If you have hydrogen or you find an ice lake, then you can make a hydrogen-based engine that is generating power. So basically you're burning hydrogen to create electricity, but it's burning a lot of hydrogen to create a moderate amount of electricity. So nobody really using the hydrogen engine unless you are literally sitting on an ice lake and you have infinite hydrogen. Otherwise, it's not the best. Wind is good because wind you can this will spin around day and night. There's another form of electricity that is the solar panels. We have a bunch of those, and that they can be good. They are pretty big, but you kind of need to put them in a way that it is facing the sun. There are multiple ways to do it, but that's a bit of an advanced engineering, so I don't want to burden your brain with that one today. You basically need to put it in a hinge, and you can set it there's a controller called a turret controller, I think, and you set that hinge to be controlled by the turret controller, and there's a setting on the controller that says follow the sun, and then your solar panels will always face the sun and have maximum efficiency as long as the sun is up. So there are some efficiency engineering that you can do later on. For the moment, wind turbines will do because you don't have many stuff.
Meteors inbound.
But yeah, additional thing that you need to know about wind turbines is that they only work in atmosphere because in space there's no wind, obviously. So, in space you need to use either solar or reactors or batteries.
I was wondering why my wind turbines weren't working up here.
Yep. That's the reason. So yeah, this base is fairly good. You have O2, you have healing, you have storage, and your power is in positive, so you should be in fairly good shape. You can kind of build around this and add the door and then kind of make it an airtight room. You don't necessarily need it here because if you look at your bottom right under the quick toolbars, you see O2 high and warm, which means that it's acceptable parameters for you to stay alive. Medical corner has a switch and changer, yeah, but Grimnir only has a small survivor kit. Later on you can make a bigger version of the survivor kit, and that is the medical bay. And the medical bay has recharging you to 100% in 2 seconds, so it's significantly better than the survivor kit. So that is good. Wait, one more thing we will do here. If you go to the survivor kit and press K, you will see that its current name is survivor kit. You probably should change it to Grimnir survivor kit, because if you die for some any reason, you will have the option to spawn at one of the medical base or survivor kits. And if you want to spawn at this base, you kind of need to know which survivor kit belongs to you. So get to the survivor kit, press K when you are looking at the screen, and just type in Grimnir survivor kit in the name there. So naming grids can, be a necessity later on. Eventually, you need to know which container you are holding stuff into, and which connector you want to disconnect, because you have 5 connectors, 2 holding up your ship, You need to know which one to disconnect to not fall out of the sky, that sort of stuff. Alright, look, see you later. Right, so this is good. We can continue salvaging, and once I salvage that one, we can try making something like a small grinder ship. You build it, I can't rename it. Wait a second, that's not good. Then, in case that happens, what you can do is take your grinder, grind it down. If you are having a grinder, it shows you on the right side that it's currently 100%. You need to grind it down under the functional level. So it says functional and hack. Start grinding it, and when you are under that blue line, you stop it and you weld it back in. Right. Wait, why does it say? It says it's built by me, but you should be able to control it now. Oh yeah, owner Grimnir. So yeah, now you should be able to rename it. You can do this with every block, and you know, whichever you grind down and rebuild, it basically belongs to you. That's how you will take over ships later on. There are certain blocks that you need to grind, like the command blocks, control stuff, and medicals and guns. And if you grind all those down and weld them back up, they will belong to you, and that's basically your ship from after that point. The other thing that is important, especially on this server, because we don't have automatic stuff to clean up debris and that sort of stuff, is to name your ship and name your base as well. If you go into the key menu, while you know, in the inventory, and in the middle of it, you see something called info. And in the right side of it, you see static grid 273. That's currently the name of this entire base. The platform, the container, the wind turbines, and everything. And you probably should put a name there that, you know, I recognize. So I know that this is your base and I will not delete it when I do cleanup. So access the grid, info, and rename it from static grid 273 to something else. It's grayed out. Hang on. Let me try something else. If that is grayed out, it's probably because originally it belonged to me. What I can do is I can select all, transfer ownership to Grimnir. Right, so now I transfer the ownership to you. So now you have access to every block, and with that you should be able to change the name as well. And there's an additional thing you can do. You go to the control panel, select all, and there's under on the right side you see their share block. You can share it with your faction. So other people like Serenity and myself in the same faction will be able to use your stuff. Because currently it is grayed out for me. I can still use the blocks that you shared, but for the rest it shows as access denied. I cannot use your refinery, your gun, your cargo. Basically everything belongs to you until you share it with your faction. Why do you change which one? The name? Go to survival kit or the info panel, and then on the right side grid name. That's how you can rename it. And if you want to share the stuff, you go to control panel, select all the blocks, and then share block on the right side and change it to shared with faction. What? Why is it grayed out? Hang on.
Energy flow.
For me it says you are the owner of it. You are the owner of all of it. So you say the static grid 273 is grayed out for you. Try going to the control panel, select all the blocks, either shift select or control A, and then share block with faction. Once you shared everything, I see if I might be able to rename it myself. I'm not sure why you cannot rename it. You should be able to, unless, you know, maybe there's some conflict.
Could be something a little bit buggy. I noticed that it's been kind of buggy since we've been playing on this server. I wonder if it's the total redo of their update. Oh, fast.
Yeah, they definitely have bugs with the update, but I don't think it is.
Full.
I don't think it is connected to that.
Alright, where am I going?
Share with faction, and I still get access denied on his stuff. Wait, you shared only one item. You shared the survivor kit. You need to share all of the items. So in the control panel, control A, and then share block and there share with faction on all of the blocks.
Why am I still moving?
You
Or
need
slowing
duct
down?
tape.
No, I turned my dampeners off and it's still slowing down. What gives?
Yo, we might have a server issue. Hang on.
Okay, that fixed it. Yeah, I was able to fix it, but I still weird. That's something I haven't ever had on your server before. Yeah, so I essentially did a fix ship, a manual fix ship on it, and it worked. It's working normal now.
Interesting. Oh yeah, Grimnir did it. Was able to rename the grid. Nice. Yeah, and you also share the stuff so I can access the containers now. All good.
Also, I lost one of your Guardian drones.
Hmm.
Another one almost completely blew up, but I kind of saved it.
Lost to what?
But I lost them. So one of the pirates, rust ships or something came by. They
Mm-hmm.
got close enough that they decided to go after it. And one
Freighter.
faced it and disappeared. It was just a pirate ship.
Hmm.
But it was so buggy and stuff that I had to do a reset. Like I had to log out and reset and everything.
Which
So
part was buggy? Was it same buggy as with this station that you were having issues with
kind of,
firing, or what?
yeah. Well, I didn't go after the pirate ship. The drones did. One drone, I think it crashed into the surface, but it like blew itself up, or it
Hmm.
got shot or something. And then the other one chased after it, and then they both disappeared. But when I tried like getting in one of my other ships and started chasing it, like I couldn't get in or out of the cockpit, and it would like lag like really bad. Like I would get out of the cockpit like 30 seconds after I clicked the button.
Oh no. Hmm. I don't have anything good for that. We do have like a bunch of stuff, so we might need another cleanup to, speed things up a bit. It's more or less working for me, but I definitely noticed some strangeness.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Scans are showing there's a bunch of scrap kind of planetary objects around you guys.
Oh yes. Yeah, this base is in multiple pieces.
Well, I mean like rusted kind of derelict stuff.
Ah, okay.
As the scans are showing.
If you see something like a container, Grim, always check if there's something in it. Well, you know, it's better to take it out in advance. Sometimes it will just drop it as a loot container if there's something in it. But you know, it's just the order of things, not grind stuff with useful things in it. Yes, they are in like armory stations and such. They are not connected to the conveyor system. You can only take out the weapons from those if you are, you know, directly accessing that unconnected thing like an armory or a seat or something. Hey Zyron, welcome back.
Hello there. Welcome back.
You missed just a little bit. But look at this glorious thing. The freaking Imber station that was terrorizing us for so long is finally down. Thanks to Serenity and Grimnir, we managed to conquer it. And now we are turning it into a scrap, and that will be the base material for the Grimnir here. Oh, look at that. Grim, if you are looking at the wind turbines, now we now that we have a wind, they are going like crazy, and that means that we are also having a much better efficiency during wind time, generating much more power.
So, I found one of those civil signals, and it ended up being a station that's a trap.
Station
Gave
as a
up
trap.
looking for the- Yeah, you know those ones where like it's a pirate trap?
Inventory.
They have like
Mm.
mines and stuff around it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Apparently they gave me a free loot though. Quit tumbling, damn it.
Energy low.
I need your thruster comps. Yeah, this pirate drone totally did not even try attacking me. I don't know if that's glitched out or I just shot it down with a lot.
Did it? I'm not sure, but you can check if it has battery, if it was powered on, if it has any.
Oh, it's powered on. Uh-oh. Ember drone is coming after me now. Oh, crap.
And also have.
Critical.
Oh, no,
The-
Ember are taking over the Condor exploration ship.
Oh,
Ember
okay.
are attacking civilians now.
Oh, that's good. I mean, not for the
Yeah, it's
civilians,
powered.
but. I was more curious about, you know, stuff and not attacking, if it is. Like, you know, something that. that happens on the server because of some bug, or it was just out of ammo or out of power or that sort of stuff.
No energy.
It has power, has ammo. But again, I don't know if it might have been because I got it fast enough.
Shoot its brain out.
Yeah, because it was just tumbling.
Oh, then you probably shoot its brain out, because it's only one block that is controlling it, and if you get a lucky shot on it, then, you know, it's basically just a ship without controls.
Yeah, so I'm thinking that might be the thing. I could go fully test this because the Ember are going ham on this Condor exploration ship.
Fuel low.
I think I might see if I can
Fuel critical.
salvage this broken station.
Sounds exciting.
Oh, but it's pretty decent sized. Oh. We might just be testing things anyway.
Meters inbound.
I notice these Ember drones are being really weird. Like they'll... Maybe they're not used to the speed mod or something. But they'll go out like 10 kilometers and then they'll come back randomly like they overshot.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a speed mod related thing.
I'll save you exploration ship. Actually, scratch that. Sorry, exploration ship. But I don't have enough hydrogen. These ships weren't made to.
They counted on you, Serenity.
Yep, sorry guys.
You were their only hope.
Oh. Oh my. Oh. Oh, this is a bad idea. Bad idea. Oh.
What happened?
So the second I got to this station, it started exploding.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Booby trap station.
Oh my. It's booby trapped. It was still exploding. But it has a large reactor. I need your parts.
Yes, Duke. It was team effort, but we did it. And the tank idea worked. Unfortunately, the tank was not surviving the event. But it did enough damage so that all of the side weapons have been disabled, and the rest we could just disable with a grinder. So yes, this is the famous Ember station that was terrorizing us for a while, and we are now grinding it. As I'm grinding, we are also teaching the Grimnir about space engineers. Must have been Serenity. Yeah. The Duke doesn't believe that I am doing work here. For some inexplicable reason. he thinks that the sun is shining out of your backside.
I mean, I did distract them, even though your big ship ended up being the bigger distraction.
Yes. Well, yeah, we definitely needed you for this one, because without distraction they would have probably shut down my ship much faster than what I could have actually, get in range for my guns. And I also realized that the assault cannons were not as good as I hoped. I put 3 assault cannon there, and they did do damage, but if I'm perfectly honest, Gatling guns would have been significantly better.
Yeah. Well, I think something's been bugged out too, because I tried docking with a point on the station too to park the ship because it doesn't have mag plates, and I started like glitching. Yep, I just did it again. Yep, I am glitching all over the bloody place. Like spasming out hardcore.
We definitely need to do some cleanup after this. I'm pretty sure there are some additional stuff here that we don't need. Imber territory defense stations, we definitely don't need. Any other wreck in space that you are not currently salvaging, we don't need.
Well, the server sim speed is at 1 too. It just mine's fluctuating on my computer. But yeah, I am glitching through the station like crazy.
No, I'm sorry. We need to get you a better PC.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm... There we go. Okay, let's see if I can do this.
Yeah, I'm surprised by that, Duke. It did survive quite a lot, and I think my build was actually pretty good for it. It wasn't good enough to...
Inventory full.
It wasn't good enough for the tank to survive, but it was good enough for me to assault with it, and I saw that it had some large thrusters in the middle, you know, with heavy armor surrounding it. And I really like that, I saw the ship getting smaller and smaller to the point where it was
Critical.
to the point when there was actually nothing left out of it. My cockpit was on the back, so I was able to kind of do things, but yeah, overall it was... I think it was a bit glitchy. I'm not even sure if that's like a mod thing or something.
No.
I have no words. That was a typical example of somebody cutting the tree under themselves. Yeah, I did. Should we call that a Duke maneuver?
Should we name this now?
Because the tank was the Duke's idea.
I think that's a great idea.
But yeah, I'm not sure that we... I think it could have been a better tank, like 1 assault cannon and like 5 Gatling gun. That would have made a much better tank. But yeah, I'm overall very happy with the outcome. I mentioned this earlier for those who are watching this for a while, but I'm getting great satisfaction from grinding down this Imber base. I know it's just an Imber base, but we legally obtained it. and the salvage rights for it. Thank you, Duke. He said I pulled off a Duke maneuver. And pay they shall.
Oh, this is a large cargo container. Nice.
Why are you still in that station?
Yeah. Except for it's empty. Okay. Well, I'm kind of trapped because the whole time it was glitching out, it was using the hydrogen in the ship and it ran out of hydrogen. So everything's just floating here.
Oh no. Will you be able to salvage it? Some of the stations
I could
usually have
salvage
like
some.
ion on it, like two small ion drives. Look around the outside, maybe that one also has like a stabilizing thruster.
I'm looking around, it's pretty broken. It's just more of a bunch of steel plate, really.
Hmm.
It does have a couple reactors that I'm trying to salvage.
Well, I want to say we are spoiled, Duke, but most of it is steel plate. Which is good, but you know, still not the most valuable material in the world. But we will get to the materials too. I wanted to salvage this a bit further, and after that we are making a drill with Grim. Right, hang on, I'm getting there. Where are you? There you are. Inside there. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. This should be good. Let me grind around them, and we can add their technological distinctiveness to your base. Where is your base? Oh, there it is. Too many wrecks, too little base.
My savior.
Hydration.
No. I had to go rescue a civilian ship.
You made as a joke?
Yeah, I'm gonna go rescue him.
Did they send you a message?
No. They just flying by.
Ungrateful bastards. Huh, no. Ooh, I was almost grinding that battery.
I hope you're ready for SCPD to come say hello.
I am. We have a whole one piece of Gatling gun. Oh shit. SCPD. Have you fooled the SCPD? Twice.
Don't worry, ship. I will save you.
Energy low.
Whatever left of it.
I'm rescuing you.
They seem pretty silent about it now. I do a cut here in this one. Seems to be needing a cut in the middle.
Energy critical.
Depends on who you ask. 9% is more than enough for a lot of things. Right, so one chunk there. I can probably make a cut of this one, but I do need a bit of a refill. After we rescued those 2 batteries, Grim, we can make you a drill. Because this is not normally the way of progression, how things supposed to go. Initially, you would like just drill with your hand drill and refine them in the basic refinery. But that's not a very efficient method. That's why, you know, most people will build a drill eventually. And that's what we will do. Because with a drill, you get access to basic materials. And with an assembler and basic materials, you will get access to all the blocks. Well, not all. Some blocks require like gold and silver that you will not normally find on the planet side. There might be some, because this is like a modded planet, but you know, it's not something that you immediately have access to. But yeah, basic stuff, definitely. And how you make a drill is, you normally make a drill, you normally want to make a drill which is like extendable. And this one also looks like ship-shaped. Tempted. Leaving it for later. Alright, let's rescue those 2 batteries first, and after that we can get on to making you a drill. There are many ways to drill in this game. You can use a small ship. You can use like your own design. You can drill straight down. And you know, it is not Minecraft, so you don't need to worry about, you know, having an issue by drilling straight down. Literally, you can drill through the whole planet if you want to. But I have not seen many people go for that endeavor. I've seen like 1 or 2 people try it, but it's a long ass planet. And drilling through 120 kilometers is not exactly a joyful event. Right, yeah, this will be good enough steel plate for a lot of projects. Oxygen tank, yeah, that's good. Although we don't necessarily need to be careful with that because we are in an oxygen-rich planet. We don't necessarily need oxygen, right? So I think you can grind it down. It's not a problem. If you find a hydrogen tank though, that we definitely need. Oxygen tank, that will only be a consideration
Inventory full.
when you are trying to build an airtight space, like a spaceship or something. Then you will need the oxygen tanks, more than one actually. I know. Is it getting boring, Duke? I tried to vary it. Yesterday I was using electronic. This time I went back to synthwave. That's what I usually use with space engineers. But, you know, it has a limited selection of music. Even though I was trying to randomize it this time, I put the shuffle on. But still, I think it's chill. If it's too loud, let me know and I can make it less loud. Where did those two batteries go? Grim, I no longer see those batteries.
Energy low.
Are they under the rubble somewhere? Granger. A granger? Is it like a musical style grunge? Make it louder, okay. Yeah, this should be like 20% higher, but let me know if it's too loud or you won't hear us. Aquila Strike Corvette. Oh no. And an Imber transport. I think the Imber is a bit too aggressive when it comes to spawning stuff.
Energy critical.
For the next server, we need to look into their spawn rates. I would be okay with Imber if it would be like maximum 2 stations and maximum 2 ships at any given time. But you know, if you leave them or move around, then heck, they will
Inventory full.
populate the whole freaking planet. That's why I was actually thinking about, even at one point when we don't need them, we can probably remove Imber even a little bit, just so we will leave more space for the global encounters and the prototech to spawn in. We always have a prototech, but you know, like, I'm kind of afraid that we don't get enough global encounters because of Imber taking up the spawn pool.
As much as I like Ember, they definitely have been way too much.
Well, luckily we own this server, so we can put whatever we want on it. I removed the trader stations because they were also spawning too much. God damn it! I'm sorry. This is the second time. The second time I'm grinding something to fall on my own freaking head. No. No. I'm sorry. That was a slip up. Alright, now I need to find Grimnir survivor kit somewhere. Oh yeah, survivor kit on my Grimnir. What? No, hang on. Why did I respawn at my base? This is not owned by Grimnir.
Joke's on you, it is now.
I do
Uh-oh.
hope he was not
Uh-oh.
grinding my own survivor kit.
Meteors are after me. Evasive maneuvers. Go, go, go.
Run.
Get out of here.
Run, Serenity, run! We can take a look at Serenity.
Yes, you could definitely be showing my explorations.
If I see you. It's in the middle of nowhere and it's still streaming for me. I don't see you. Hang on, it's still streaming. This was a big jump for the game. I don't currently see where you are. Oh, this is why I did not see it. You were tumbling somewhere. You're hurtling towards the planet. With great speed. Is that intentional?
Yeah, it's intentional.
What did you steal? What kind of a ship is this? Is it a police
You
ship?
mean still? They gave it to me.
Did you steal a police ship,
They
Serenity?
gave it to me. A what ship?
A police ship.
Oh no. They never showed up.
So it's just a
I was
free
kind of
ship.
looking forward to it. Yeah, I was just donated it to me. Don't ask me why the civilians are red now, but
Holy hell. You are a menace to the universe.
yes, commandeered.
I wish sometimes that you would stream as well.
I wish that I was able to. I totally would. And then you'd see some of the chaotic stuff that happens. Like, I left home with your teeny tiny little ship that was falling to pieces and ran out of juice. And I saw this just lying next to me saying, please, commandeer me.
It's an opportunity. I saw the batteries, Grim. Do you want to attach them to the base? Now you know how to do it. Right? Oh yeah, hydrogen tanks. Those are cool. Wait, big or small?
Meteors inbound.
To where? Not here, it seems. Oh shit, is it? Hang on, where? Oh, there they are. Oh yeah. Free stuff. Ice, okay. Not too exciting, but it's good. Where is the other crater? I don't see the other crater. Don't see the other crater. Where the heck did that land? I lost the meteor crater. Well, heck it then. Oh wait, here it is. Nickel. Okay, nickel is good. One day. Oh, this is one of the small drones that we made. I think this is how Grimnir parked. This is what remained of the glorious drones that I made. Try to remove it so we won't have a trash heap. Oh, there's more. A full Gatling gun. There are probably a few more pieces here and there. I think that Serenity also left a drone somewhere in the neighborhood.
No, that one exploded. That was the distraction.
No, entirely.
Oh yeah. I mean, there might be a couple parts left of it, but it went kaboom.
Yeah. We need a grinder ship for this. Alright, Grim, let's move those batteries. And after that, I whip together a grinder ship. That will make this job significantly faster. We should have enough materials for both drills and the small grinder ship. Hopefully. And the drills will help us
Inventory full.
for every material that we don't immediately have. Right, first things first. Grab your vehicle. I will clean out the hole and remake it so it will be smooth as a baby's bottom. Oh no, I am out of steel. Oh, we have 13,000 steel plates here. That's like more than anyone can hope for. We can even make this eventually like a garage for the car. Alright, I need to cover the other end of the hole because we will definitely fall into this. Alright. Where are you, Grim? Let's salvage batteries. Grab the car and bring one of the batteries here. I will prepare the merge blocks. Don't worry too much about salvaging all this. We will be much faster salvaging it with a salvage ship. But for the salvage ship, we need materials. And for materials, we need a drill. And for drill, we need more power.
Energy critical.
So everything starts with power. There should be enough space here to just latch on to one of the batteries and bring it over there. I try to make a bit more headroom for you.
Inventory full.
Huh. Hang on. Hang on. I need a slight adjust to your thing if
No
I find
energy.
a port on it that I can access. Give me a wee second. Oh, jeez, you don't have a single port on your ship. Panel. We need a panel button. One second. Oh shit, I'm out of power too. 2 seconds. Not one. And that we'll have to do. Wheels. Suspension, select all. Power 60%. Let me give it like... let's give it 100. Strength 25%.
Hey, welcome back, Gordon.
Hey, Nian. It goes well, but we were stepping away from it because salvaging all this will be much better with the salvage ship. And for salvage ship we will need power and drills. So I'm currently in the process of teaching Grim about drills. But first we need to attach these two thingies here. So come here, grab one and try to bring it back to the base. Why is your car still bouncing? I think the wheel setup is not good. That's on me. 5. Oh shit. I'm out of steel. I'm making a ramp for him because otherwise he won't be able to get up here. Oh shit, wrong button. There you go. And I also need to... Yeah, let's see the show. Oh shit, what? Grim, that's the wrong way. Right, you should be able to just kinda... Yeah, go straight on it. Like... We're not straight on it. Okay, one at a time. We are doing well. Alright, you need to raise the piston a little bit. I think you need to press... hang on. I think you need to press... Oh, stop for a second. You are scraping it on the ground and driving over me. You need to raise this piston a little bit. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we're good. Halfway through. It will only go up and down, but if you press number, I think 4, not the last button, but the one before that, that will switch off the piston. So basically you lift it up and switch off the piston halfway. Number 3. Yeah. That's good. Now you need to... Ow! You need to bring it back to the base. By some miracle. Yeah, the wheel setup on that car is not particularly good. I probably need to adjust it later on. But we are good. Try driving it up on this ramp, but be very careful not to like drive it too far. Hang on, I need some juice. And I also need 2 merge box. Right, so 1 merge box will probably be in the side. Let me rotate this here. And don't drive over me. Hang on. Stop. Don't move. Go back a little bit. You're too close. Like back a few meters. Half a meter more. Alright, cool. Alright, I've added up the 2 merge blocks. Kinda navigate to it. And to make things easier, I'm putting down here a baby barrier for you. Right, so just roughly on the right side. Alright, it's yellow, so you just need to level it up. Level it up. And like match it into it. What? Where are you going? Turn. Oh, wait a second. Your wheels are not turning the right way. Not really sure why though. Wheel. Mid. It did have invert steering on it. Try steering it now. Yeah, good. Release. That should be number 5, I think, or something like that. Oh no, don't raise. Release. Push it in. Almost good. You're missing like 5 degrees. Alright, it's good. You can release the Mac plate and go back for the other one. Oh, look at that, a full large battery. Well, it's up a little bit around it. With all honesty, I probably should have left. Oh shit, I might have messed this up. No. No, not that. I need to weld this one up. Nice.
No energy.
Oh, look at him go. He's already breaking back. The second battery. Oh, I'm out of energy. Hang on, I need to plug myself into the micro USB here. Right, hang on. How we will do this, we will have another merge block on the top of this, facing this way. And another one on that one that way. So you can put the battery right next to the other one. And it should merge. Give me a sec, I need some materials. Hang on. One. Having a little bit of a lag, if I'm perfectly honest. Still needing large too. Hang on, hang on. One more second. All components taken. There you go. You need to move it to one block to the right. So this side of the block will connect to this side of the block on the battery already on the base. So like directly to the right. Yeah. You are doing it. Look at that. I am speechless.
Inventory full.
Right, so we can turn this back and you can park the car. And I think that should be number 1 on your keyboard. That's handbrake. Doesn't look like number 1 to me. Oh jeez, my throat is killing me.
Time to hydrate.
I was hydrating, I have 2 liters of hydration in me. But I was also streaming ever since Space Engineers Contact released every day. And I always had like 6 to 9 to 10 hours in it. So I was basically speaking for the last week.
That's impressive.
Yep. Tell it to my throat. Alright, Grim. Let's make a drill. You can park the car. That's alright. You can park it in the ditch if you want. Have you found a third battery? Or why are you still driving? Is this the hydrogen tank or the oxygen? Small hydrogen tank, alright. Hang on, we need to find a good place for it. Or you can just ram it into the batteries. Wait a second. Hold on, don't move the car for 1 second. Right, so this one has two conveyor ports that you see here with the yellow, one at the front, one at the back. And you kinda need to convey it up here somewhere. It's not too complicated, but I think the only two places you can put this in is kind of like, hang on. We can probably put it, let's say I want to put it under this one, but that would probably not fit easily. We probably should be able to put it, yeah, under this. Hang on, give me a sec. 7. Yeah, like here. And if you can lift the tank a little bit. G-merge. Yeah, that's not how it works. I think the issue is that you kinda need to come from this direction where I am. I don't think I can put this under it. Wait, I should be able to. Hang on. Don't move it. Don't move it anywhere or you are doomed. Can you back out a little bit? You're basically in the wrong way. You need to come from here towards there. Because the merge block is basically... I basically need to turn 90 degrees to the left. Nice, hang on, I'm cutting these, putting the full ones in. And you kinda need to... technically you're supposed to be driving around, but hang on, let me make you some road. Right, so can you turn around so you are basically pushing it into here? That's when the two yellow conveyors on it will match, and then the hydrogen tank will be connected to the generator. Merged into the generator, more precisely. You probably should have stayed on this platform. One of this will blow. One of this will blow. Serenity, I'm training a worthy successor. He's driving around with a full hydrogen tank, scraping a mesh block on the ground.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Look
This
at
is
his
making my day.
look at his turn radius. You know that picture that says we purposely trained him wrong as a joke?
That's beautiful,
Sorry.
though.
Sorry. Let me laugh even harder because I know he's depending on us to teach him how to space engineer. And the first thing we are teaching him is how to fly with a full hydrogen bottle in a half-made ship.
I mean, heck of a way to learn, that's for sure. Also, after any maybe explosive results might happen, thinking maybe we should have a little bit of a server restart or something, because I am glitching through stuff. Like, I'm still able to work through stuff, but I'm like retrofitting this ship and I'm like becoming part of it.
Alrighty.
So just whenever you guys get to like maybe a pause point to give a slight
Yeah, give us a moment to attach this and after that we can do it. Alright, I built you a ramp if we're still among the living. He's still trying to find the angle. Now he's pushing everything into the ground, doing a wheelie. Still driving a wheelie. No, Greenview, you need to have those pistons extended and raise it as much as you can. You won't be able to scrape it with a wheelie.
oh, dang it.
Not this time. No. Just one of them. That's the best you can hope for at the moment. Technically I could have put a hinge on top of it. The hinge would basically make this a better forklift, but we were crafting this. We were a few meters off. You need to aim for me. This is where I'm standing on top of the thing. This is where you need to aim for. Wait, try to turn your wheels. I have a faint suspicion that you are not able to turn your wheels. Turn your wheels left and right. It's pushing the vehicle in the wrong direction. Okay. Hang on. Control panel. Wheels. All of them. Height offset. A bit higher. Wheel suspension front can also now be used for steering. Try it now. It would almost be better at going backwards. Oh jeez. Yeah, you are doing it. I have no idea how, but you are doing it. And you are only missed it by 2 blocks. Wow, look at that. He is doing it. It's yellow. It's almost there. You can basically release it. If you release the mag plate, you should be able to push it in. Release the mag plate. Not hump it, release it. Number 5, I think. That's where I put it. Oh, there you go. Congratulations, folks. Big cheer for the Grimnir.
Woohoo!
He made it.
You might be put in quite the most complicated situations, but definitely showing us both up, that's for sure.
Yeah. Alright. Park the car. Time to make a drill.
You know what? I got a t-shirt for Grim. I'm sure you probably have seen it, Solear.
Leon says he
Forklift
believes in
certified.
Grimnir's ability to become forklift certified. What, Grim, what are you bringing? We have enough. We are good. We can build the drill now. You can park the car. We can salvage it after that with a salvage ship. Certified with forklifts at Walmart. Oh, nice. Yeah, but don't bring more stuff to it. No. I don't want to attach the second hydrogen tank to this. No. No. I don't want the second hydrogen tank. Oh no. What the heck? There are also a bunch of stuff here. Defense module. Oof. Oh no. He's bringing the second container. Where should we put it? Where should we put it? Let me put all the unnecessary mods away, so I can remove these two in its entirety. This one doesn't have a port on it. Yeah, we should be able to push it in here. Oxygen tank. They don't need it. You are on a planet.
Inbound.
You can release it. You don't need to attach an oxygen tank now. And later on it will be significantly easier to build one wherever you want to on a ship. Because then you can just add an air vent and set the air vent to depressurize, and it will fill out the oxygen tank entirely with air from the atmosphere. So you don't need to attach it to anything at the moment. Yeah, meteors! Let me take a wee look there. 1 second, I'll be back in a
Energy
moment.
low.
Quite curious if we get any good. This looks platinum-ish. Oh, it's uranium.
Ooh,
Nice.
that's a highly needed one.
Oh no, it's silicon. Dang it. Also, my drill was not showing anything. Oh, there were more meteors, but I don't see any. Wait, is the next? Oh, there's one next to it. Platinum. I'm not sure that we need it. but I can pick it up. Like, we already have a bunch of platinum. Is there another hole? Yeah, there it is. This is a sad drone. Alright, let me remove this. Grim get comfortable, then we do a quick server restart just to make sure Serenity can no longer glitch through things.
I need to do a little bit of a cleanup
Energy
too.
critical.
I was kind of glancing a little bit, and there's a lot of stuff.
Alright, sit on the couch, Grim. The wind will not blow your buttocks off. I also need to recharge a bit. Alright. Server restart in a very short while. Let me know if we can push the button, Serenity.
Alright, I'm just parking right now.
Oh, I pushed it, sorry. Just kidding.
Oh my gosh, I pushed the wrong button.
Well, I can't help with that.
You know when you have like a small ship docked on the back of your ship and you press P to lock onto something else and it just happens to detach your ship instead?
Never
I do
happened
that.
to me.
You think I would learn? Really? I do that like daily.
Angel,
You
what
think I
have
would
you
learn,
found?
but no.
I wanted to delete this grid that you are attaching to. I saw this earlier today, but it was at the beginning of my stream, so I kind of wanted to like delete it so it will not take up that much PCO, because this is like a gigantic hunk of steel without any purpose. You're also kind of pushing it. Oh,
Yep,
just...
I also noticed that the drone is... Yeah, I was just trying to salvage a little bit, and I would throw it to the deletion.
Alright, can I restart?
Yep, you can restart now.
Pressing the button. You should be back in like a minute or so.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna take this as a time to actually walk around, stretch,
Right.
reboot the entire laptop.
Yep, all of that. And the viewers can use this perfect opportunity to check out your YouTube channel and Grimnir's Twitch. He's usually streaming on Twitch. Just verse games, not Space Engineers. He's usually streaming Cyberpunk, Starfield, that sort of stuff. This is his first time with a quality game. But who knows, maybe he will like it enough, so one day he will stream this too.
That would be so cool. So far, I don't have a Twitch, but if he ever streams on YouTube, I'd definitely be checking it out.
There's actually something called Dual Stream, but I don't think he has the internet speed for it. On that note, I think I was not sure when Grimnir will come, so I can just put a link in the chat if you folks want to check it out. And also to Serenity's YouTube should be in the description of the video, but it will be easier to find it this way. These are the people I am currently playing with. And there will be more, as far as I know. Tetritek will join us. He is a game dev and musician. He will join us. He said during the weekend. He said next week, but last time was, he was writing me yesterday and he said that weekend latest he will join us. He just wanted to experience the new update without any mods first. He was curious of how the encounters and the enemies and NPCs are working without mods. And I'm actually quite curious of it myself, so I'm looking forward for Tetritek to come here and play on this server with us, because I know we have a bunch of NPC mods. But, and that's a big but, if Tetritek says that even without NPC mods he was seeing a bunch of encounters and enough ground and air things, then I might even thinking about temporarily removing MES and Imber and all that stuff, just so we can see the new update and the new spawns. And jumping around a second, let the world load in around.
I think that actually would help a ton with the server quality too, because we're getting a whole bunch of spawns around us that, like, we have no ideas around us. And I was looking too, there are spawns all around, like 3,000 kilometers away, like all over the place.
And you know why though? I think that's because Kelly is also coming in at one point.
Well, Kelly's where we're at, but I noticed Tetritek is actually like around the 3,000 away. I think that's where he's at. So we're not all in exactly the same spot.
Yeah, and wherever we are, the game will just start spawning stuff around us. This is why we see a bunch of stuff, and this is why, when we first spawned in, we saw unidentified signal 4,000 kilometers away. Right now, there's one 4,700 kilometers away. So that's basically prototype spawning, but I don't think they're supposed to spawn 5,000 kilometers away. So I think they either spawned one next to Tetritek, or I don't know. I've seen Kelly today, but she went offline before, she could even say where she is. Technically, she's on this planet somewhere. I just have no idea where. We can take a very short look at that, actually. Grids. Geez, so many Imber. Temporary setback. A52 bunkhouse. Oh jeez. We have all of these GE. I think these GE stuff is the global encounter stuff. Owner plus logout 0 sec 0. Right, so GE debris. I think this is a global encounter. That was spawning around. This looks like. This doesn't actually look like the planet we are on. Hang on, let me look a wee second there. Is that like a Triton? We have a whole ice planet, and I forgot about it.
What?
Wait, this is not Noah's planet. I think this is Orlunda. Oh yeah, this is Orlunda. Sorry. Why is it full of ice? Last time I checked this was not so icy. It was more like a rocky planet. But yeah, this is full of ice now.
Heck, I've been looking.
Oh,
I've
winter
been looking
planet.
for an ice moon.
Yeah, good luck with that. As far as I can tell, it's around 5,000 kilometers away. Same as... Wait,
I can
actually...
get there.
Hang on. Unidentified signal 70 kilometers away. Guys, if you haven't seen Prototech, I'm not sure Neon if the others... Clicked on Sanity's channel? Nice. Neon says you have a cute dog. And it's so fluffy.
Aw. Yep, she is so much fluffy. Aren't you, Nova?
You'll need a doggo cam. If you would like have a doggo cam and stream it, I could add it to this stream as well, I think. Right. Oh yeah, this is definitely Prototech. Hang on,
I could totally do that, but it's... While I'm playing, all you'd see is her just laying on her back, being bored out of her mind, wishing I would play with her.
Perfectly good. Yes, this is the same color scheme, same color theme. How do you say that one? When there's a color harmony. So this. Oh yeah. Prototech is getting bombarded by meteors. But yeah, this specific shade of red was that other thing that we saw. So the Prototech was shooting more than one ship out of existence here. Oh jeez, Luis, look at that. That's another ship, a blue one. This one, this almost looks like a Prototech ship. Or parts of it. No. An event controller. Oh, this is a mine. Look at the warhead in it. And yeah, that's where they are hiding, inside there. Something is smoky. I think they got a meteor in their entrance. But look at that. They even have a laser sensor thing on it. White and gold with reflections. I think this is like a hinge held door. And if you get inside, you can... Wait, let me see if I can zoom here. Hold your horses. They won't see much, but this one is held up by hinges. And if you manage to... Oh jeez, this is like super dark. Oh wow, okay. Is that like a reactor? No, that's a speed module. On an industrial assembler, okay. This is the prize money, which you can barely see. This is a Prototech. I don't know what. One of the things. I don't want to say assembler because it doesn't have any. Maybe a Prototech reactor. Maybe Prototech. Do we have a Prototech reactor? If we do, this is probably it. Doesn't have any connection points. We also have a large container. Huh? Yeah, so if you push this button, I think that will open the door and push whatever this is out. But you need to be... Hang on. What are they shooting at? Another batch of meteors. It looked like. I don't see anything, they just get bombarded. But they're very good at defending themselves. Not against us though, so we are just the camera, so they're not really aware of it. So yeah, but if you look at that, that's a timer block. Event controller, server room, everything. So these are actually here to summon a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, this looks like a new standalone container. Oh, and it even says how much stuff is in it. Made in space. Okay. Is that like a Tesla the SpaceX reference? I know that they have some of their equipment calling it. They have a similar made in thing in it, but it says made in Earth. Maybe was that the Voyager's probe? I don't know. Oh boy, Prototech kitchen. And I saw one like this somewhere else, and their toilet was on fire. It was funny.
Nice.
Right, so that is a gravity controller, okay. Large batteries, okay. You should take over this one, Serenity. Although I'm pretty sure they
Next on the
would
list.
they would come knocking. Ah, this is again half a ship. I have not checked all of it. That I don't want to spoil everything on that base.
Technically not
Oh,
watching
Neo
it,
says that it's a jump
but I'm
drive.
listening.
What was there was a Prototech jump drive. A large grid Prototech
Ooh.
jump drive.
Yeah, it's supposed to have a much longer range.
Okay. Fancy. Alright, back to things. Back to stuff and things. Where are you, Grim? We have job.
That Grim's gonna be the manager pretty soon, from the way it seems.
I have no idea where Grim is. He can't be a manager if he's not here. He's a manager of nothing. I still see some streaming for some reason. I was wandering too far. Look for medbay at my base. It's in my ship. If you see the big ship, you need to enter it the first time you arrived. You know where the entrance is. And that's the only medbay. I don't have another one. Yeah, you can kind of sleep in my
I
bed.
forgot to change the name. I forgot to change the name of the medbay on my new ship.
Yeah, that's alright. So yeah, Grim, the only medbay here is on the ship. So you can just walk in there and refill. As soon as we find more silver, I can make a large medbay on the base as well. But so far, I think Serenity has the only silver deposit, and she's keeping it to herself. Or not.
You guys can, I'll share. You can have some. I just realized that the whole entire asteroid's full of silver all around it.
Yeah. This is my base, in case, people would have not seen it before, and my ship. I'm still building the leisure center on the top, and I had a SpaceX style catch tower here with 2 arms, which I could probably reproduce a little bit. While Grim is sleeping. I have no H2, so can't jump into my ship. Yeah, but you don't need to, because my ship is connected to the base. Oh, I still have my cactus here.
Inventory full.
So you can basically come to any connector, which like under the spotlight here, and then you can search for tank in the menu, and then you will see that I have a hydrogen tank and it has 2 hydrogen bottles in it. You can just simply pull your bottle next into it, and then it will refill automatically. So that's why we built conveyors. You don't need to go to the ship to refill your stuff, you can refill it from any conveyor on the base. There's one there, two up there, one on the side of this welder, one on this conveyor. There's 6. You can even refill it by accessing this drill here. This is also a conveyor, and it goes through the piston, underground, into there, under there, into the ship, and basically into the tank of the ship. So everywhere you can access a conveyor, if that is conveyed up, you can reach any other things on it. You can pull your tank into the refill, that sort of stuff, wherever you are on the base. Sure, now you tell me. Well, I'm telling you when it's time. You know, Wizard is never late, nor he is early. He tells you stuff precisely when he means to. Come, you lazy bum, we need to build you a drill. And it won't be easy. Still sleeping. Outside! I'm 50 meters from you. The best part was that it actually had a sensor on it. Yeah, I cannot rebuild it at the moment.
Alright, booting back up. You've had enough of a rest, laptop.
He's just lazying in my bunk. I even set it up yesterday. It actually looked pretty cool. It was either 90° this way or 45° like opening an arm here, and the sensor was directing the hinges to open up when something is going. The plan is that eventually this will be like the SpaceX catch tower with a silo under it, and this piston should be able to lower the missile into it. And of course, if we would not blow things up and the arm would not fall off. Come on, Grim. Drill making time.
No.
Where did you go? Grim? Tell me you didn't fall into the planet. I was grinding the... I was grinding the bed he was sleeping in. And he disappeared.
Well, that's weird.
He went to the great sleepy beyond. I might have grinded him down along with the bed.
Your weekly 3-minute break is up. Get back to work.
Get back to work. Yeah. Oh, there he is. He fast traveled. Alright, let's build a drill. In order to make a drill, you need to have range.
You need to rebuild the Grim.
Yeah. Let me weld up his butt cheeks. He's not weldable at the moment. Right, so in order to make a drill, we need range. And we get range with pistons. And if you don't want to... Seems kinda being lazy again, lying on the ground. Come on, Grim, respawn. On. Let me put in here Grim Survivor Kit. So if you look at the menu, there should be a survival kit called Grim Survivor Kit. You should be able to respawn there. In the meantime, while I'm waiting for you, I'm building up some of your base. He's still face down in the mud. You know what this one needs? A tarp. Yeah, here, it would be good. Oh, I need canvas. Well, that I don't have. But I'm tempted to go back for it. He doesn't have an assembler yet, so that will be the next thing that we will work on. He needs a drill, and when he has a drill, he needs to have a refinery. And when he has a refinery, he can have oh yeah, I can actually make some of this.
Oh yes, the fancy parts.
Yes, yeah, he's still lazy. Unable to place. I think it needs to be in a thing. So let me put down a conveyor thing. Junction. Possibly. Wait, that's a sorter. I need conveyor junction. Yeah, I think I have an issue with this one because this is the junction and other junctions, and I think it's modified by a like a mod. This one gives me junction, but if you look at conveyors, I have an icon here for the junction, conveyor tube, and it has a plus on it. So this is supposed to contain the conveyor tube and other stuff as well, but it doesn't. So it contains the tubes, but not the junction. And the junction is not colored the way it's supposed to. So this is junction, and this is tube. and they are not in the same category as before. And I think we've successfully modded this game to hell and back. Sorter, that's not the one we need. We need conveyor junction. But we need the junction which is all the way around junction. Right. 7. There you go. Now the rain will not... Oh, I need more canvas. I miss you, Grim. Where are you? Seem to just sleeping there. Oh, my production of canvas is held by things. Disable a little bit of this one. We can always rebuild once I have proper drill myself. And then make me the canvas. Yes. What is this? Basic assembler. Who is building this? Wait, Grim, are you building an assembler? Where the heck? I see you. Face down next to the couch. But there's somebody here building an assembler and I don't see them. If this is you, let me know.
That sounds awkward. Okay, I was gonna point this out too earlier. I forgot, but you reminded me. The conveyor junction. That's the one that it's called. So what you're looking for when you're looking for a conveyor one is the one that's yellow in your G menu. That's called conveyor 2. It's got the square around it, which is kind of confusing. Or you could do the reinforced one that's only got 3 parts. But so the part of the mod that I like, it's kind of got the mod symbol, like an orange little like atom kind of a symbol around it, or nucleus or whatever. That's called conveyor junction. That one I like. It has the sorter and it has armored conjunctions. So that way I can have armored conjunctions and they're like, I don't have to worry about like what side is open, like with the reinforced ones.
What do you mean what side is open?
But so the reinforced ones,
the point of the junction is that all sides of it is open. Oh? Am I missing something?
No, the reinforced conveyor 2 is called. Those junctions, they're not airtight. So one of the sides is not airtight out of like the 6, or like 3 of the sides out of the 6 is not airtight. So you have to build them in a certain way or whatnot. But the modded ones that have that little symbol on the side of them, they're like a full cube. They're fully airtight. And I like them as well too because they have more directions. They don't just have a corner or a tube. They actually have like an X as well too. And that way you're minimizing not using the 6 direction ones. Because the 6 direction ones aren't good for the server performance.
Hmm.
Yeah, a lot of it's like a performance thing too. Like I'm making sure that I'm minimizing the amount of conveyor directions and keeping them from being clogged as well too. And the less directions you have conveyors, it's better for like server performance. Somehow, I don't know how, but for some reason, the conveyor junctions that have like a junction in every direction, apparently the server has to like load each of those directions even though they're not being used.
Hmm.
There's a handful of things I've been trying to learn with the way that the coding works in Space
Meteors
Engineers.
inbound.
I can't wait you to get into Space Engineers modding eventually. It would be fun.
I'm not sure I'd be able to get into the modding side of it. That's extreme. You developer people are crazy.
Hmm.
And a good crazy, but crazy nonetheless.
I still see Grim face down here. Let me do a relog just to be sure. Because if he's here, I am gonna teach him. Rumbly, hello.
Oh,
It's not me, I'm on the other
Actually-
side map making AWACS systems to link to many small grids drones. Okay. What is AWACS system?
I've never heard of that.
Me neither.
Also, so here, I just checked the player, and oh, there you are. Oh, that must have been when you relogged. Sorry, I'm only seeing your screen. But yeah, I just pressed F3 pretty much the same time you relogged. I'm like, it's just me and Grim here. You're the one that's not here. I've got my man blonde.
Oh, I think I managed to... Hang on. Oh yeah, freaking caps lock. And also the right. AVX. AVAC is AVX. Well, I don't know that one either. You need to tell me more. Is that like a mod?
Or maybe like a plugin, or not a plugin, maybe like a script for having like multiple drones or something that you can control.
Radar target pickups to call in drones to attack. Oh, yeah, I heard about that system. I think it was part of one of the scenarios.
I've never heard of this.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
intrigued.
actually it's a trick to make enemies in a location. I think it's something like you kind of need to have a setup like an antenna and whatever, and if you need name the antenna in a certain name and assign it to a certain faction like pirate faction, it will start summoning drones, similar to what you see when you are attacking the Imber, for example, and they're calling in drones. That's basically just an antenna named in a specific way, and then they can basically just that, as long as that antenna is active, they can summon drones, if I understand correctly.
So it
Airborne
sounds
early
like
warning
the,
and control. Oh, okay. Thanks, Neon. He says, I know AWAC,
Okay.
it's airborne early warning and control.
This is very intriguing me. So I'm thinking this might be something similar to the SCPD. So like when you attack a civilian ship, it has a distress signal that turns on, and so they start going towards that distress signal. Wondering if that's the same thing. But I'm rather intrigued because one of the things I've been wanting to know, like if it was a possibility to do, script-wise or whatever, is if you had like the asteroid base that I have. If I'm on the planet side of something and it starts getting attacked, if there was something that could like throw out a broadcast signal that like once it starts getting attacked to let me know, hey, your base is under attack, you need to send something there or something like that. That's something that like I have gone back to the Expanse server, I kind of wish that there was, because you can leave your base out and you'll never know if it's getting attacked. But the problem with that is they do the Nexus cluster thing, and it would be impossible to be in two sectors at the same time. But if you're in the same sector, I guess it could be a possibility. I don't know, here being the same sector, it's all possible. That's something that I love about the non-Expanse stuff, is the possibilities that we have here. That's better.
Inventory full.
Alright, I am cleaning up a few things too, by the way.
And I also need to help Grimnir finish this one, because he put this assembler here, the basic one, but he did not finish it. He perhaps should. I think that unlocks some stuff for you, Grim. Eventually it will become very useless, because you will get like a normal size assembler. But I think you need to build the basic one to unlock some stuff for you. Alright, I wanted to check how high this airtight gate is, because we might be able to make it as a... definitely not high enough for the small... I wanted to make a small garage here, but this new thing is not particularly good. Wait, maybe I can... hang on. If I flip it, can I drive through it? That is the question, isn't it? I kinda wanna try it. Grim, weld up that basic assembler. Oh wait, we have a normal gate. Never mind. There should be more than enough. Yeah, if we weld this one up, we need more LCD screens. Well, go into the Ember base and try to find something which has LCDs in it. That can be like anything. Well, not the conveyor, but I think the doors have displays. The door have one display in it for sure. Hang on, let me see if there's something else here. These junkers kept from us. Yeah, so all the armory lockers, they also have a display in them. Anything which has like a small thing in it. This one, research terminal. This one is also having a... What is this research terminal? I think this is part of a mod, but it shouldn't be. I don't think we have that mod. But yeah, the easier way to make it is to just grind some of these things down that have LCDs in them. But yeah, you were on the right track. So basically you need an assembler. Even if you have an assembler and you have materials, you can create LCDs eventually.
Energy critical.
Oof. Hang on, there was a prompt here for a wee second. I thought I can access it. This was my favorite connection points to the large thing, and Grimnir covered it. Alright, so we have a large gate here, which can be useful, but let me make this a bit more like a thing. I wanted to point this out to
that's
Grim,
good.
but
Grim kind of
oh, hang on, I need to read the chat as well. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here for a second, but I will be with you folks shortly.
I'm not sure what's going on, but Grim has a small grid, like broken piece of a ship that is flying to the center of the planet.
Huh. Feel free to remove it. We are not at the center of the planet by any means. And Grimlir is next to me at the moment. I at least I can see him. So we are.
Well, it's not me.
I can confirm that we are not next to the center of the planet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Handbrake off. Power on. And you're still not moving. I'm missing something. Oh wait, we have 0 power. I have 3%
Energy
power.
critical.
Okay. This is good. Now I can actually teach Grimnir about power. So if you have like a small car, like the car that we used as a forklift, you kind of need to connect it somewhere. Otherwise it will eventually run out of power and it will be like a useless piece of thing that it is right now. Right now there are multiple ways to put it. We can put a connector here on the side of the survivor kit, or what I started making here is a small garage. And we can put a conveyor and connector on here too, and we can connect the car in here in this space. The thing is, you put a wall here. This wall is not necessary because the batteries don't need to be like covered in steel. So let me remove this one just a little bit, and I can draft up something that could work. So one is that we need a conveyor, but hang on, number 9, and I need some interior plate. Give me 1 second. You need interior plate to start to creating conveyors, and you have 4,000, so that should be good. So one conveyor here, I put one conveyor up here, that will be like the connection point. Sorry, I was full of something which is not needed. Okay, you are doing good. And on top of this you need a connector. Like this. And you can weld this up, it needs a bit more computer. And then we need to add the connector to the car itself as well. This will be what we are connecting with. And you currently have one minor issue with this one, namely that it ran out of power and you don't have any means to add power to it. The only thing you can do is add the battery. Let's see if I can add 2 small batteries. That should have enough juice, although I don't think you have power cells, so I might need to run back for that. Hang on, I'm running back for those to my house because I think I should have some spare. Once we connected the car, we can hopefully start working on the thing that will make you whatever part you need. Inventory 26, oh yeah, that should be good for one. I could add one small battery, or I could add one large one. Yeah, and now we have enough power for 13 hours, which should be good, but it's currently draining because we have not generated, we don't have anything on the car that is generating power. So what we need is, we need to connect the car to the base. And that's why we have the connector block on the base and on the car. Eventually you will have something that, you know, you wanna transfer stuff in it. Under the battery there's a medium container, so you can basically use this vehicle to move out to other places, gather materials, look for ores, and eventually come back and connect it to the base. This is like not necessary. You can build a car with I'm not really seeing it. You can build a car with power generation later on. You can put a small reactor to it. You can put something other than that. You can put a hydrogen engine on it, and that's good. Alright, so now we have perfectly aligned to the connector, except our wheel is a bit too high. And what I do here is I go to K menu, search for all the wheels, select all, and then I go down to height offset, that's currently minus 45 centimeter, and I increase this until we are aligned with the connector and the car is like low rider. Yeah, you see it's yellow, which means we can now connect. And how I do that is, I go to the G menu of the car, that's basically listing all the parts. I'm pulling a connector onto the hotbar, and then it gives me a menu with all the options. I can connect, I can lock, I can unlock. What I usually use is the switch lock. This means that if you press 7, it will lock, and if it was already locked, it will unlock. So with one button you can lock and unlock. And now I'm connected the car to the base, which means the car is now siphoning power from the large batteries on the base, which is good because the large batteries on the base are getting recharged by the wind turbines. The wind turbines generate power, fill it into the battery, and the battery is through the connector filling it into the car. And you can verify that if you go to the car, press K menu, search for the batteries, whichever is white, it means that it's on the car. White is usually mean that it's on the same grid as you are. The ones with orange are the batteries on the station. If it's colored, it means it's not the same. Well, space engineers calls it a grid, but you can think of it as like the car is one grid, the base is one grid. And it also means that there are two small batteries here. It says red because it's incomplete, but they should be white when you weld them up because they are on the side of the car. In any case, if you look at the white batteries which are on the car, you see that it's fully recharged in 56 minutes. It means that with everything running on the base, the basic refinery, the med bay or like survival kit, the O2 gen, we are still have enough power to charge the batteries on the car. But it takes 56 minutes because we only have 2 wind turbines. And when we are getting into the part where you have a drill, it will not be enough, so we will need to build more wind turbines after we build our drill. But I kind of want to get to the position where we are, you know, when you see something like running out of power, because that happens to the best of us, and every time. Give me 1 second, I need to read back the chat, but I will be with you in a second and we will build a drill. We will build an awesome drill. Rambo says yes, yes. AWAZS to Thunder and mark targets to call in. Oops. Yeah. Thinking testing it after making do it with small grids so it's easy to make on a keen server is a goal, and after maybe free it as AI within game. So you basically wanna use this on a keen server to create enemies, basically. Right? Or like, would you use them as a defenders of your stuff? I'm getting tired of this high gravity planet. I thought you already escaped that, Neon. You started escaping it almost 6 hours ago when I started streaming. I didn't know you were still on the high gravity planet. Verge of attaching a survivor kit to a catapult and letting fate handle the rest.
I mean, that definitely sounds like a way to happen.
Right, back to Grim. Pum. The grill. Sorry, I'm a little bit hungry. I shouldn't eat, it's late here, but still. The drill will need to move, because you kinda need to dig out a larger area. It doesn't worth building a drill just for digging down one hole in the drill. So what you need is, you need pistons and you need rotors. And if you build a drill that you can turn left and right, and you can extend it out, and it will drill in a circle. So we will drill a big hole, and you will be able to move it. So once you drill down far enough, you can rotate the drill and like drill a large hole over here. Right? So that could work. Or wait, this is a ramp here, so we're basically going up and down. This is basically leading my base. We probably shouldn't build a gigantic hole between your base and mine. So we will build a drill here. This looks like an area perfect for drilling. And I kinda started making it for you already. Let me get some interior plates, and I'm making a blueprint of how I usually build my drills. This is a conveyor, and how I usually do this is... No. Well, what are you doing, Grim? You don't need that. We are here to automate. I will make a conveyor. Oh, heck. I don't like this mod, Serenity. I know you like the armored conveyors, but I think they are absolutely useless. I never built a conveyor directly outside of my ship, so it doesn't matter if it's armored or not. Plus, it actually messed up our conveyors, so I now no longer find my conveyors in the same place. And I'm old school and I'm bitching a lot. Conveyors.
I told you where to find it. It's the other one.
This one's supposed to be it. It's all messed
So
up.
that's the armored one.
Right, so what I will do is I build up here. What are you doing, Grim? Come back here, mate. I'm making a piston And we will make a piston that will go up. We will make 2 pistons that will go up. Come on, connect. And then, when we have this, we will add the rotor to it. There are 2 types of rotor in this game, and there's very little reason to use one over the other. The advanced rotor is basically, you see this yellow stuff on the top, it means it has a connection point over it. So this one will be transferring our ore through the rotor. And from this will be the one that will rotate our thing left and right, but we need to be fairly careful with it because currently we have 2 wind turbines here. And if we rotate it too far out, it will crash into the turbines. 2G planet with no ice.
Meteors inbound.
Yep. Hang on. I will turn this. It's 8. I will turn it in this direction. That will be an elbow. And what that is shooting at? Oh, meteors. Yeah, by all means. I was a bit worried because it was almost shooting towards me. Oh, that's a lot of bullet for something that will not hit us. And I'm adding piston 1, 2, and 3 out. So this will basically mean that when you drilled one hole, you can push the whole piston assembly out and you can dig a hole a bit further out. And what I will do after this is that I will weld up the first pistons, or the first 2. This will basically help me to extend this up, and we will build a part of the drill now that is that will go down. So you need to be a bit careful with this one. But everybody has their own way of making drills. So eventually you will have your own idea of how you're supposed to make drills. Maybe you will not like drills on the station. Why are you building on the building? I'm building on the building because the building will process the ore that we find. The whole point of a drill on a station is that you basically can
Fuel
drill a very large amount of stone. And that
critical.
stone will be like, basically you no longer need to dig by hand. You will have enough stone and iron and everything to build whatever materials you are missing. Right now you didn't need to build too many materials because we have an Ember base next to us and we were salvaging it. But normally you would like need to dig, get stone, and when you got stone you need to refine it, and that will make you nickel, iron, silicon, the basic building materials that you make steel plate from, and computers and that sort of stuff. Hang on, you said another thing. I thought we are making a vehicle to scrap the rest of the yeah, that will come after that, but we don't have enough materials to build a ship to salvage it. So in order to make a ship, we need materials, and in order to make materials, we need a drill. So now we are making a drill and making something to refine the stone that it will drill, and then we will have all the materials we need to build a grinding ship. And then, you know, the grinding ship will be able to get rid of all this gigantic wreck in a few minutes. So it should be good. There's a system to the madness, Grim. Just stay with me. You can actually help out. You'll see I've started building here a conveyor, you can right click on each of these and then find a hole on the thing and then middle click to build, to take the materials and weld up the things that I've added here, the conveyors. So the ship we are scrapping isn't enough materials to build a vehicle to scrap the rest of it. It's not that it's not enough, it's more like it might have, we kind of need different type of materials. We need like nickel to make thrusters, for example, and rotors. And this one doesn't have enough nickel in it to make rotors. You can make a perfectly good base out of the imper base that we are making. But if you want to make something flying, that you need some type of an engine. And the base doesn't have engine material, right? So that's why we need to make a drill to get the materials like nickel that you can use to make motors, that you can use to make thrusters, that you can use to make a ship. Hey Q101, thanks very much. I'm teaching Grim, more or less successfully. He's a bit rebellious, but we are getting there. Most of it is steel. Need nickel, silicon based stuff. Scary how fast you run out of motors. Yep. So this is why we kinda need to think ahead a little bit. So we are making a drill and we will make a refinery. But let's first draft up the drill and then I can show you how it works. We can even add buttons to it later on that can switch it on and off at the same time for all the things. But let me, you know, if you, I can easily lose my train of thought. So let me complete this at least to the drafting phase, then we can weld it up and I can explain everything as it comes. Right, so we have a piston here that goes up, which means our drill can have, like, can dig very far down. I'm not even sure we need the second one, but since I added the second pistol, why not do that? Hang on, I'm welding that one up, and that will make more sense. Yeah, there you go. Thanks for helping. So basically we can push it 2 things up, 3 things out, and then we can have like an elbow conveyor here, and another, I would say, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, currently 4, but if you finish that thing, we can even make it bigger. But I don't think we need bigger than 4 for the moment. I am just saying this, but at the end of this, we will need a rotor, another advanced rotor, because whatever drill we make, it will need to rotate around. So we are drilling out a circle, not just a single thing. And after this come the drills. Right, and you kinda need to make sure that you are not scraping on your own base. So this one, and we can add another one, 4. Technically we could add the 4th one, a 5th one, but we should be good. 4 on each side. Yeah, that's symmetry. 3 on each side, so it's 7 drills. But this should be more than enough. It's a bit wobbly at the moment, but once we welded up everything, I teach you about one more additional thing. This should be enough. Actually, we didn't even need the second piston, but yeah, heck it. I'm okay with leaving that in. Let's weld all this up, and then we can move from there. And also make sure that when you are welding, every piston has a piston head. So this also needs to be welded out, because without the piston head weld up, the materials will not transfer between the drill, through the conveyors, through the pistons, down into the big container that we have. So we kinda need to weld that one up too. And also another thing, we have an advanced rotor here. It's a good practice to make sure that your rotors are not moving. So once you put it down, you can go to the menu, control panel, find your advanced rotors, both of them are incomplete at the moment, and you can tick in rotor lock in the middle menu. That's basically making sure that they are not moving until you want them to move. Oh no, build planner is at capacity. Need to clear it out. Alright, so that is valid, this is valid. Right, so you don't need to worry about these pistons. These will come in. This will be handy when later on we can no longer dig further down. That's when we can like lift the whole thing back up, move it out by 3 pistons and dig another hole straight down. You will probably need the materials eventually, it depends on how big you want to build later on. But this drill should provide you enough stone until you find the exact materials. Later on, like, you could build a ship with an ore detector, and under the soil there can be like the specific materials like iron, nickel, and those deposits are basically yielding you significantly more material than if you would just mine stone and process that one up. The stone will give you all the basic materials, but just a small amount of each of them. So eventually it will be much better to hunt for those specific nodes that you need. Build planner is empty. And we still have stuff here not welded. Grim, one trick I can tell you is that if you weld up the middle one, this one, and everything under it, since it is connected to the steel plate, wait a second, we should have enough steel plate. So if you weld up the middle drill and everything there, the drill has a port on the side, so you don't need to get to the big container, you can pull from the drill. Large tube. Should have large tube. Yes, alright. I was worried for a second. Oh jeez. Where are you keeping your large tubes? Oh, you only have just a very few large tubes, so this is like almost good, because you will need more large tubes and you can't really make them at the moment.
Energy low.
Alright, so this one is almost done. If we weld up this drill here, then you see it has a port on the side. So now if you want to build up the rest of the drills, you can just pull from the drill, so you don't need to get to wherever you want to. But yeah, you are running out of steel plates, large steel tubes, and I'm not sure the Imber base have anything with large steel tubes. Yeah, let me bring you some from my base, and that should be a little bit helpful. And later on, technically, if you finish up that assembler, you might be able to make it. I'm not sure if that can make the large steel tubes. Yeah, I can bring 50. This should be good. Since I'm here, I'm also refilling a bit. And I also need energy. Oof. Engineering is tiring work. Probably that's why the two drinks that space engineers added to this game is coffee and energy drinks. I do love this atmospheric effect. The sun will come up from there, I think. Or maybe that sunset location. I didn't even have time to check where the sun is coming up. No, this needs computer. Alright, I added all the large tubes that you are missing, so basically the rest should be fairly easy. Right, so now you have almost all your drills welded up. You have a complete drill setup. This can be a bit more automated, put out to buttons, and we will do some of it. But let's just go through it manually first, so we will know how it works. First off, I need to make sure which advanced rotor this is. So let me get this to unmade. I look at the control panel, advanced rotor complete. So this is the drill head motor. Freaking caps lock, I don't care. And this will be the drill out going rotor, which will be the top one. What we need to use is the drill head rotor. Let me weld this back up, and if you stand next to it before we switch it on, you will see that it's wobbling like shit. And it's because each of the pistons are I think what's considered the subgrid. So in order to make sure they are working as one apparatus, you need to share inertia between all of the pistons. And how you can do that? You go to the panel on the piston, you see you have 25,000 pistons at the moment, and all of them are named piston. Eventually, if we are automate this, we might need to have name these appropriately. Like outgoing 1, outgoing 2, downgoing 1, 2, 3, whatever. But for the moment, you can select all of them, and if you select all pistons, there's a button, an area in the middle which says Share Inertia Tensor. Equalizes virtual masses of connected grids to achieve more stable behavior. Tick that in for all of the pistons. If you select it all, you just need to, tick it once, and that should be it. Grim. Grim. Set the pistons to share inertia. Otherwise we will be wobbling around here.
Oh, it's great fun.
I know. You would prefer Grim to go without this knowledge.
I
Right,
really
just
wish
go
we
in.
could have recorded that. Oh,
I'm sorry, what?
I was just saying, I wish we really could have recorded that wacky, wavy, inflatable tube guy satellite station that we had that was like annihilating everything, but it was just cleaning out.
We haven't. I think I was not recording though, you're right. But you can always make another one. You are the one responsible for our space eye. Alright, let me check if the Grim
Make it a goal.
did the thing. Piston. Select all. And share inertia tensor. In the middle. That's what you need to do, Grim. I want you to do it, because I already know how to. And once you share the inertia, no, not releasing all the pistons everywhere. That's not the thing. Share inertia tensor. Okay, we are good. And since we have rotors on it, we need to do this for the rotors as well. The advanced rotors. If you search for advanced in the control panel, you see we have 2 advanced rotor. And they also have this share inertia tensor thing. You kinda need to switch that on for that too as well. So once the rotors are also sharing inertia, you look at this drill and it is straight as an arrow, not wobbling, not even a little bit. This is what we wanted. So this drill setup is now ready to drill down. The easier way to do it is to do it in steps. We'll do it manually. Later on we can have buttons to switch it on and off. The easier way to start it is not at the once. Don't touch the pistons. First off, select all the drills. Control panel, search for drills. Select all drills. Make a group out of them. On the very right side of the control panel, when you selected the drills, when all of them are selected, all the drills, not the rotors, just the drills, you see their block group. You can give it a name drill or drills and then save. That will create a group. So instead of selecting all the drills later on, you can just select that one group and then it can switch it on and off with one thing. You specifically need to save it, because if you don't save it, then the name will not stick. So search for drill, select all, block group, give it a name, and then save. Once you have the drill group named, you can switch on the drills. Like all of them. Coolio. Now, it needs to rotate, otherwise this would just drill a line for us. So you need to find the rotor, which is named appropriately Advanced Rotor Drill Head Motor. And then you scroll down in the middle and then take out the rotor lock and give it a velocity. Not too much, just like maximum 3 RPM. But you need to take out the rotor lock, so that should be the first one, so it can move. Take the rotor lock out. Yeah, velocity is 5. It should be 3. We don't want it to fly, we want it to rotate. And then take out the rotor lock. That's above it. And see, it is now rotating. All is good. And it is now starting to collect rock. Now you can basically come to the first piston here, this one. The one right above the drill head. Come to me, Grim. This is the control panel. Oh, you ran out of hydrogen. You goof. You were so much into learning that you forget to check your hydrogen. Are you still rocking one hydrogen bottle or two? If you are only rocking one hydrogen bottle, in the car there was a second one, so you should probably have two hydrogen bottles on you. I don't have any bottles. Oh, you. There should be one in the car somewhere. Hang on, let me see if I can get it. You can get it from the cockpit, I think. Hang on. Inventory. Cockpit. And bottle. Hang on. Why is it not? Hang on. Hang on. I almost got it. It's just in a bit of an awkward position. Alright, I managed to salvage it. I'm dropping it next to your feet. So you have one. But eventually we will make the assembler, and with the assembler you can make more than one. You should have at least two. Since we are here, let me also refill mine, because I think I gave you a full bottle. Come on, come on. Oh, there you go. Wait, we do have a large. Why am I playing with the small? Oh, we also have a tank. That's where I usually do this. Hang on, hang on. I'm almost there again. Give me a sec. There you go. I also did a refill. Alright, meet me at the drill head when you are ready, Grim. Right, so now the drill is moving and rotating. You can come to the first piston, here. You scroll down in the middle and make sure that the velocity is minus 0.1, not 0.5, 0.1. You should never run drills more than 0.1, otherwise they will explode. But technically they can survive 0.5 too, but they will struggle and you will literally break them. Minus 0.1, and when you have minus 0.1, you can press reverse to make it plus 0.1. Right now it is trying to pull it back, but when you press reverse, it will try to, not minus 1, minus 0.1. This one. Yeah. Minus 0.1. And now press reverse. See? And now it is pushing it out with 0.1 meter per second into the ground. And then it will drill you a hole. And when the first thing is done, you can use the second piston, third piston, fourth piston, and when all 4 pistons are extended fully, then you basically have all the rock in the world. But oh no, we are running into a problem. Look at your large container. you look at your large container, you see that it's currently having 159,000 kilos or liters out of 421. So we are a bit more than 1/4 of the way there, but as the drills go down, you will see at the bottom of the large container that you have 163,000 kilos of stone. You have 0 ways to process it at the moment. Well, not really, because you have this basic refinery here, which is very, very basic. Drills are too loud. Hang on. I'm sorting you out. I'm taking the music down a bit. I'm also adjusting audio of my sounds, including the wind, down. It should be good. Let me know if you can hear me. Grim. This should be better, but let me know. Right, so you kinda need... Now what were you saying? I was saying that your large container, if you look at this hole here, it is filling up with stone. You currently have 153,000 kilos of stone in it, which is not a problem because this is a large container, so you do have space, but eventually you won't have. If you would push down all the pistons, this large container would fill up with stone. So you need a way to process that stone into useful stuff. And I left my earmuffs at home. Well, sorry. So we need a way to process stone, which means that you need a refinery. You have one here, which is a basic, and it is currently refining you stone, as far as I can tell. But we can verify it. You go to any of the hole, go to inventory and search for refinery. We currently have one basic refinery, and it is doing its very best to process 160,000 kilos of stone. 6 kilos of stone at a time. Well, 6,000, but still. And you see it is creating you gravel, nickel, silicon and iron, which is cool. These are the materials you need to make most of the components. But we preferably need to have this done faster. For that, you need a refinery. So Gmany, refinery, and then you see that there's a refinery there, and it's horrendously big. It is so big that there's no way that we could build it easily. And it has, if you look at it, if you look at the refinery, it has multiple ports on it. The big ports will transfer the stone into the refinery. The small ones at the back of it are the things where you can attach modules, like speed module and efficiency module. We don't need to worry about that at the moment. We just need to build one of these refineries and make sure it is piped up with conveyors to the big chunky container. So get this refinery and put it somewhere where you would believe have a good place for it. I would directly connect it into the hydrogen tank here. It looks a bit silly, but then that would be the least amount of things to do. We just need to make sure that the conveyor port of it is actually aligning up with the hydrogen tank's conveyor port. The material will flow through the tank, so you don't need to worry about that. It's as long as it's conveyed up, everything is flowing through it, so you don't need to worry about that. So you can put it here, or you can kind of put it like out here, wherever you feel like it would be a good match. And we can use conveyor tubes to queue it up to the to the rest. So you can put wherever you want to, but it's a big chunky thing, so you kind of need to put it in a location that is either directly connecting to a port or you can easily connect that port up somewhere. You currently don't have too much space. You can put it on the roof here too. That would work. On the roof of your garage you can put it, and then you can convey it up to the large container. You need at least one piece of steel to put it down, yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Cool. I will help you weld this up. For the moment, anyway, it's good. I can help you weld this up. This is the... Wait, you choose the industrial one. It's okay, it's good. It's good. There are two versions of it, and I think they should be identical, right? Chat or Serenity, correct me if I would be wrong on that one. I think they should be identical, more or less. What you don't have is large steel tube. That is a problem, but I can bring you one more batch of large steel tube from my base. The next step will be to create an assembler, and whatever the refinery is refining, you can use the assembler to make things like the large steel tube. And those are the basics of all the thrusters that we will need for the welder ship. There you go. It is welded up. You can access it through a conveyor port on the other side, and you see that it already started working on stone and platinum, which I prefer stone at the moment. If you want to rearrange what it is refining, you can pull the material to the front of it or to the back of it. Like you need to... You can keep an eye on it, because certain materials like cobalt, they are refining very slowly. So if you are having cobalt mined, like directly cobalt, and you start processing it, then it will keep the refinery busy for a long time, and you might need like other materials that are not immediately processing. We have platinum, which is kind of the end level material, but we found it in one of the meteors, so it was started working on it. That is good, because once you have an assembler, you can basically use that platinum to create the tier 3 welders and grinders, which is basically the fastest grinder and welder in the game. It's good. Right, so the refinery is refining the stone. Now you need something to work that stone with. Like use the materials to build like steel plates, rotors, tubes, whatever. For that, you will need an assembler. You already started building one, and I'm not sure if it would unlock stuff for you, but I think you can finish the basic assembly here. It just needs a few computers. And once that is finished up, it should unlock you some stuff in the progression tree. And, you know, it doesn't particularly matter. You will need to build a bigger assembly after that. And that will be, hang on, S. There's an industrial assembler as well. You can build that one. Or there's a, where is the assembler? Where is the normal assembler? I don't seem to find the normal assembler. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You are my only hope. S. I'm typing S and I'm not getting S. I definitely built a basic assembler before because all of these. Ah, yeah, there it is. Hang on. I should be able to have this. Yeah, so there's an assembler which is a 2x1 block. You can pop it at the end of this one, the refinery. If you look at the end of it, it has a conveyor port on the short ends, and it has a conveyor port on two of the long sides of it. You can plop it either with a long side, or you can like this, or you can plop it with the short side, and that way basically it will be attached. I would probably build it like this. So there will be a conveyor port at the bottom and a conveyor port on the top. Because if you build it like this, then you can build like two assemblers on it. And then if you have two assemblers, you basically can make them do cooperative work. Like you put in there 1,000 steel plates, and instead of one assembler working, two of them will work on that. Each of them will create 500. So you like enable cooperative mode between assemblers. That will make things significantly faster. But first, build up this basic one, because I'm curious if this would unlock you some stuff. It only needs just a few computers. Serenity says only different looks might have different port. Eureka. Wait, did I mute you or you muted yourself? You seem to have been muted on Discord, Serenity. You muted yourself, alright. That's cool. That's fine. If you don't want to talk to us. Hi, Kalen. Don't get crushed by an asteroid. I won't. Because that would be a meteor, not an asteroid. And look what we have here, Kalen. If you would stop moving for a second. We have a Grimnir here. And he already started making a base. Although I helped him a little bit. We are using a destroyed base to make one for Grim. He already has a car, a battery, conveyor tubes, everything is charging. He has large batteries, large container. He is now working towards making the assembler and refiner. And very soon he will run out of power. But that's spoiler.
Hello, Albert.
Yeah, Albert, hello. Dude, I expected you to join us on this server too. What are you up to these days? How is your jawline? Last I heard about you, you were struggling with toothache issues. He didn't get distracted. Nah, well, he was a little bit distracted, Kalen. He was a little bit distracted. But yeah, he's doing it. He's doing it. He's doing a good job with it. Still needs guidance because this is not an easy game to master or learn even. But he's doing great. He's complaining less than what I expected. He's still trying to weld my wiener in. Or my butt cheeks. But he will not succeed. I'm wearing a spacesuit. Yeah, you can. The server details are on my Discord, Albert, so feel free to hop in. Although now that I think about it, I forgot to change the message. The IP and the password is the same as listed on Discord, but I think I have a message there saying don't join yet because we have not started, and I forgot to change that. But yeah, we obviously started, so you can join. Weld up the basic one, Graham. Weld up the basic assembler, because I'm not sure what that will unlock for you. It might unlock something, it might not.
Meteors inbound.
Meteors inbound. That's good. We like meteors. Especially if we see them. Oh, the gun is seeing them. There they are. Oh, they are too far. They are not a danger to us. Oh fuck, that's basically my base. Or at least close to my base. Okay. Oh, it was a bit further away, but... Oh! We got some gold in one of these holes. And ice. Uranium? Nice! Probably just a very few kilos though, but uranium is something that I'm not leaving here in the ground. Did I actually pick up uranium? I did. Is this whole thing uranium? Hard to tell which one is stone and which one is uranium. Yeah, but I did get 52 kilos of uranium out of it. That's good. That's good. Silicon. I probably should get the gold too. Yeah, this is uranium. I don't get any drops from this. I'm probably having a little bit of a bug out. Yeah, I wanted to switch the uranium. Leave it in my base. This is my humble abode. Not finished yet. I have a small ship assembly area. I started digging a hole in this mountain successfully. It comes out on the other end, but it's not exactly what I wanted yet. I started building a house up here. I already have fish. And I have a bed, which I had to disassemble. But basically, I think I know what that was, Serenity, that you saw. The thing that was Grimm's and it was falling through the planet. I think it happened because he was sleeping in my bed. I was grinding the bed, and I think he fell through. And what you saw there might have been his package or something. Let me get some power since we are here. Nice. Albert is coming to Space Engineers. It was a partial ship, like Respawn rover. Oh, that's perfectly acceptable. I think I know what you're talking about still, because when Grim arrived, he arrived the same way as Meteorite. Straight into the ground. And I think what you saw was half of his respawn ship. That might have been the idea. I also need some healing since I'm here. Just noticed my V health is down the toilet. Also, oh no, that's good. I almost said that my thrusters are not working, but they're working, they just switched off. Alright, I'm fully reloaded. And now you saw my stuff here. I can get back to Grim.
Testing, 1, 2.
Oh, hello, hello.
I can hear you, man.
Test successful. Welcome to the server, but it might take a little bit for you to log in because it has like around 3 gigabytes of mods, maybe 4 even. But you will get here eventually. And
Yeah,
there's
I'm
a...
in the middle of updating SE.
I'm sorry, you are in the middle of what?
Downloading SE.
Ah, okay, yeah. Now it will probably take a few. Oh, jeez, more meteors.
Oh my god.
About 35 seconds.
Yeah,
It's
take
not
your
bad
time.
at all.
No, it's only a gig.
Alright, Grim, this is acceptable. But there's one mistake with this plan. The second refinery, second assembler that you are making is not actually piped up anywhere. Because it has 2 connection ports, just like this one. Hang on, come here. If you come to this side, you see it has a connection port on here, and it has a symmetrical connection port on the other side. And this one that you already welded up is good. It's connected to the refinery, as it should. Because the refinery has 1 port here. But the refinery only has 1 port. So basically the assembler that you have not welded up yet is not yet currently connected to anything. Which is good, you can solve this. This is not something that you would not be able to solve. You can put like an elbow conveyor here. Let me get a bit of a interior plate, internal plate, there you go, interior plate. So if you have internal plate, you kind of just make an elbow and like another elbow here, and you can connect it to the other assembly. And now it will be able to pull materials through the other assembler into the second one. And this will be like both of them will work. So this is good. You can sort this with an elbow, or what you can do is you can sort it with a conveyor junction. A junction would be better because this will do the same function as the elbow, but you can attach additional things to the junction. So basically you can attach stuff to the top, this side, bottom, other sides. So this will actually make like a connection between the 2 assemblers, and you can add additional things to it later. Mm-hmm. Good, good, good.
keeps saying I keep entering the wrong password.
It should be the. Hang on, I'm checking it, but just in case, it should be the thing that I listed. It's the same thing as I always add to servers. Game servers.
This is just my multi in joining servers.
Okay. Issue with the chair to computer interface, as the English say.
Oh, I think I got it.
Nice.
Only took me 5 cards.
That's alright. As long as it's done. Right. Alright, Grim, since you have 2 large assemblers, I think I can remove this small assembler here, because you basically have no use for it now. It is just taking up space and energy. And we're welding up the conveyors, so everything will be connected.
Yeah. You have tab lock on. That's what does it for me.
Yeah, let us know where you want to start, Albert. There are multiple ways to go at it. I think we are on Treyan or Trelan or whichever. But if you spawn on this one, make sure you check your parachute settings, because I think Kelly was saying that she was falling out of the sky with the Trelan starter vehicle because their parachute settings were not set up well.
Okay, gotcha. Is there a faction set up?
Well, I have mine, but whichever you prefer.
I might just join on the faction. Or
Yeah, we're all on the same faction.
Join Prototech. Join Prototech.
That could be fun.
Yeah, it could be fun to hunt you all the way to the end of the solar system.
I don't know. Very I'm fairly decent at building some anti-boss capital ships.
Oh no, please don't build gigabuilds. Our pure server will not be handling it. We are still having issues with what currently 4 people connected to it, but there's another 2. Tetritech will come during the weekend sometime, he said. And we also have Kelly, who is just on and off. Well, I mean, she's just on and off whenever she feels like it. I've seen her joining once, but you know, not all the time. So that's 6 people on one server. Technically it can handle it, but I would prefer if you wouldn't build like giga builds.
No, I'll try not to.
And also,
No, unfortunately,
there were rules on the server for a reason, so I wanted to point out that you really need to name your builds. If you don't name the grids, we might accidentally delete them, so just make sure you name them properly.
Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, after I lost my hard drives, I've lost all of my blueprints and save games, so I lost my YouTube series, and my online backups didn't apparently keep up with the updates, so fun stuff.
Well, that sucks, but yeah, I'm actually in a similar situation myself. I did not lose it, I just forgot to save it when I was changing computers.
Yeah.
So I also lost some of my blueprints. Not all of them, but you know, some.
Yeah, the only ones that I haven't lost are the ones that I've actually uploaded to Steam, so.
Yeah, I have those too, and I found an older backup. I was pulling back some blueprints, but it turns out they were blueprints from more than 2 years ago, so it's like Not exactly a fresh design,
Yeah.
but that's all right.
My favorite was I loaded up one of my original atmospheric like movers for one of my survivals, and it the thrusters were gone, the landing gear was gone, the batteries were gone, the cockpit was all gone, and I was just like, okay, so the
You
only
got a
thing
rocket with a seat.
yeah, the only thing that hadn't been changed were the blocks, apparently.
That's all right.
No, I'm joining in.
Okay, yeah, I saw your name. Feel free to. You can spawn in space. Serenity is located in one of the asteroids, or you can spawn on the planet. You can spawn near us, or you can spawn wherever, and you can just, we can find each other eventually. Or I can, yeah, or Serenity can take my ship and pull you with starter ship and everything somewhere closer to us. Whichever you prefer.
If you end up in
I'll,
space, I think that'll be
I think I'll start with a starter ship and then try to link up with you guys and go from there.
Alrighty. Alright, let's see what you did, Grim. Alright, so you seem to have the face of somebody who has confidently completed all their tasks. Let me tell you, you have not. If you come to the refinery and check, well, there is no port on it, but if you get to a place where you can check the refinery, like this one, look for refinery in the inventory, and it should give you all the refineries. You have one basic and one industrial, which is for some reason not showing you the other one. You should have two industrial refineries. Why the other one is not showing? Hang on. This one, 100%. This one, 100%. Technically, you should have two. Huh. Strangeness happening. I hope it is not something server related.
Which planet am I spawning on?
Trelan.
Berlin? Okay.
Alright, Grim. You're currently not processing any stone. And the reason for that is that you processed all that you have. So time to extend another one of the pistons. Just need to make sure that you set the speed to 0.1. But yeah, you can leave this one, get to the second one, and then extend it. Same as before, set it to 0.1 and reverse. That will push the drills further down and get you more stone. Also, it's worth checking sometimes. Wait, before you go there, come down here a bit and I show you something. This is not a particularly strong setup, and if you look at the drills, all of them are full of stone. And there's a very good reason for that. Somewhere in your setup, namely here, the advanced rotor part, the end of the rotor here, is getting damaged if there's too much interference. I fixed it up with a steel plate, but every time you see that your drills are filling up, then you need to check the assembly and need to make sure that all the parts are, intact and welded up. This one gets tired easily because there's a gigantic moving drill rotating left and right on it. So this part here, especially this one, the end of the rotor here, you need to check on this every now and then. Right now it's okay, so if you now look into the drills, you see that there's no stone in it. You can now extend the second piston and we can start, drilling more. But yeah, I wanted to point this out because the problem with this design is that it can like break. Every design can break, but you know, I know this design because this is how I usually build my drills. So you know. Right, I see it going down. It should be all good. And stone is going everywhere. Hang on, let me check. Yeah, 364. If you look at the large container now, it says 400,000 kilos of stone at the moment, which is like taking up half of the large container at the moment. This is good. We are making good progress. You have stone, you have tons of materials. Technically, we should be able to make whatever we need at the moment, including a grinder ship. There's one additional thing that I just mentioned here. If you find that things are a bit slow, you can go to your G menu and search for speed module. This is what I prefer, but there's speed and yield module. The speed module is very cheap to make. It takes 100 steel construction components, 2 motor, and that's it, computer. If you have that one, you can plop them at the back of your refinery. You can plop them at the back of your assembly. And you can basically kit them out. You can put them on top of it. And you can put like 4 on it. These are all speed modules. And if you weld them up, it will make refining and assembling much faster. I also have 2 industrial assemblers, same as you. And I also added speed modules. And if you compare it to something which doesn't have a speed module, then it's night and day difference. It is like very fast. Like it creates 3 parts in every second instead of creating 1. You have a hole here. Can't help but notice. Yeah, and if you need, what do you need for this one? It says that you need a lot. You need small tubes. Do you have small tubes? You can get here in the big one and you can check that indeed you have 3,400. So technically you don't need steel tubes. You can just take it from here. Hang on, let me get some and we can value up some of the speed modules. And now it will assemble faster, refine faster, and make stuff faster. There are more space on it, so if you need more speed, you should be able to add more speed later on. Technically, it could be even faster if you would change, if you like rotate the second assembler 180 degrees, because this one also has two module ports on the back of it, but right now the back of it is pointing towards the other assembler, so you know. But it's not necessary. I mean, you have enough speed for what we are planning here, so you don't need to worry too much about it. Player connected, Tetri tech. Woohoo! We are having a regular party here.
Back in there. Oh, these starter rovers are very bouncy.
Your mic is a bit faint. Oh, but what's with the starter rover?
It's
Bouncy.
it's
Oh, bouncy.
very bouncy.
Okay. Right, so Grim, if you would like, you could add 3 more modules in the assembler, the speed modules, and that would make assembling stuff lightning fast. So that's good. That's like an okay assembler setup. We even have some space here to walk under it if you need to. I like this. Let me add a few more of this, and I will file this up a little bit because the next thing we will make is a grinder ship. You can of course design this base later on better. We have plenty of armor blocks and additional things. We will also need to add lights to it. Currently we don't have any light on your base, Grim, and which is not a problem because we kind of see everything, but if you build like interior spaces, you will probably need you kind of need to have some light on it, especially with the rendering improved mode, because that will make things a bit like differently colored. It doesn't even need to have like a full steel. You can add like a glass roof to it if you want to. I'm just making this so we will have a space here to craft our grinding ship. Alright, when you're done with the assembler, meet me at the roof of your garage and we can start making a small grinder ship. Once you have that, grinding the big wreck will be significantly easier.
Of course.
Oh, wait, I need le power.
Oh, good thing this thing comes with a bumper.
Do you still have a bumper, Albert?
No, not
Not.
anymore. Uh-oh.
Not.
Ooh. There was,
Well, good thing
there was
it
a
came with it then.
There was a sudden drop. I'm gonna say that.
Bumper check. Alright, Grim, let's build a ship. When you build a ship, usually start with the landing gear, because if you are trying to attach it to this base, it will be part of a base. Technically, you can cut it off and, like, you know, you can make a ship just like, you know, like creating like a scaffolding out here, and you can start build the large grid ship, and when you're done you can cut the block and the ship will be separated. That's a way to do it, but we are making a small grid ship and you cannot really attach, well, not easily attach large grid to small grid. So how you start this is making a landing gear. G landing gear, and you put it on your hotbar, and then when you see it, it will immediately try to make it a large grid gear, a large grid landing gear attached to the base. That's not what we want. You press the number again, for me it's 6, where you assigned it, and that will make it a small grid landing gear, which is good because that's what we need. And you can drop it roughly above the platform. It doesn't matter how. It will fall down and immediately lock to the platform, like this. And then you have a landing gear, and this is a separate grid. You can start building whatever you want from this. And this is basically how you start a ship. Large grid, small grid. Unless you start a base, then you normally would need to start with the landing gear or something like this. You can start adding blocks to this, big, small. What I usually do is, that's just me, but you can probably have your own ideas and different type of blocks. I usually put down a few blocks in each direction that could kind of just give me a shape to work with, and so sort of like a backbone of whatever you want to build. And there are some things you will need for this. First off, the basic parts of ship. You need power, so you need to add a battery. Since this will be something that you will use to be in the air for, I would say, an extended period of time, I would suggest 2 batteries. I add then 1 to each side. This is not particularly a good setup, but it should work. It should work.
Oh no.
The other thing that you might need,
Oh, no.
Raleigh, Albert. The other thing that you need.
I almost rolled over into the crater.
Oh no, yeah, we have large craters here, so try not to fall in them.
I noticed.
They are like
went airborne and then over the edge.
5 or 7 kilometers deep, so if you go there,
I see that. I
there's
was like, oh no.
no pulling you out of it. Right, so Grim, the next thing you will need is a container, which I suggest to be like a large container, because you need to have a lot of stuff in it. So but the large container is pretty big, so you kind of need to position it in a way that it would work. Oh shit, I fucked it up, sorry. So if you grind it in the wrong place, then it can fall down. This is why I have the scaffolding, and then I mess it up. Hang on, I am rebuilding this in just a sec. Oh, you already did it, nice. So let's start with the largest piece, because then we can put stuff around it, and that will be a large container. Let me put it here. Hang on, I need to find the way of this. I want to have a small port facing down. This should be doing it. Yeah, let me quickly help you weld this up, and then we can add to this. Also, if you have a dedicated build area, it would be probably a good idea to have a connection port here, so you can pull materials easily and you don't need to go to the large stuff later on. But that's just for later. Right, so you see this one, it has 3 large ports, 2 large on the side, 1 to the front. But 1 to the front is not really like a problem. What you need here is you need a connector to it. GNN connector. Wait, we actually have a different one. Never mind. Wait, I can use the new one. That's actually not a bad idea. This will give us a bit better connection. So when you look at the connector, there are small connector ports and large connector ports on it. The new connector that came with this update is actually having a fairly good connection points. Small ones mostly, and it's flush, so it's fairly okay. This will be the back of the stuff. This is what you will connect to the base with. Then you need something like well, basically the grinder. But the grinder is... Hang on, let me check. Where is the grinder? There it is. So the grinder is pretty big, and you cannot really technically you put it here, but I don't think it's like... It needs to be conveyed up to the large grid. So in order to have that, let me try something like number 8. Yeah. So I wanted to have like an elbow here and an elbow here. This will be pointing stuff forward, and you can have your grinder immediately attached to these. This is not bad. So you have two grinders. Well, let me put them in a same position as the other. And this is good. This is like the basis of it. We need a cockpit on it, which can be any type of cockpit. If you type in cockpit in the G menu, you will find something. We can put like an industrial on this one, and that should be like fairly okay. You should be able to see with this one. But if you put like the stuff, it doesn't need to be conveyed anywhere because you are in atmosphere, so you don't need oxygen in it. It will automatically get oxygenated. But yeah, if you put it there, you see that the grinder is like fairly close to it, so you can kind of move the grinders a bit forward. You can do it by just adding one extra line here, or if we would not have enough space, you could add the medium container here and then add the grinders. That should be also good. But yeah, hang on, I'm out of juice. Fill. Alright, so grinder 1, grinder 2. So this is the front sorted. This will be able to grind, but and it will be able to deposit the materials. What it currently cannot do is move. So for that you definitely need a battery, because it needs to have it needs to have, hang on, this will not work here also because the connector is not that big. So let me extend this also by one conveyor, or better yet, I can actually use armored conveyor, can I? Please, please. Conveyor armored, conveyor straight armored. See, Serenity, I'm using your conveyor. Large ship conveyor straight
so
armored. No, never mind. Conveyor not available for small grid, so never mind. Conveyor armored straight. Oh, this is small also. Oh no. Oh no. Well, we can do something else. Hang on. G. I think it's called extender, but probably not. Hang on. Conveyor. I think it's called like an extender ring. There it is. Conveyor frame. Right, so we can use the conveyor frame to push the conveyor out a little bit. I'm using 3 blocks. It doesn't necessarily need to be, but we need to have some space for other stuff. Right, so 2 batteries on the side. This will help us actually stay in the air longer. And then you can add the connector at the end, like this. Are you following along? Right, so now it has batteries, it can connect, it can grind. The only thing it cannot do is fly, because you need to have some rotors in directions. So if this one, since we are doing it in atmosphere, it needs atmospheric thrusters. G, atmospheric, and I would suggest to put a large atmospheric thruster on it, and we need like 2 of these. Yeah, like this. This should be 2 large atmospheric thrusters should be enough to hold it up. But this is just a guess. I don't have the charts in front of me. Give me a second. I think the problem is that the large container can hold much more materials than the large atmospheric thrusters can hold up. So if you see that it's falling out of the sky, we can add 2 more large atmospheric thrusters at the back of it, like this. Well, like, more like this. But it's probably not necessary. There could be like probably better designs for this, but this should be working. And let's try with 2 first. There's always a chance that you will fall out of the sky, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make for the sake of YouTubing. Has he run out of power yet? Strangely no, but give me a sec, I need to check if he will be. Fully depleted in 18 hours, so yes, right now he is losing power. So after we build this grinder ship, the next project probably will be to extend the power grid and add a few more wind turbines. Like, not now, we need to finish this, you still have 18 hours, so you don't need to worry about it now. But, you know, after we have the grinder ship, we need to add more power to your base, Grim. Wait, let's see what Tetritech is saying. It might just be mad at me. 27 km from it, there's a fighter 10 km out. Just went to where I was a bit ago. Yeah, Tetritech is making friends. Right, so, Grim. We have 2 atmospheric thrusters pushing up, but you also need to have thrust in other directions. And those other directions will be forward, backward, left, right, up and down. So yeah, this will be kind of okay to be holding up stuff, but you also need the other directions if you want to move. For those, I would put small atmospheric thrusters, but not the flat ones. You can use the flat atmospheric thrusters and it's aesthetically cool, but they have much less power than the old school ones. So I would use these. And I would add 1 to the side here, 1 to the other side here. I would turn it around and add 2 here. So that's forward, backward, and you need left and right. But when you place your thrusters, you kind of need to be aware how you are placing them, because you might, if there's thruster damage, so if you put something behind the exhaust, it will definitely burn it off in a few seconds, and then you can break your ship in half. Now I put 1 left, right, forward, backward, down, I mean downward facing. Technically you can add a thrust that would go like pointing up, but since you are in a gravity well, that's not necessary. And basically the gravity will be your downwards thing. If you want, you can add something like G atmospheric. You can add like a small flat atmospheric thruster. These are very small and very useless, but for your purposes it will perfectly be okay. So you can add like, let's say we add 2. That should be more than enough. Alright, if we add all of this up, this ship should still not fly. Ha, I got you. You probably thought I will say this will fly, but it will not. because there's one crucial component here that we will still need, and that's a gyroscope. So G, gyro, adding it to the build planner, and then putting 2 gyros on it somewhere. I would suggest putting one, not exactly the best place, but I don't have a good place for it. Technically you can put it there, or you can even put it at the bottom, I think, like under here. Nothing better than a gyro at the bottom unsecured. Right, so 2 gyros, 2 batteries, conveyor, thrust left, right, front, back, up, down, cockpit, grinder, large container, connector. This should be good. Let's weld it up. Oh, one thing, before you start welding this up, I would access the large container, go into the control panel, find the 2 batteries and switch them off. Because if we are welding them up, the ship immediately starts using them. And they have like only 25% charge. So, you know, that would go fairly fast. If we would have lights on, cockpit on, thruster would try to stabilize it. So, you know, it's while you are making this, it would be easier to have the batteries off. Let's weld this up and we will continue from there. There are a couple of things you can do, but some of them, this is like the core of it. There's no armor on this, so nothing, so you will not take this into combat. I mean, you can take it into combat once, but you know, you can probably guess how that will end. But the good part is, once you have a grinder ship, all you need to do is make another one exactly like this, but instead of grinder, you can put a welder on it. And then you can basically weld anything you need. And it will be welding stuff faster than what you would ever be able to weld with your own welder. Oh, look at this. I cannot build the large thruster because it needs large steel tube, which you have 0. But you have 2 assemblers, so navigate yourself to a container, get to the production tab, and then shift click on the large steel tube on the left side. This is how you can add items to the production, and you start assembling it. Click will add 1, control click will add 10, and shift click will add 100. And if you press both, control shift will add 1000, which you will eventually might need, not now. Let's make 200 just for the sake of it, and you see your assemblers are doing so freaking well. Right now only one of them is working, but you know, eventually you can set this enable cooperative mode on both of them if it would be slow, but for the moment it is not, so you don't need to worry about it. Let's weld this ship up and then we can go from there. This is like a very compact design, so eventually you can make like wider wings, although we don't have aerodynamics on this server yet. But yeah, you can make like fairly good designs with this. Just you need to make sure that you understand the basics. And these are the basics: power, gyro, thrust in all direction, connection, landing, that sort of things. Also, I noticed that you don't have any power cells here, so go to the production and queue in 200 power cells. Those are the things that you will need to make batteries, and basically you don't ever get them back. So this is why we are, you know, messing around with the. Oh, look at that flaming Albert. This is why we are messing around with moving the batteries instead of grinding and building them. Was that Tetritech? Which one are you? You are an Albert, I can tell. Hang on. There you go. Right, so power cells, Grim. You can't get back power cells, so that's why you are not... Why are you building a basic refinery? You have a gigantic refinery already. You have a speed moduled large refinery. You don't need a basic refinery. Were you trying to unlock something? Unlocking. Oh, okay. Cool. Right, help me weld this ship back up. And then we can go from there. So the power modules you always need to create, and if you would grind this battery, if you look at it with your welder, you see that power cell on the side says grinds to scrap metal. That basically means that if you grind the battery, you will never get the power cells back. So you either need to have something that creates power cells, which needs nickel, or you need to move the batteries that you find, which we did here. We incorporated them into the floor. And they are working perfectly. This is good. But, you know, eventually you need to make power cells to build your own batteries. How much battery you need? Yes. I would never run into a problem where I would not need a battery. So if you have battery, you either save it or try to save it if you can, because making power cells needs a nickel, and if right now you don't have a nickel mine, so the only way for you to get power cells is to grind stone and, you know, process the stone, but that will only yield a very small amount of nickel. So eventually you might need another ship that has an ore detector, and you need to fly around and find nickel deposit, which should be fairly close to the ground. But, you know, you need to put an ore detector, you need to max out the range of it, and that will be like, I don't know, 7,500 meters. And if you fly above the surface and you see an ore deposit, you can mark it with a GPS and then go back there later on and grind it out and build a drill there and, you know, drill it out. There's also a way to find deposits just by visually looking at it, because the ground is supposed to be a bit different colored. It has these darker gray patches on the ground when you when there are deposits there. But since we have so dense foliage on this planet, I never once managed to figure out where it is. So the best go at it is either to have a car, which is anyway always being on the ground, or have a ship that will fly fairly low, and with an ore detector you should be able to detect something. I didn't spend too much time detecting ores, so technically I only discovered 2 ice nodes and nothing else. But there should be some ore, and there are ore in the asteroids, and in a normal survivor there would be materials that would not normally be available on a planet. Like in a normal survivor, you would be not finding any platinum on planet side. So you would basically need to build a spaceship, go to space, find an asteroid, and find platinum in the asteroids. And that sort of stuff. Uranium also is not spawning on the basic planets. This is a modded planet, so there might be something on it. I know that if you go to the bottom of the crater, which, you know, which is in that direction towards my base. At the bottom of the crater, there's 20 tons of iron. So if you would ever run out of iron, you can go to the bottom of the crater and you can find like a ton of iron there. And mining iron is significantly better than mining stone. Right. So, let's weld up your grinding ship. That is still pending. Have you queued in power cells to make? Yes, you have 246. That's good. Alright, start grabbing materials and start welding up the ship on the top. If you are manually adding stuff, you probably shouldn't. At this point you should already know how the build planner works. So just right click on a block that is not welded yet, and then go to a container that has materials and then middle click on the port. And that will pull all the materials just for that specific item that is not welded yet. So you're not carrying around 10,000 other things. Later on, what you can do, Grim, is you can put a welder on a base, and then you can basically just grab your ship with another ship, drive it over the welder, and the welder will automatically weld up everything that you have, even if it's partially there, or like if you have a projection of it. Once we completed the ship, the next thing that I wanted to talk about with you is that there's something called ship blueprinting. But we will only blueprint stuff after we build it. So, you know, it's not worth blueprinting a half-made build. You kinda need to have some sort of a completed thing. So yeah, once we completed the ship, I will talk about blueprints and how you can save your builds, share your builds, put them out into the workshop, and then, you know, eventually download whatever you want from the workshop. You can basically subscribe to any mods locally, and if it's like a ship mod, you can just, you know, use a projector to project it out into this world, and you weld it up, and then you have that ship that you saw in the workshop. Oh yeah. We still have some conveyor things here that we have not welded up. Let me try these. Interior plate. Yes, if you run out of any material, you can just go to production and queue in another 200 of it. Later on, you will probably need like a ton of like interior plates and motors especially. So yeah. Right now, I don't think we have that much motor. But let me see how much we have. And that's basically the basic preparation for it. So you have a drill, you have the materials, you assemble the parts, and from the parts you assemble the ship.
Oh, I have some platinum that you guys can use.
Oh yeah, there are, between Grimsby's and mine, there are like 10 meteorite craters. And there's platinum, gold, silver, everything around there. So if you just go around with an ore detector nearby, you should find a bunch. Also, this was an Ember base,
Yeah,
so
I grabbed some uranium as well.
yeah, go gather whatever you need, Albert. Then you probably should settle down or find yourself a place. Are we out of motors?
Always out of motors.
Oh no, we have 200 left. So, yeah, those were the parts that we specifically needed for these. Alright, almost good, almost good. Oh shit, meteorites. Luckily they avoided us. Alright, almost good. Yes, you found it. I wanted to suggest to not start your engines without that. Alright, I welded up one. Plus you have the leg that is not welded up. Let me help you with that. So, as far as I can tell, this is a fully functioning ship. You should be able to get into the cockpit. And when you get in the cockpit, press G. That will bring you up all the systems that you have. If you are watching the stream, I can actually show you how I normally would do it. Go in the cockpit, realize that your battery is off, and then you're falling out of the sky. One of the gyroscopes is not completed yet. So I have batteries here. I have 2 batteries actually. I can make a group out of them saying batteries, grinder ship. So you can know later on what they belong to. You have thrusters. You can select all of them and name them thrusters, grinder ship. And the good part about this is after you have your group, you can basically hide the individual thrusters because you don't necessarily need them. If you say show block in terminal off, that will hide them. And if you have these hidden blocks, then you only see the group and not the individual stuff. And then it will become a bit more manageable. Like batteries I can hide because I have a group for them. And whenever I need to switch batteries on and off to recharge, whenever I need to switch thrusters on and off, I have a group for them and I can just use that. Same with grinder, but I'll show you something else with the grinder. If you go to the grinder, and if you have grinders or welders, it will have a category here called tool blocks. And this is just one icon for both grinders already grouped up. You can put them in your hotbar, and whenever you select that, it should make the grinders work once you have the battery. Alright, groups. Battery, I put them at 9 because I don't want you to accidentally press it. I set it to toggle block on and off, and it shows all off at the moment, which is good. And I have another group here called thruster grinder ship. I put them in, I don't know, number 4, so not immediately where you are grinding, and set them toggle block on and off. So right now all of them is on, all of your thrusters are on, but your batteries is off, so that's why you don't have anything. And there's one other thing that I would add. I would go to home and check the connector. I put it to number 3 and set it to switch lock on and off. So whenever you are near a connector, you should be able to connect with pressing 3. And right now it says unlocked, but if you are near another connector, it would say proximity. And when you see proximity, you press 3 and your ship will be connected. Alright, so this is more or less good. By the way, V. If you press V, that will put you into an external view, which is good. Always good. I normally drive from external, but if you prefer cockpit view, well, I don't blame you. Alright, pressing 9. That is switching on my batteries. And look at that. Wait, I think I broke a block there. Have I? Yes, my leg is broken off, which is cool. Right, please feel free to put another block and another leg on this one, so we can actually land on the roof. And the basic charge of the battery, you can actually grind the leg that is already on the roof and put it on the ship instead. No rush, we have 40 minutes to do that. The basic charge of the batteries is enough for 40 minutes of flying at the moment, which is not bad at all. To infinity and beyond. For those who are wondering, we are having a 16K skybox texture, and it really shows. Kinda don't wanna go back to anything less than 16K. This is my first time actually seeing a 60K skybox, but yeah, all the details everywhere, not a single smudgy texture on it. You like it, Albert?
Yeah, it's nice.
I think it's from EVE Online, if I'm perfectly honest, but who cares? It looks good. It also has a Milky Way, so that's good. Alright, Grim. One additional thing you can add here, and that's the landing gear. I put it to number 5, and I set it to switch lock. That way, when I land, it will automatically lock, and when I want to get off, I just press 5 again, and it will unlock. Right, so unlock, lock, and when you have this, it's worth just testing it just to be sure. Left, right, back, forward, gyros, turning, everything is good. And since we put the tool block version of it, like G tool blocks grinder, if you press 1, that have your grinder selected, and if you press mouse click, it will start your grinder. So it will only grind when you are pressing the mouse button. Right? All coolio. I'm getting out, giving you control, and you can take it for a spin. Just keep an eye on your weight, and it should handle a lot of things, but I would suggest to get back to the base regularly to unload everything that you grinded. Oh, one more thing, get out. Get out of it. Press Control, look at the ship and press Control B. That will create a blueprint out of it. It's currently called Smallgrid 663C. Let's make it Grim's Grinder. And I'm not referring to your grinder account. Right, so that should work. Oh wait, did you drag Grimnir up there, or is he just content to be on the ground? He is content to be on the ground, hopefully. It's pretty. Right. So, if you press Ctrl B, then it will save it as a blueprint, and later on, even if you lose the ship, you will be easily able to recreate this with a projector. Let me put one down here and show you how that one works. Projector, let me put the materials in it. And then you kind of need to have like a control panel or anything. You can control this projector from anywhere, but you kind of need to look at it for a little bit. So what I usually do is I add the panel, either here or some further away location where you have full visibility of where the projector is. And yeah, I've added this up. It means that I can access this and I can just search for projector. You only have one, so it shouldn't be a problem. In the middle section you see blueprints. And then you see all the blueprints you have saved. All the ships, bases, whatever that you found all across. If I search for Grimm's Grinder and double click on it, it says that incorrect grid size. Blueprint must be matched the size of the projector, which means you cannot project a small grid ship from a large grid thing. But we can do another trick. We can put the projector on the grinder ship. 7 projector, it doesn't matter, I'm just putting it here, it's not permanent. I can add another panel here just so I don't need to go to the end of the world. And now if you find the projector, hang on. Oh shit, I added a gyroscope, not a projector. Hang on. Projector. Now I find the projector, blueprints, Grimm's Grinder, double click, and it projects like a ghost image of it. And you can basically start welding this up, not in the ghost image, it needs to have some sort of a connection. And how you can do it is like add one block that is connecting to the ghost image. Right now it's all ghosty, so you cannot build up anything. And it's right in the middle of the other one, so you probably won't be able to do much with this. But if you go to the projector settings and scroll down, there are the controls for it. Horizontal offset, vertical offset, forward offset, and you can pitch and turn it whichever direction you want to. Now it's above it, it's fairly good. You can use like small steel blocks. If I'm going up a little bit, hang on. I'm going up with steel blocks here. Don't worry, none of this is permanent. And I can go up until here. Right, so look at this now. The steel block is connected to the large thruster and it became a bit more visible. It means you can start welding this up because it's connected to something. So with this way you can weld up the whole welding ship all over again, and then you will have 2 welding ships. Eventually there are ways to make this much faster. They are called ship printers, and we might get into it, but for the moment you just need to know that you have a blueprint saved. You can duplicate these ships from now on anytime. You can put the projector right on top of another landing gear and project out the image of the ship. But it might need power, but you know what I mean. How soon before you get light pollution here? Well, depends on how many people we have, but yeah. Not anytime soon, and we have a bunch of other planets too, Kaelan. If you ever feel like playing Space Engineers, it's actually on console too. Oh, I'm out of H2. But yeah, now you can basically grind back the projector. I'm grinding back the control, the panel, and there you go. You basically have your grinder ship. Now it should be able to like go there and grind some of the large ship, right? The only thing you need now is basically have a space to connect it to. Let me get my flight legs back. Shit. I put my bottle somewhere. Right. So you need to have a place to connect to it. So let me add a few interior blocks. And junction, which can be anything at the moment. Conveyor.
Ooh.
That. And what was the other one? Conveyor junction, yeah. So right now we actually pull up. Well, it doesn't need to be that. Right, so I can put like something like this here. Maybe one up here, one elbow here, and another connector here. And if you weld all this up, well, it's currently, the ship is in the way, but if you put a connector here, you can go grind and then connect back onto the roof whenever you want to recharge the ship batteries, or you want to empty the large container, right? So just as the other, so the battery needs to be charged, the container needs to be emptied, and I think this should be all. For the moment, I saw that you have 40 minutes of power, so you can, you know, release the landing gear. Oh, be careful with it. It's a beast. Try not to fly straight down, because you basically have your largest thrust is when you are at water level. You can basically turn up, down, left, right, rotate left and right, but the more material you collect into the large container, the heavier you will get. So at the moment you have these two large thrusters, but it's like perfectly expected that the steel plates will be very heavy. So, you know, eventually you will fall out of the sky. I would suggest to grind down like this chunk here, this one. This one seems like small, and by the time you finish you should be heavy enough to need to fly back, right? So, and even if you get too heavy and you fall, when you notice you are starting to fall down to the ground, that's a good indication not to get over that weight. On that regard, look at your bottom right, and you should be able to see your current load. I'm not sure how much, my guess it's around 20,000 kilos. And you should be able to go up to have like 100, maybe. Right? You see you are grinding 2 blocks, 3 blocks at the same time. So, you know, this is much faster with this way. But yeah, be careful. If you see that your ship is hard to handle and falling out of the sky, then, you know, you need to return and like... That was the Grimnir breaking his grinders. Or at least one of them. And it even had some material in it. You see the drop. But no issues. Sorry, what was that, Sanity?
I was just saying it explosions.
Yeah, it was Grimnir testing his forward speed. Let me weld that back up for you. There you go. Now both of them is working, but be careful! Just small taps on the gas pedal. Also, you perhaps not have had that experience before, but if you grind it out from the bottom, it will fall on your head. And a chunk of this size would definitely make you stuck under it and flatten you out. So you know, handle with care. He dropped the ship on himself. Yeah, he did. You won't be able to move, and the reason for that is because your landing gear is locked to the ground. If you look at your bar, you should see the landing gear and it should say locked. If you press it, it will unlock and you should be able to move. But since the ship is on the top of your head, you kind of won't be able to move too far, maybe like 10 centimeters to the top. Good work. Stuck in on the hole. Let me make this momentous occasion even less embarrassing by making a screenshot of it. Again, you are locked to the ground, and that happens because your landing gear is set to auto lock. If you get to the landing gear settings in the control panel and scroll down in the middle, you will see that it has a setting that says auto lock. If you untoggle that one, then it will not automatically lock. And you manually need to press the button to lock your landing gear, but it will not automatically lock to the ground. Depends on, you know, what's your preference. And try to start from the top, right? Or at least from the outside. Because if you don't, then it won't be that right way if you stuck under it. But yeah, this is a fairly good ship design. I outdid myself. It doesn't have enough thrusters, but for light salvaging it is significantly faster than doing it by hand. What do you think of the ship design, Kalen? Just jiggle and wiggle, right? That's a good advice, Grim. Kalen tells you to just jiggle and wiggle. Damn, this is good. I might make a ship for myself just like this. It's looking so well balanced. Container in the middle, connector, battery. Length is good. Thrusters are close to the center of mass. I would say this is good. Little square. Well, yeah, we have not added any armoring to this one yet. Armoring will be the next step, but you know, if you add armor, that adds weight. And if it adds weight, you need to have more thrust. And if you have more thrust, you know, it's always a gamble to find a good balance between thrust and weight. This is an engineering game, so you know. I'm not surprised that the Grimnir is having a good grasp of it, because I think he's some form of a scientist himself. So yeah, he's getting good at this even with my limited knowledge of it. And I think he played it a little bit before, but it was several years ago, so this is more like a refresher for him. But yeah, I think he's doing great. Not too good with situational awareness, because he's again grinding stuff that will fall onto his head. But, you know, it is what it is. Or, as Erica Roth said, it is. But yeah, this is good. Oh, and also one more thing, Grim. As far as I know, if you grind something like a container, I'm not 100% sure, but I think it should take the items from the container as well. So, you know, like if you grind an armory bench, I think he's starting to lose stuff. Yeah, I think you should stop grinding, Grim. Stop grinding, because you kind of full.
Meteor.
And you already broke your connector, so give me a sec. I'm fixing that. Now. Meteor storm inbound. That was an explosion. And Grim lost one of its large thrusters, which is good. That's how he learns. Also, he lost one of his batteries. No, he's just getting extremely depleted. Do you even have any battery left? Hang on. Alright, batteries. Batteries. Battery 2. Stored power. Alright, so you have power. A little bit. But you don't have enough thrust to lift you up. So we need to put another atmospheric large thruster here for you. Possibly two, but for the moment one should be enough. Once you weld this up, you should be able to bring back your things to the base. But we don't have a connector for that yet. So let me try to help you sort out the two things. One is the additional atmospheric thrust. But yeah, you are kind of running out of power. I expected that you have 40 minutes of power, but that was just flying. If you constantly run the grinders, then it will obviously be a bit less than that. Power consumption and the estimates of the power consumption is definitely like at the moment. The more systems you switch on, the less power you will have. So yeah, 2 batteries should be enough, but this grinding kinda needs a bit of a pause. Once we have the other thruster and the connector, we should probably connect back to the base and set the batteries to recharge. It should take like, I would say 10-15 minutes, depends on how much power you have. And yeah, check now. Try to keep it sea level. Try not to fly so high. Basic advice. Right, let me plop a connector here at least. We will definitely need that. Alright, try navigate back to the roof. Slowly. Slowly. Try to keep it water level. Did you lose another thrust as well? No, that should be good. Alright, you either land on the roof or try to connect to that connector. Yeah, just back into it slowly. How much power you have? Keep an eye on that. You should have a few seconds left, but you know, if you won't make it, then you kinda need to a bit to the up, a little bit to the up and to the left. A bit up, okay. Hang on. Yeah, there you go. Now press the connector button on the bar. I think it should be 4 or 3 or something like that. It should say proximity. Right, so now you are connected, all good. The stuff in your inventory will remain there. because that connector is not actually piped up to the large container. That's the next thing I will do. For the moment you are okay. Get out of the ship, you should be good. And we will do something that you should remember. If I go to the ship menu, get to controls, get to the batteries, I select the 2 batteries that you have and change the mode from auto to recharge. That means that it will start pulling power from everything connected to it. The large batteries, the wind turbines, everything will work on recharging the batteries on this ship. But remember it, because if you don't remember it and disconnect the ship from the connector, it will fall out of the sky. So always check your batteries if they are on auto or charge or recharge or not recharge or whatever. They should be in auto. And if they are not on auto, the ship will not fly. Conveyors will not convey. The landing gear will lock regardless of power, that's automatic. And the connector will keep connected if it is already connected. So even if the battery is on charge, it will not release because the connector is actually draining power from the other connector and the base. So yes, this is good. We need to wait for a few seconds. I'm not particularly sure. Let me check. GT. Alright, so it says that's not what it says. Hang on. KTT. Batteries. Right, so it says why does it say fully depleted? Fully depleted. I'm having recharge, but it's not actually showing as recharging.
Well, hello there.
Hello, hello.
That was perfect.
Oh, you found Serenity? Or Serenity found you?
Yes. No, I found Serenity.
Wait, you did? Oh, hello. You did.
That's why I said hello, governor, in chat.
Yeah, I totally just, yeah.
No, I literally watched you like leave your ship, come over and start welding, and I was literally flying right next to your mining drone here like this.
Nice. Well, hello, hello.
Hello.
Welcome to the crater base.
I see that. So
Right.
Is this one of the new objectives?
No, this isn't. This is just happened to be a perfect crater that I found, or me and Solear found, and we dropped one of the buildings we took from a different planet. We dropped it into the crater.
Mm.
I'm finally trying to connect it to the outside of it.
Gotcha.
Definitely in progress.
Nothing wrong with that.
Right. Grim, I'm
Having a lot of
sorry, Serenity, I was talking over you. Go ahead.
I was just saying I've been having a lot of squirrel adventures. Like I found myself a new ship.
Another one?
See that.
No, I've been.
Or is the
hoping
same
back.
that I saw? Okay.
Yeah, the same one you saw.
Right. Grim, I made the connection point to the closest empty stuff that I found. It probably could be a bit better, but if we weld all this up, then basically you can transfer everything in the ship's inventory into the big large container. Right? It could be better, but currently the ship is connected to the connector, so I cannot really cut this one here and put a conveyor junction there. Ideally that would be better. But you know, for the moment this is good. I don't mind wasting a bit of a materials just the sake of convenience. Plus this way you will have a second light here in case you would damage this one. You wouldn't need to pull another one here, you could just cut this one, pull it there, and that's it. Redundancy is cool.
Interesting design for a ship. It almost reminds me of a Romulan bird of prey.
Which one? Serenities?
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, without the wings.
Alright, ditch check.
I don't think he will hear it, or he's on the chat as well.
Oh. I don't know.
He might watching the stream though, so if you are watching this Tech, name your grid. Because I don't want to delete it. I want to make sure that if you are planning on using a grid or build a grid, it is named correctly. On that note, hang on, what else we are missing for this? Right. Alright, so everything is connected. Now if you look at the ship's inventory, Grim, it says it's full of, it has 1,000 steel, almost 1,000 interior plate. These are the stuff that you grinded. And you see here an advanced grinder and advanced welder. And an elite weapon and an elite weapon ammo. So that could be good, eventually. You can change your grinders to better ones. And you can do that by having the better grinders in your inventory. And then go to G menu, character, tools. And just need to pull the good one instead of the old one. And there you have a better grinder and welder. You probably should do that fairly fast because those are good. What I do now is I check on the large containers, and I saw that one is white, which is the large cargo container on the ship, and there's a white one and an orange one, and the orange one is the one on the base. And but just to make it easier, if I search for large cargo container, we can put here grinder. So if you're looking at the inventories, looking at large containers, it will say large cargo container grinder. So we'll always know what that is. And we have large cargo container on the ship, which we can, but I mean not ship, but base. And now we have a base large container, and it's properly named. You always know where you are putting stuff. I'm putting over the interior plate, and for the rest of it I'm pressing Ctrl Shift and clicking on it. That will take 1,000 of each item into the last used large container. And this is how I quickly empty out the ship and moving it into other stuff. There's an icon here also on the top right of this inventory menu, and that says shows only inventories of the current ship. Since I accessed the ship large container, if I press this button it will show me all the containers of the ship, which basically means cockpit, grinder, connector and large container. That can be useful if you like transferring stuff between your ship and the base. There's also a hide empty button, which will hide all the inventories that have nothing in it. That can be useful if you have like a bunch of inventories. Yeah, and also one thing about this here is a small connection port. Probably you've noticed that, but there's a large variant of this. And certain items can't go through small ports. This is why we had to do the grueling task of making sure that this one with the large on the back is connected with the large conveyor to the large port of the large container. And the large container's large port is connected to the large connector with these conveyor frames, because these are basically the same size as everything else. So basically from the grinder to the large container to the connector, everything that you grind should pass through. Nothing is conveyed with a small conveyor port. So this is good, all is good. One additional thing, we blueprinted it. We need to wait for the batteries to charge. In the meantime, I also need to make sure that I have the juice. Right, so this is good, this is good, this is good. Let me look at those batteries again. I don't understand why it says fully depleted. Oh wait, is it off? The batteries are off. Alright, so fully recharged in 17 minutes. I'm not sure why the batteries were off. But right now I toggle them to on. So that should be good. What I was talking about earlier, I think they were off because you were setting them off, is not to toggle them off here in the toggle block on off. This is depowering them. But to change the charge mode from auto to recharge. This is how you like directly charge it. If you have a lot of power generation on your base, like if you would have more, like 10 more wind turbines, then you could leave it in auto, and even then it would say fully recharged. It says fully recharged in 23 hours, but you know, that's not good enough. It's fully recharged in 23 hours because we are currently using more power. We still have more power because of the batteries, but if you look at the large battery, it says depleted in 2 hours. Which means in 2 hours your base will run out of power, and it will have like a small amount of power that the 2 generators generate, like I mean the 2 wind turbines generate, but that will not be enough to maintain everything. It will not be enough because you are currently running 7 drills, which we forget to switch off. So these are using power. The refinery is using power. The assembler is using power. The speed modules are using a significantly gigantic larger amount of power. You also have a turret. You're also charging the car. 3 batteries on the car, I might add. So yeah, your base, although looking good, you need more power. So while that 17 minutes is ticking while the ship is fully recharging its batteries from the other batteries in the base, we probably should make a few more wind turbines. I would say another 8 should be good. It will be a bit strange, but we kinda... I'm not sure which direction you wanna grow in this one. We're going to have to get off here. Well, alright. I will make you some wind turbines though, because I don't want your base to run out of power. That should be good. You know how to build wind turbines, so there's nothing informational about that for you. Don't worry about it. But yeah, thanks for joining me today, Grim. I think it was a great experience. I enjoyed not hearing your voice and believing that you listening to every word I say.
Yeah, thank you, Grim. Excited to see you joining.
Yeah. See you later. Oh wait, you can actually log out in the cockpit. If you log out in the cockpit of the ship, it will keep you powered and oxygenated, so you won't die. Okay, Smithy, hello. Battery needs to be turned on to charge. Yeah, I know. I just noticed it. I don't think I was. I think Grimnir was accidentally setting it off because he thought setting it to recharge means toggling that switch on the top. But yeah, we sorted that out. Thanks for letting us know, though. Grim, if you're still here, log out. Log out. Get in the cockpit of the ship and log out from there, not just standing on the roof. Eventually you would need a bed on the base and something like that. Like a cryopod, that would be ideal. If you have a cryopod, the cryopod you can drive oxygen into, and that will keep you oxygenated, powered and healthy while you are, logged out. But we'll get there. Oxygen you don't need to worry about because we are on a planet. Power, the cockpit will provide, and that should be good. And he is off. Right, let's see where we can give him some power on. I'm not sure how much power he needs, but I'm basically thinking about driving a little bit of steel plate through here. So that I need a bunch of this. Instead of trying to figure some wind turbines there, I will probably make a line of stuff here. Maybe 2 lines just to be on the safe side. Just so he will have space to grow if he wants to later on.
Thinking about going after one of these civilian signals to see if I can get any good loot, but at the same time...
Yeah. Serenity is our ambassador to the civilians and to the SCPD.
I would say go for it. Just know that might be. So those civilian signals are usually pirate traps.
Yeah, I know. I might actually just do that.
I went to one and it wasn't really that much loot. It was a giant, torn apart base that was mainly just steel plates.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for.
But it did have a large reactor on it. I was able to get some reactor parts from, so that was pretty good loot.
Yeah.
But this asteroid has silver and gold deposits on it.
Yeah, when I was trying to mine from that asteroid that you're on, for some reason it wasn't giving me any stone. And as soon as I went to a different asteroid, it started working. So I don't know if there was just...
That's weird.
Yeah.
This one's been getting weird. It has a bunch of cuboid structures on it.
Yeah, I noticed
that.
that.
They were not here when we got here at first.
Yeah, that's
So,
what I was trying to mine with one of those.
Yeah, I think those are some weird glitch that happened from the meteorites landing. I think somehow they kind of created them.
Like a box of glitch or something.
Something. Because it was almost perfectly flat around here, not these weird, I don't know, Stonehenge going on.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Action to see altogether. Claim drillers.
Hmm. I think the lower ones are having less efficiency. I wonder what's the difference between them. Wait, this is called twin blade wind turbine. Twin blade. Alright, so max output 440. Oh, and the twin blade is actually outputting only 150 kilowatt. Hang on. Current wind speed 80. Wind clearance poor. So probably this is why this other two is not actually having a wind clearance. Dang it. Need to have some steel. I was hoping to be cheeky about it and just put 2 towers on, but these ding-dongs are not particularly good.
There's a motor system. Might be worth checking out.
Energy low.
1,
I think
2,
a lot of
3,
Mayday
4,
signals are
5,
usually
6.
unarmed.
No, too fast, too fast, too fast. Don't, no, 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 no. Ow.
Yeah. Space engineers rule number 34. Litho braking is the fastest way to stop.
Caution, objects in distance may be closer than they appear.
That's 100% for sure.
Oh boy. Where did that Mayday go? Let's go up to that. Let's see some things shimmering. Let's take a look. What are you? Oh, it's a minefield. Lovely.
Oh. Great find.
3003 is something we should avoid, like the plague.
Hey Albert, have you found loot? No, I found a minefield. Well, I guess
At
you have
least
mines now.
Yeah, at least I didn't stumble into it first. That's a plus.
Energy critical.
Yes, I'm out of range of it.
Redundancy. I'm not convinced that these wind turbines have enough clearance still. That 8 is the number that I always remembered for some reason. 8 away in each direction. Yeah, they seem to be working, kinda. This bottom one is
I wonder if
definitely not. It spins much slower than the other one.
Yeah, I don't know if they changed the original block, but I know the newer ones are a little bit more finicky.
Yeah, definitely need to remove this. Let me take a look. Look, see. Control
Yeah,
panel,
so
No
wind
energy.
turbine,
Alright.
twin blade 9. With clearance poor, good, good, optimal, optimal, optimal. There's one, twin blade wind turbine 9, which is poor clearance. This one?
Looks like an intact ship.
Wait, I'm out of power.
Did you go to 7735?
Yeah. I'm 6.95k out. I'm checking things out with my camera. I'm only 3.6 out from that minefield, so I'm trying to avoid that like the plague.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get some more explorer stuff going.
I mean, I would love to try to take on that defense platform, but I need something that I can fly around in first. This little respawn ship is okay for starters, but
You know what? I don't care. If there's one wind turbine here which is not optimally distanced from the other, I have no idea which one is it. They all look like rotating at the same speed.
I was gonna say you can always put show on HUD.
I know. I will do when I care enough of Grimnir's base. Hang on, I wanted to check something. Right, I wanted to check if he has stone, because I don't think he has. I think it was all processed. Just need to check if... Yeah, this rotor part is still going strong. And this is not drilling anymore, so let me push down it for one more. Alright, this is pulling it back. Never mind. Reverse and pushing this one down. Yes. Alright, so Grimnir stuff is more or less working. Let me check how things are here. Fully recharged in 11 minutes, and it's on auto, so it should be good. This is one of the large base batteries, and it will be recharged with all the drills going. We missed a piston here. I was wondering how we are already going into the last piston here. It's because we forgot to extend this one, the second one. Yeah, we are making a nice hole. But this should be enough raw materials for Grim, because, you know, this was morely just to teach him about shipbuilding. Damn, that was such a nice ship. I make one for myself as well. Even two.
Steel plates.
Yeah, I was also thinking about turning one of these sections into a ship. This looks very ship-shaped. Problem is, what
I
the
mean, that's
heck
what it
is
used to
even
be,
this? Sorry, what?
That's what it used to be, isn't it?
No, it's an Imber base.
Ah.
I think the problem is this is not actually a ship, despite the fact that it's looking ship-shaped. It's just conveyors and armor, literally nothing else. Yep. It does have some gravity components in it though. That can be good. But yeah, I don't want to take away Grimnir's salvage. I do need to make my own. The problem is, I don't have a fancy drill like him. So, I might need to steal some of his stone. Horizontal wind turbine was too close to the back of the blue structure. They work better the further they are from other blocks and boxes. Yeah. I kind of understood that. My idea was that, you know, these ones, the small ones, they work perfectly well because they're just what, 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 by 3. And these ones are much larger. These are like 5 by 5, I think, by 5. So those needs much more clearance for some reason. This structure here, this 8 distance between panels each direction, this would be perfect for this. If I would put this type of wind turbines, I could even put them like on the side base and it would work perfectly well, I think. But these new ones, these are beasts. I was putting these up not because I like them, but because Grimnir, given the choice between the 2 wind turbines, choose this one. I have no idea why. He has strange taste in everything. But yeah, he chose the big ass wind turbines, which is not a problem, but you know, to each their own.
Fuel
I'm teaching him my way, but eventually he will do his own way. He will create his own ships, he will create his own ideas of how things supposed to look. And that's good. That's natural progress of space engineering. Yeah, I kind of managed to pull that info that they were too close. And you know, it was just surprising to me because I don't normally use this. And when I started out, I thought, okay, I weld it up the same way as I would weld up the smaller ones. I didn't know how much bigger this is. Live and learn, right? Live and learn. He will not retract the landing gear from the lock position. He is not, but yeah. That's alright. I'm not criticizing his driving style because he is new to flying space engineer ships. I'm actually quite amazed that he was able to remain relatively accident-free. There was a moment around 2 hours ago while he were building this small base starter when he was transporting this hydrogen tank and it was a bit sketchy. He was scraping the ground with it and all that. I caught that on camera, but luckily it did not end up in disaster. Well, luckily, unluckily for YouTube. Your ship would probably explode just walking into it. Well, there are ships that do that. You can build them in Space Engineers. They are called missiles. And they can have a sensor module, which is basically like a proximity sensor.
I was gonna say, all you need is a warhead and some hydrogen tanks.
Yep.
Yep, I had one of those. It disappeared. I have no
1001
idea where it
ways
was.
to... We probably could exchange stories stating 1001 ways to explode in Space Engineers. I need one of Grimnir's ship. But unfortunately his butt is still in the cockpit, so I cannot do much. But I can still project one and weld one up, like, on my own.
That would work. Take a blueprint of it.
Yeah, I have a blueprint of it. And luckily it will not blueprint me another Grimnir.
That would be weird.
Yeah, just imagine. Grimnir went offline, let's print another one. And I need a panel. My preferred method. I don't say that my method is good, but this is how I did things, and I'm old school that way. But yeah, I'm not particularly a good fighter. I basically needed all of you to help me with this Imber base. I don't know how to make like resilient good ships that would just go in here and one-shot everything. I came here with the tank. Probably an Imber base like this with 13-14 guns. I would need to have a ship almost the size of the Imber base. Well, almost the size of this one maybe. With at least, what, 10-15 guns myself. I would be able to assault that base and get ahead of them. But I was sucking so much with this one because this one had cannons that were targeting me. You see my base is up on that hill, 2 kilometers, 1.5 kilometer. And they were shooting the living daylight out of me from here. I was trying to shoot them with an artillery cannon 1.8 kilometers. And just they shoot over that hill and they one-shotted my single large grid rescue ship. If you have not seen the previous stream, it's in the middle of it, and I sent a clip to Twitter as well, so you can check it out there. It was literally one shot from this base, one large artillery shot. They pissed through me like a snowman, so my ship lost everything from one shot, fell out of the sky, and the impact deleted the rest. I was so lucky. My microphone was muted at that point because I was cursing everything that is holy. I
Oh, that
rescued.
ore processing.
Yeah, go ahead.
That ore processing facility that's near you, down there where you guys work. I managed to take out the, or I guess I shouldn't say take out. I made them waste all of their missile turrets. So all that's left is their machine guns.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that could be a good goal. Good goal. Oh, sorry, my tongue is twisting. Would be a good goal to make it.
Ooh, a mining carriage only 4K out.
Project.
Yeah, I was wanting to look at that.
I'm trying ever so slightly to not tear up my miner with this huge haul that I have of steel plates. I'm gonna go take a look and see if I can take this thing, since it's somewhat friendly.
For now. Uh-oh, he's gonna blow me up. Okay, good. Every time I hear meteors inbound, I'm like, oh no, we're done for. But really, we're perfectly fine.
Serenity the meteor magnet.
Yeah, they like me for some reason.
Oh no. Well, that happened.
Did you blow up?
I slammed into them and I guess I hit a button and it respawned me in a new respawn pod.
Yeah, well, welcome back, Digitek.
Yes. There's so. Okay, so but yeah, that ship is not very interesting. It looks like it has a GAT on top, a Gatling on the bottom, a single cargo container, and a single ion thruster.
Hmm.
Strike Claw Fighter Mark II. You need to stay with me.
Yeah, I've been trying to avoid those. They seem a little feisty for me.
Oh, Trim doesn't have any displays. Grim doesn't have any silicon. He has thousands of silicon. He also has displays. What the heck?
The sun's too bright.
I see streaming server is having a load issue.
I mean, I can
But-
slow down.
But this is actually not bad. It's actually getting over 2:30 a.m. here, and whether or not I want to, I kinda need to sleep a little bit.
What sleep sense?
I know, sleep is for the
Why
weak.
not?
I wouldn't, but my headset needs a recharge.
Ah, then it shall be allowed. You may begin your monthly 3-minute break.
I think that would be satisfactory.
Hashtag drive-by.
Um,
So that raiding outpost apparently only has a couple of mines defending it. I might be able to latch onto it.
Alright.
Are those just drones? Fighter drones? Or mining drones? Oh. Well, that happened. So the station has these little dudes flying around, these little robot dudes. And they will fly directly into your cockpit, apparently.
Energy low.
I think I got good aim. It's almost like Solear with Ember.
I deny everything. But if it's a fabulous story, I definitely did it.
There's a clip of it on Twitter. It was a fantastic story.
I'm pretty sure it's true then. Killan, you never know. Maybe you should get a gaming PC and play Space Engineers with us. I have a feeling that you would enjoy engineering with Grim.
It's quite rather fun. Lots of explodiness going too.
Yes. I know, Karen usually likes stories with more story, I think. I mean, games with more story.
Well, there's plenty of story that comes out of all this stuff, though. Kind of create our own.
And there are other types of campaigns and things like that you can play as well.
It's true. We definitely do kind of make a story out of it, though. Ends up being kind of a hectic, chaotic mess, but I get a kick out of it. No, what are you talking about? We don't got time for this no energy nonsense.
I am inside the outpost. It has an O2 H2 gen, large battery, an assembler. Ooh, it's got a small nuclear reactor, large grid, and a large cargo.
Yeah, we need some more reactors.
I will give you my GPS, or can you see the outpost? 'Cause
Which one is
should
it?
be the which one? Here.
Oh, the pirate one?
Raiding outpost? Yes.
Yeah, I've been seeing it. I just need to make a ship that can go over there.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm thinking about taking this projection and making another one.
And it's mine. All right.
Congrats.
Found your base, Albert.
I captured one. Got a gravity gen and thrusters. That means I should be able to drive this. No, it doesn't. So there's a station.
Is it? Not much for tilting, that's for sure. I'm not sure if this would work actually. This might be a bit too heavy.
Sounds like this could get exciting.
Yeah. Ah, that explains it. I'm missing a single thruster in one direction. I was wondering why is it not showing. I think it is. Hang on. Is it on the it is on the projector. Hmm. I'm also falling out of the sky.
Hooray! Oh wait,
Yeah.
it's probably not something to celebrate.
Well, now. Why am I falling out of the sky? The projection
Famous
or
last words.
projection? No, sorry. I'm carrying a very small thing. These are equally charged batteries, so it's not like I lost a battery or something. I'm not redlining in any direction, even up. Still, I'm slowly descending for some reason. Kaden says he would not be too... She's not too good with creative stuff. Yeah, she didn't want to do much building in Fallout either. Also, in case I'm interested, her dad made his cruise. Oh, nice. Oh, like reach the cruise. Alright, yeah, I recall something Grimly said that your dad wanted to go on a cruise, but I think he missed the ship or something like that. Oh shit, I know why we are descending. Not entirely, but I think I know. There's a difference between projecting from my ship or having this projector on a rig and landing gear connected to this. This will be supremely unstable. But let me give it a go anyway.
I'm flying at the speed of smell.
30 meters a second?
69.
Nice.
At least somebody's unlocking stuff for me. That's nice. 1 hour.
Oh, did you want a boost?
Do I want a boost?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm heading back. I'm about 20k out from you.
No, I mean an unlocking boost.
Oh, sure, absolutely.
I don't think you need to learn how to unlock stuff.
Now, considering I've been playing SE since, was it early alpha? Closed alpha? I it's been public, I've been playing it.
Nice.
It's like Ark Survival Evolved. I used to test that for them. Tech, I have the development branch on that. Same with Rust.
So, Leader, did you follow the sky?
The direction was pointing there, but the intent was not. I managed to save it. And now this is stable, so it's definitely I'm falling out because I was landing gear locked to a moving small grid. Yeah. Anyway. I'm okay even with just getting one. I will come back for the other one later. I don't want to just leave it in the middle of Grimnir's base. But yeah, I did need a small utility ship that I can use to weld and grind. And move stuff around. I kinda have other small grids that I could probably print out. But yeah, I want one. And I want more than one ship because that Imber base deserves to be cut and made into my ship. Because they were destroying 3 of my precious, well-designed ships.
Sure do like the ship you're flying now, though. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, it's a good design. I think it could use a bit more trust in the several directions, but overall I'm pretty happy with it. It's fairly good for what it is. It could use like a bit more stability and probably 2 more large thrusters. Right.
What was that?
I might load up my Devastator design.
Alright.
I don't know if you guys got to take a look at the link I sent.
I haven't been able to check it out yet.
So it doesn't have a jump drive or any type of production. It's solely a combat ship.
Nice.
The reverse thrust is interior. Let me see. I made it to where it's all light armor with heavy armor plating on it. And there's enough firepower to take on things way above its weight class.
Nice. Ah, I don't think it is.
Cats are
It
happy,
turned out
Kalen. Kalen informed us that she cleared the cat litter.
Ooh. That is definitely a feat.
I hate it when the terrain loads in and it gets bigger as you get closer.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
Come on. Sit on my keyboard. dagger, come behind the gift. I'll give you a hint. It's in my dagger, and it's not cursed.
Oh, now it started.
Oh, great.
I'm guessing you're nearby because you just heard that.
Yeah. No, I don't have enough computers. Oh, no. Please have computers. Please don't hit my thing. Please don't hit my thing. Please don't hit my thing. Okay. Hey, Serena,
Yeah.
you want to check out my new digs?
Nice. Purchase snappy.
Oh,
It'll get me where I
Keelan said it's much more difficult with the cat there. Oh fuck.
am.
Oh no.
Are you okay?
No. No.
That sounds like a
No.
Famous last words.
No. Oh, jeez, Louis. I forgot to switch off the batteries, and this whole thing started to float around in one large thrusters into the wreck of the Ember base.
Ouch.
Oh. That's one way of. That's
How?
one way of beating it all out.
Hang on. Control thrusters. Please get the heck off. Thrusters are still
Fuel.
100% going at it. Even though I switched off the batteries.
Fuel critical.
Oh shit, I know why. Oh, dang it. I know why. Because this is not another ship. I added these 3 small batteries, and once again, the 3 small batteries that are powering the projector were actually taking over and started powering the output thrusters. No, it was not a parking brake kill, and it was... Well, that would be my parking brake, which is not even built yet. Eventually, maybe. But not at the moment.
Oh, stuff for a refinery.
Almost good. Such a simple design.
Yep, we're gonna need our safety training refresher tomorrow.
That's always fun. My favorite is the harassment training videos.
Well, we might have to be harassing Solear to be more safe. Oh, well, hello, Mini Shouts.
Hey there.
Welcome.
How do you time-lapse builds? Ooh, there's a mod for that. I've never really done it myself, but I think how you do it is you place another actor which acts as a camera in the game, and that basically takes screenshots for you every few minutes from a certain angle and save them out to a location. And later, and after that, you just need to use a video editing program to create a sequence of the saved pictures. I think Splitsy did it. I think he had a mod like Steve the Rock. I don't know. It was like a piece of rock that he could position anywhere in the Space Engineers world, and that would make the time lapses for him. But you probably need to ask Splitsy because I personally have not done that myself.
I've always used a second camera and recorded the just live, and then in the
Also, like another player, you logged into your own game with a second.
yeah, and have them in creative mode so I don't have to worry about them with the oxygen or power or anything like that. And then I'll use the editing software to speed up the other perspective.
Yeah, okay. There you go. Albert is an expert in it.
I wouldn't say expert.
That's a magic of cooperation, even if I don't know the answer immediately. We are here a bunch of us, and one of us will probably know the answer.
I mean,
And I wanna
you can
cut
use
this tail
different,
off.
you can use different editing softwares to get different effects as well. So, for example, I like to use Microsoft Clipchamp, and you can get up to, I think, 16 times speed with that. Which at that point, you can't really see what's going on, but...
Cool. Later tonight. Oof. That reminds me, it's almost 3 AM where I am in Belfast, so...
Yeah.
After I connected this ship, I need to disconnect myself. I'll be back though. Tomorrow is Friday, right?
Thanks.
Something like that. Yeah, so I'll probably play Space Engineers again. I will have another game on Saturday evening my time. That will be Sons of the Forest with Azira's Gaming and Beach Art. And yeah, we will play something else too, but I will come back to Space Engineers. We have a lot to do in this world. Namely, I have not fought the Prototech yet, and I don't have anything that can fight the Prototech yet. That ship would come close to it, but that only has like 5 guns on it.
I think you're gonna like my Devastator design.
I probably would, but if it's larger than my base, the server can't support it. But we kind of like make something like a medium-sized, a large grid medium-sized ship.
about the size of an anti-fighter gunship.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes, yes. Everything is loaded in. Wow. Alright, this is not this meant to be an exploration ship, so this doesn't have too many guns. Only has like 3 on top and 2 on the sides. Well, 1 on the side, because whatever I had here has been replaced by a connector. This was more or less my utility ship on this planet. This also has the only large grid survivor, medical bay on the planet. As far as I know, that is in our control. This is a good ship. I like it. Originally I planned to dismantle it as I was entering here, and I thought I will make the base out of this one. But it was so useful. This is what I'm picking up people with when they arrive. But yeah, I'm sorry. I'm stop rambling because I do need to sleep occasionally, just a little bit. Let me actually get in my cryopod more or less and say me goodbyes for today. There's a lot more space engineering to do, so I'm pretty sure that we will be back. And I'm super happy that we managed to destroy the timber. That was our plan for today, and we succeeded greatly. In case you wouldn't have seen this before, we are at the edge of a gigantic crater. It is like 5 or 6 kilometers deep. It's cool. So that's why I wanted to build like the house a little bit towards the outside, into the edge of the crater, because it looks a bit like fancy. Oh wow, okay, just noticed, look at that, there are meteor impacts on the side of the crater wall where we are. But I think none of them hit the base this time. I don't see any other damage. I definitely need to add more turrets on the social side, that little house up there, because the ship can protect a lot of things, but it's too late if the meteorite's coming from towards the tree and the house. Problems for another day. Alright, thanks everyone for joining. I'm signing off for today.
Good night.
My
Thank you
folks
so
will
much for having.
probably stay here for a while, right? The day is just starting for you American folks.
Yes,
Um,
just
It's 10 o'clock at night here.
Well,
just started.
right. But you will definitely stay here for a while, so I am signing off, and I'll be back for tomorrow. Thanks everyone for joining, and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.